Oh, stamps. Could I please have stamps out there? Yep.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss for match number 11, the first one of this match day 3. And it's a big match here as well, especially for Anchor Sports, because they are in second spot, joint at the moment with St. Ottilien. So a big match for them. And for Frankfurt, it's a big one for them as well, because they want to get some points on the table. It's lovely to have Sanook here with me, representing Anchor Sports, the team from Sweden. And I've got the Prince as well, the man who's got the longest hair in cricket. And Prince, you are gonna make the call. So heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it is a head. So what would you like to do?
We're gonna have bowl first.
So there you go. Welcome to the start of the day, and we're gonna start with Anchor Sports having a bowl first. Hello, good morning, and welcome, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Welcome to Switzerland for the start of day 3. I'm loving this Zuoz cricket ground, not just for the beautiful scenery that surrounds this ground, but also because of the way this pitch has played. Unlike many artificial tracks, it's fast and it's rapid, and I think that's why we've seen the bowlers bowl very well on it. But the batters are getting used to it as well. And what I noticed yesterday, that if those batters can pull, hook, or play the cut shot, they are going to score some runs. So we did see the run rate and the maximum rate go up yesterday. Big day here today though for all the teams. Remember that tomorrow is the final stage. So where you finish in the standings is very important. Aiming to finish in the top 4 to have a chance to walk away with that marvellous ECN trophy. I'm Rico Fool, you're watching the European Cricket Network, and the action starts right here, right now.
Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sassriyakal, everyone, good morning, muy buenos dias, buongiorno, and welcome to the action here in Switzerland. And we've had some action so far, some of the stats, thanks to our stats guru on the website. 1,819 runs, 123 fours, 93 maximos, 77 dismissals. And I'll give you some more of those details as well. Thank you very much to Matt, who works tirelessly behind the scenes to keep that website updated. And you can go to that website anytime, europeancricket.com, and see some of those stats for yourself. The question is, I still believe that the bowlers have been on top. There's no doubt about that, though the batters did start to come true yesterday. Very good morning to all the early birds out there on this Saturday morning. John Heesum is numero uno once again. Hello, John. Hello, Christopher Ward. And Rob Thompson, I hope you are all well and having a wonderful start to your weekend. And we certainly are here to entertain you. That's our role. Hello to Paul Lokempin as well. And Harkar Singh, or Harkaran Singh, I should correct myself, also in the chat. Sastrigal, we're off and running. And the first one fended away there by Vikram Vale, hoping to get his team to a good start. And look who's at the other end is our man, Prince. In comes Zabi, and good full-length delivery going past the off stump there from the team full of youth and full of energy. Anchor Sports and Azam Khalil doing a wonderful job with all the youngsters and keeping them entertained off the field as well. But it was lovely to see him here this morning, and you could see the youth and the enthusiasm in them buzzing as they were warming up. There comes Zabi again. And oh, that is right into the body of the batter. And Vikram, you can see he was just trying to give himself a little bit of room to that climbing ball. But what he ended up doing was going straight into the firing line. And that one just caught him a little bit spicy. And he says to his partner there, to the Prince, "Don't worry, I'm all right. I'm okay, don't worry." But yeah, he was backing away, which is always, it's a good sign for a bowler, because he might try another short one at the body, but the Yorker will have to come out soon, you'd imagine. Zabi again, charge again. Short ball again in the air, could be gone here. Oh, just misreads it, the fielder. Look at the reaction there from Zabi. And the ball just stopped short of the boundary. 2 runs, first 2 runs off this match day 3. Very important day, of course. As I was explaining, I think that was one. Was that one? Oh no, that's the umpire saying that's one for the over, the short ball. I thought he was signalling one short from the batters there. So 1 for the over. Can't bowl another one that goes over the shoulder height. But yeah, got to finish. Teams are looking to finish. Oh, it was 1 short, actually. There you go. It was 1 short. So I was right first time. 1 short, so only the 1 run to go on the board. So I don't know who the guilty man was there. So 1 short. We just get that corrected on the score for you. But yeah, the umpires, well, they've eaten their carrots last night. The eyesight is spot on. I've got a new umpire today as well. Mahesh is out there with Balaji. And not that Mandar is off. He's actually doing the cricket. And the other ground where the school have a tournament. Chakde Patte knocks the stumps over. I told you, folks, when you see a batter backing away because of the short ball, you're going to keep it short. And that's exactly what Zabi did. And then you get the one that's full on the stumps. And that's Chakde Patte. And the stumps have been rocked. Look at that middle stump. And, well, if it wasn't the spring back stumps that we have here, the middle stump would have been cartwheeling, because that was quick and fast on the money. And that's the end of Vikram. So Vikram, he's going to go for just 1, remember, because there was that 1 short. So Vikram does get himself off the mark, but the young man, Zabi, was just too good. The first wicket goes down, and it's the pace of Zabi Khalil that caused the problems there, that short delivery. Remember what I was saying in my intro today about the batters? If you're able to play off the back foot, because this is the sort of deliveries that you're going to get from the good bowlers, the pacey bowlers, who are extracting that extra bounce and pace from this pitch. You've got to be able to get in line with the ball. You've got to be able to play it guided on the offside. And if it's a little bit too short, prepared to be aggressive and play the pull on the hook. And if it's not your shot, you're going to be in trouble. And I think, with no disrespect there to Vikram Gale, that was the story there. He just couldn't handle the short stuff. Well, let's see how the new batter does. This is now Krishnan. Oh, good delivery again. And what I love about Zabi, so he's been bowling to the left-hander. He's got 1 more ball to bowl in the over, and he's to the right-hander, and he gets it right on the money. Top over. Quality bowling. It's 1 for 1 at the end of the first. So good to see the young man really bending his back and making things happen. Talking about things happening, Trooping the Colour is happening today there in the UK, officially known as the King's Birthday Parade. Celebrates the monarch's official birthday with a formal review of the monarch's own guards, accumulating the ceremonial trooping of the regimental colour through the ranks. Trooping the Colour there in the UK. And something that we're going to be enjoying today, and, well, Daniel Weston's on a mission here, National Golf Cart Day. Let's see how many different types of golf carts we can see today. Talk a bit more about that in a moment. Here's Taquim to bowl. And he also starts with a ball in that corridor of the off stump. Good place to be. Short of a length outside the off, and then every so often just getting that full ball in that Yorker length delivery. Hello to Masood Rana. Good morning to you in the chat. And who was that? Omar Farouk was in there as well. Omar, very good morning to you. Namaste. Just bringing the field in slightly there on the fine leg. Prince facing the man from Trinidad and Tobago. Moved out here. I think he was telling me something like 1969, but still goes back. He's still got his roots and got his hair tied up today, which is a good idea when you're batting, because I was a bit concerned that that long hair, the longest in cricket, I was probably going to knock his own bails off when he was batting. Standing right in front, though. Well, bat on ball. He wants to get to the other end. He's going to have to hurry here. Oh, missed the target, did the fielder. I think that's Azam. I think Azam probably is the oldest. Yeah, I mean, if that hit would have been out, and maybe Azam just being a little bit kind there to the Prince. You got to let the Prince get off the mark, and the Prince does. Here's Krishnan now. Full of delivery. Plays it out, no run. Azam Khalil will eventually do the fielding after one fumbles. And, oh, well, Krishnan, where are you going? Have a look at the batter here. Because there's that little error, and then Krishnan says, let's go. And, well, it was like watching a double-decker bus having to do a U-turn. But he does get back. So, yeah, it is National Golf Cart Day. Have you ever thought about the use of golf carts beyond the course? As in the golf course, they are pretty handy, actually. That's played out. Nice shot. It's going to slip away from the fielder. And, well, Azam, it may be the oldest, but he's having to do the most work at the moment in the field. By the way, I haven't touched on it yet, but the weather, it's changing. No es frío, eh? No es frío. Yeah, it's not cold anymore. And the blankets have gone. The beanies have gone. The gloves have gone. The jackets have gone. Because the sun is smiling upon us today here in Switzerland, in the Engadine Valley. That one gets played away just to the fielder this time by Krishnan. And that's Mashal Khan. Let's see if he has a big day today. I know he's somebody who's fancied very well as a very good batter. That's the end of the over. It's 4 for 1. So, yeah, nice sunny day. Temperatures today will go up to about 19, 20. Look at the view. Oh, look at the view. Remember, we could not see the tops of those mountains yesterday because of all the cloud and the mist. Oh, it's beautiful. It's absolutely sensational. Good day for cricket. Good day for golf. And it is the weekend. I think we're going to see plenty of golfers and golf carts on this National Golf Cart Day. That's going to be a little bit too wide this time from Zabi. And so far, the accuracy has been good. That's the first wide of the day. These small vehicles do a lot more than carry clubs. They help people get around neighborhoods, parks, airports, and big events. Now, you'll see them at music festivals, retirement communities, and even inside some factories. They are normally quiet, easy to drive, and don't take up much space. With a gentle hum, they move along. So we're going to miss this time as the Prince wanted to go big. Yeah, move along with a gentle hum. They turn quick, rides into light, breezy moments. So National Golf Cart Day is here, and we'll see plenty of them here at this Zuoz cricket ground, because we've got the golf course that kind of goes all the way around it, up into the hills, the rolling hills and the mountains. Zabi again. And this one is just going to be left here by the Prince. Short to delivery. Princess Nut, I'll leave that alone. Good leave, I suppose. It's better just step away from it. And some of the other teams that are ready to go out there a bit later on. I'll tell you the schedule of the day as well in a moment. That's nicely picked up, and we'll take a single. So Prince gets another one. His name. So yeah, we've got the Brussels Capital Warriors up against Marco London. So that was the Brussels Warriors you see there warming up. Marco London has of course got a yellow kit. We've also will see match 3 of the day, the Lisbon Capitals against St. Ottilien. Frankfurt will be back again to play match number 4 against Marco London. And we finish with the Lisbon Capitals against the Brussels Capital Warriors. Teams all looking to finish in the top 4. And the reason for that is quite simple. If you finish in the top 4, you still have the possibility of walking away as champions. Because if you finish 5th or 6th, then you will play in the 5th place match. That's going to be the first match tomorrow on finals day. 3rd and 4th will play the eliminator. More on that after this one from Zabi. Slow ball, and pretty well picked up. That could be the first boundary of the day, and it will be Cuatro Carreras. That's a lovely little shot from Krishnan. Is the slow ball. I think it might have been just straying onto the legs. Actually, no. It was pretty straight, but the batter picks it. Good job he did. Picks it and sends it to the boundary. First boundary of the day, Cuatro Carreras. Score moves on to 10. The ball to go in this, the power play. Zabi probably will go back to that heavy length. In fact, he goes for a fuller Yorker this time. Tries to knock the timber over, gets a dot ball in, finishes his spell. 1 for 7 of his 2 overs. Very well bowled, young man. It's 10 for 1 after 3. That's a power play score. So going back to that schedule where you admire those views and go, wow, that's the school as well, the Lyceum School. And before I move on to the schedule again, some of the cricket that's happening on the other ground, we'll be starting in, well, probably very soon now. St. Moritz will be taking on Punjab in a match there. And Lyceum themselves, the school, there's the school, in the sunshine, they're glistening in the sunshine. They also will be playing a little bit later, and they'll play the German cricket team. That's what they're called. It's not the German cricket team, but they call themselves the German cricket team. So plenty of cricket happening there. In fact, they've got 5 matches there themselves. And we also will see Engadine versus Punjab, St. Moritz versus Germany, and also the Lyceum School will play St. Moritz. So plenty of action. At one point, we'll be able to show you some of that happening in the background as well. So, yeah, back to this tomorrow's final stage. So the first match, 5th versus 6th, that's for 5th place. Then it's the 3rd and 4th eliminator. The bowler here is a young bowler that I like very well, but starts with a wide. This is Hussainullah Ibrahim. He actually resides in Belgium. I found that out yesterday. He's a quality player. No run there this time as the Prince tries to stroke this away and get it past that Farhan Chaudhry, who's there at short third. And just got a little thing to sort out here, and so the play will be held for a moment. That allows me to carry on talking a little bit about the schedule. Maybe Daniel Weston, we should say good morning to him. Daniel, give us a wave. Come on, Daniel. Give us a wave in front of the camera. We want to see a wave, Daniel. Daniel Weston, I found it. There's Dan the man, the egg man. He's got his eggs with him. Don't worry, he's got his eggs with him. Those eggs keep him going. They keep him blowing as well. But anyway, going back to the schedule. So the match number 2 will be 3rd versus 4th, the eliminator. Then match 3 tomorrow, 1st versus 2nd, qualifier number 1. And then we have the 4th match, which will be the loser of qualifier 1 against the winner of the eliminator. And that will then set up our final. And that's the way it will go tomorrow. Okay, I hope that clears a few things up. I know some people were asking about how things will work tomorrow. All right, back to the action. Ibrahim to Krishnan, who's got to 6 now. He played a nice shot to the boundary. And speaking of boundary, he's looking for another here. He's timed that pretty well, and he's going to get the boundary. And a little bit of foot fielding attempted there from Ali Haider, who has taken some good catches in that area, but that's nicely played. gets himself to the pitch of that and hits it firmly in the gap. Cuatro carreras. Gets himself to double figures. Good shot. That's a good shot as well off the scenery. Don't get tired of the views, do we? And just out of reach of Ibrahim will be a single. Rob Thompson saying hi to Dan. Hello to who else we had in the chat there. Number of people. Let's go back to where I left off last time. Who's joined us? Vichar is in there. Hello, Vichar. That's hit pretty nicely by the Prince. Once again, just be a single. Charyar is with us as well. Charyar. Buenos dias. Good morning. Rosil there as well. Nice to have you all with us and getting ready for a big day of action here on the European Cricket Network in Switzerland in this Engadine Valley. Goes for the big shot. Bells are taken off there by Bilal Khattak. Expect him to go well today with the bat. He's somebody who starts well, gets himself out in the teens, but I think he's determined to go a little bit further, as is Dan Weston. He's going a little bit further, showing us the top of the mountain. The snow is still there as well. 18 for 1. Beautiful to see this Engadine Valley in this beautiful, glorious sunshine. As we are in Zuoz, an exceptionally well-preserved Romanist village in the upper Engadine. It's 1,716 meters high. And about 25,000 people live here. And the name Engadine means Valley of the Inn people, referring to the Inn River, which is the only river that does flow, eventually flows into the Black Sea. A bit more spin. That's a good shot from the Prince. The Prince, he gets boogie with it, doesn't he? A little shuffle. Have a look at this lovely shot. And, well, that takes him back to his young days in Trinidad and Tobago. Look at the way he just, hops across outside the off and plays a pretty exceptional shot. And Ravuri wasn't quite expecting that. Good shot. And, the Prince, who's hi to his son, by the way, who's an artist, a reggae artist. Could do with a little bit of reggae music right now, a bit of calypso, shaka shaka. He goes to do it again, but this time it's a little bit fuller from Ravuri. Now, Ravuri knows what he's trying to do here. I wonder if he moves the fielder back. He wants to do it, and that means that the man at third could move this actually. He's got 2 now out on the leg side, mid-wicket and square leg, as the third man comes inside the circle. And now he tries to play it in that area. He's going to get a wide, though. Probably would have been better to leave it alone. Yeah, so 2 men out there on the leg side, boundary, square leg, mid-wicket, long on his back, long off his back, and the sweeper there, extra cover on the offside. That's the field. And he's dancing now. He's showing his reggae dancing moves. The fielder slides across and does the fielding. And, he was trying to put the bowler off there. Was Prince Martin. Have a quick look at some of the Maximos. Of course, we're a little bit low in the Maximo front, but they could go up today as the sun comes up. So Zibuyan was leading the way there. Krishnan was trying to bring the first Maximo up of this match so far. Swings and misses. Ravuri coming and bowling left arm round, coming in between the umpire and the stumps here now. And the cows are turning up as well. I can hear the bells. Oh, just needs to be. That's his shot, though. I mean, Krishnan, he's played one in that area once again, but he needs to be really looking to try and get the feet going the other way and hit it on the up. Try and get it over those 2 short fielders. Backward point and point. Shorter ball, and he's going to get himself out here. Swings hard. It's an easy catch taken by Farhan Chaudhary, and that's going to be the end of Krishnan. It's clever bowling again. Ravuri, after pitching the ball right up, and the batter, Krishnan, swinging and missing on this occasion. He gets a bit of the edge. It's a good catch taken there by Chaudhary. And Krishnan will have to depart. He goes for 11 off ball and number 13. So a bit more about where we are here. So in the Swiss Alps, in the canton of Graubünden. River in, I was talking about, starts and travels about 100 kilometers before it gets to Austria, and then joins the Danube River, and then goes through Germany before it gets into the Black Sea. Defensively played by the Prince. It was also the end of the over. The score was 24-2 at the end of that one from Ravuri, at the halfway point. That's hit pretty well. There's a fielder out there though, so it's a good shot for just a single. And you can see the plan here, can't you, from Anchor. Remember, they were joint second on 9 points. Against the team from a St. Quintillion, but on net run rate, St. Quintillion, an appeal here, not out, says the umpire, but on net run rate, not a big difference. St. Quintillion are in second in the standings, and Anchor Sports, same number of points, 9, they are in third, so they're looking to get maximum points here. And if they were to do that, now bear in mind they've already played one match more than the leaders at the moment, who are in 11, which is the Brussels Capital Warriors. But yeah, 4 points here takes them to 13, takes them to the top. And Frankfurt, of course, they're a team who are still looking to get their first point, having played 3 matches. So I think Frankfurt, unfortunately, are the team that whenever anybody's playing them, they want to get maximum points out of them. And they will be playing Marco London a bit later today in the 4th match, and Marco will be looking to do the same. So, as I said, you're going to see today teams changing places fairly frequently. I think after each match, teams will be going up, down, and moving. It's moving day here on the European Cricket Network. That's what we should call this, moving day. Saturday's moving day. Teams will be moving up and down, and the top 4 will have a chance. No matter where you finish, the top 4, you heard what I said, how things will go tomorrow. So even if you finish 4th, if you play your best cricket tomorrow, if you bring your A game to the finals day, you have every chance to win and get that fantastic ECN trophy. But it means you're going to play more cricket than, say, the teams that finished 1st and 2nd. That's the way things are looking. Another over comes to an end. And very little happening on the score front at the moment. 27-2. I think this is a time now where Frankfurt might just take the odd risk. Yeah, that's the way. That's what I'm talking about. And that's going to be 4 runs. Another thing that you may have noticed, folks, is the outfield has had a trim. And I was saying to you yesterday that weather permitting, that's what the ground staff were planning to do, and they've done a cracking job. So with the change in the weather, with the sun out, with conditions being beautiful, the ground is looking top-notch as well. So big shout-out to the ground staff, making it look absolutely beautiful. Ali Haida doing the bowling now. Strays that one down the leg side. Wide ball called by the umpire. Also noticed today, being that it's a Saturday, don't work on a Saturday here, obviously. The digger has been parked and is silent. That's good news. And nowhere near as much traffic on the road behind us. Not busy at all today. Another wider field. Good take from the keeper. Asked him a question, but I don't think there's any. I think it's the right call there from the umpire. Let's see this one more time, maybe. Yeah, I don't think it catches anything. Good umpiring, quality umpiring. Good keeping as well from Bilal. Ada just needs to get the same length, but outside the off. And he does. And in fact, it's a perfect delivery. Good take, good carry through. Aswin not able to do anything with that. This going away okay. He's on double figures. One boundary to him, 10 of 16. Yeah, Aswin just on 5 at the moment. Nice to work this away. You're going to play the right shot. Seeing the big gap there between the third man and the sweeper, who's at extra cover. And if you can get it past Mashal Khan, who's in the 30-yard circle, at point, then he's got a good chance to get a boundary. That's a good shot. And that's gonna get short of the boundary. In comes the throw. The batters will take 2. Nicely played there. Nice little swivel shot from Aswin, getting applauded by Frankfurt. A big shout out to Frankfurt as well. I mean, they may not be the strongest, we know that, but they're here to enjoy themselves. They're here to tour, and they are enjoying themselves. Every time that they're at the ground, you can see they're laughing and joking with each other. That's why they're changing around the captains. It's very much a cricketing tour for them. Well, this could be what we've been waiting for. Bolle, bolle. Dinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Oh, you beauty. You beauty. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. That's an absolutely cracking shot. And yeah, they're here to have fun, and they were having fun with that shot. And they were making some noise as well. Cracking hit. Can he do it again? Slower delivery. Good comeback there from Ada. Just rolls the fingers on it. I've been very impressed actually with these youngsters. I know that Azam and Anchor Sport have been working with them a fair bit. They've been on a number of tours, and just the way that the bowlers have little tricks up their sleeves, the changes in variation, in pace, in line, at such a young age as well. They really have got a lot of maturity. Well, this one, the outfield being cut could help this get to the boundary. No, it just stops inside. And that's going to be, is it going to be runs off the bat, looks like. I don't think I've seen a signal there from the umpire. Yeah, gets the edge, but doesn't really carry. And, well, those are busy in the winter, I bet. The ski lifts taking you up to the top of the mountain there. 44. 4-2. I haven't seen any of those golf carts yet on National Golf Cart Day. I'm sure that they will all come out soon. Maybe a little bit early for the golfers. I can see there to my left that the cricketers are out there on the other side as well. And St. Moritz will be taking on Punjab CC over there, next to the golf pavilion. This is now time for us to see Hashmi with the ball. Hashmi is one of the younger players. Well, they're all young, but he's only 16. Going to start with a wide down the leg side. So let's have a look at some of the facts about this stunning region. I mentioned about the river. It's the river of 4 countries. And gone. Well, he tries to play that funky shot again, but this was the wrong ball to play it on. He kind of anticipated perhaps the ball to be a little bit short, but Hashmi gets this one on target and adjusts his radar, and this is right on the money. It's a perfect delivery. And you can see preempted shot there from the Prince, and the Prince is dethroned. And it's another one that's right on middle stump. So well done to Hashmi. Also well done to the Prince. And he's done a good job. He's stuck around there. He's had a bit of fun. He's hit a boundary. And he'll go for 11. 11 of 18. Cleaned up there by Hashmi. That's what I was talking about again about the youngster. So even though he bowled a wide first ball, but he gets it back straight away on the money. Now he's looking to do the same to the new batter, who aggressively plays this out in the air, and that would have been an amazing catch. I mean, it never looked like he was going to get anywhere near it, but somehow he's turned it into a catch. That's normally where Ali Haider is. I'm not going to say that it is for sure, but that's usually his fielding position. It's a great effort. And, well, Nandamuri, now Nandamuri can crunch the ball, we know that. In fact, they, you know, like I said, they're on tour here, so they do change the order slightly with each match. He's a man that you probably would normally see at the top of the order. Maybe you want him in the power play because he can crunch the ball pretty well when he gets going. Probably one of their top players as well with the bat and with the ball. Oh, now that's an old classic. Oh, that's a beauty. What is that, you reckon? Anybody want to guess, Paula? James, what do you reckon? Could it be a... kind of like an old sporty Fiat or something like that? It's an old classic. The classic cars probably will come out at the weekend. Sounds good, I can tell you that. It sounds good. I can hear the motor behind me. It's a V12 or something. James is saying it's a motorbike. Well, prove it to me. Come on. I don't see no motorbikes. I see bicycles. The good thing about where we are here is that's going to be runs. How many? It will be, I think, it's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Yeah, I was just about to say the beauty of where we are. We've kind of got these mirrors placed around here. I can look at the mirror to the right of me, so avoid having to look at James, who looks like the DJ Khalid today. And yeah, no bikes there. It's a wonderful view. Can be a bit deceiving as well, because sometimes I look over there and say, hang on a minute, what's happened? Why has the scenery changed? All right, here comes Sushmi again. And this one, taking the run on. That's good running. It's going to be Spice. Yes, Spice there. And Crew has joined us in the chat. Hello, Crew. Hope you're going to have a very good Saturday. And Nikhil is in there as well. Hello, Nikhil. Vinay, hello Vinay, hello to everybody, Akbar. And if I haven't said hello to you, there you go. We've got to stop for a moment and talk about, of course, the golf carts on a National Golf Cart Day. Not just for golfing, they can be useful for a number of things. That's why they have a national day. You can see them in those theme parks, see them in airports now, moving people around in residential homes. I mean, I know when we go to La Manga there in Spain, you see them all over the place. People, it's like if you've got a property there, you've got to have a golf cart. That's well struck. So thank you to Daniel Weston finding the golf carts there. And yeah, return back to this. Yeah, Karuna was in there as well. Karuna ready. And Paul, another Paul. Good to see so many people getting ready to enjoy a great bumper day of cricket. This one, I think we kind of knew before the match started that it was probably going to be a little bit one-sided. Frankfurt, the team, are yet to register a point in the standings, playing their 4th match, but they're here for the experience. They're here on a tour. They're here to enjoy. And you know what? Come on. Sport is also about that. There's a competitive side of it as well, and I think that some of the teams here, the Warriors, Anchor Sports, certainly St. Ottilien, you know, they're here. St. Ottilien, the other German side, as we see another wicket go. That's Aswin, who went out there with a good attacking intent. He gets a good 19 before Azam Khalil gets his wicket. But yeah, so fair play to them. And can I just say, they also look dashing in their new kits. And those new kits are really buzzing today now that the sun is out. But Azam full and straight. Stumps are knocked over. And that's going to be the end of Aswin. Good knock, though, from him. I like what he did out there. Went out and decided, you know what? I'm going to have a go. That's what the plan is, to have a go. And he scores 19 off 11. And it did hit the only 6 of the day as well. And gets done there by Azam. New bat is going to be a Singh. Paramveer Singh, who also kind of has the same approach as Ashwin. Let's see, Paramveer. देखिए अपने पंजाबी ने परोडे खादे कि नहीं जे छक्का मारे है ना फिर खादे है did well, gets himself off the mark straight away. Just having a little chat, Azam and Param just having a little chat. In the air, probably gone here. Azam doesn't normally drop him, and he won't drop this either. And that's going to be the end of Nandamuri. He goes for 4. Ball number 5. Caught a ball there. And Azam, well, picks up the second wicket in the over. Always going to be an easy one. Luckily for him, he wasn't looking straight up into the sun. That will be another factor here today. We will see, I think we'll see some more catches. We saw a lot go down yesterday, especially in the earlier matches. 56 the score. 5 wickets now down. Yeah, we saw a lot of catches go down in the early games yesterday because it was frio, it was cold, and the balls were, for some reason, going so high that they were coming down with a lot of force, and they were, well, there were hand breakers and bat breakers yesterday. But I think today that all the players will be a lot happier. You can see nobody's got their hands in their pockets trying to keep warm. Nobody's jumping around. It's very pleasant. It's very nice for cricket. It's a good day for cricket today. The right weather, and I think the bats will be happy as well, because when it's really cold, I think you get a few more bat breaks, and we did see some sensational bat breaks yesterday. Explosive as well. Starts with a wide at this last over. This is Gadar. Sanook, remember Sanook, he had an over that went for, I think it was the most expensive over that we had so far in the tournament. And he's coming back here. I like that from Azam, just to say, go on, have a bowl, get your confidence back. I know he was warming up a lot before the start. That Manhattan, that over number 7 there, looks like a lot happened. And 17 runs came off that over, so that was the best over that they had, but other than that, it's been very, very tidy. I'll give you some of those facts. The highest team total was that 157 by St. Ottilien. That was, of course, against Frankfurt. That's hit pretty well. There's a fielder there. We'll take it on the bounce. There's a good shot for a single. Paramveer. He's been joined out there by Paul Gillett. Paul getting set to face his first delivery. Nice look at Abhinav Avuri there, who's on the boundary, close to where Dan Weston is. Good call, good early call. Take whatever they can. Leg by signal by the umpire. Most runs in an over was 26 by St. Ottilien in over 7 of match 9 when they played Frankfurt. Last one chase was 118 by the Brussels Capital Warriors. That's played away nicely. Where's this one going to end up? It will go all the way. The second maximo of the day. देखिए मैं किया सी देखिए अपने परमवीर सिंह ने परांठे खाधे कि नहीं कि ना हाँ मैं रज के खा के आया दही दे नाल आ ले ला अपना शक्का. Yeah, good hit. It was into kind of the rib cage, but because of the angle of the ball, Paramveer was able to get the swivel on it and gets a maximo. tries to go again, but a good comeback here by Sanuk, who, of course, was the young man who was out there in the middle with me for the coin toss. Sanuk Godard. Highest individual score, 85 not out. In fact, I think he was out, actually. Onias is not out. He was out in the end of the very last ball, trying to get to the other end for a single. That was Mir Usama Al-Haq. Scored that incredible 85. And it was a great knock. It really was. But it was all in vain, of course, because it was against the Brussels Capital Warriors, who still won that match, number 6, with an over to go. And no overs to go in this one, though. That's the end of the innings. And the young Anchor Sports team have restricted Frankfurt to a score of 65. Now, their main 66, their main for 5 mission was to try and keep this to a score where they could go out there and try and knock the runs off inside 7 overs. They want 4 points here and go at the top of the standings by 2 points over the Warriors and hope that the Warriors slip up. That's the plan. That's the mission. And so far, everything is going to plan. We had the highest score there from Aswin, who scored 19 of 11 balls, including that one big 6. And then we also saw 2 lots of 11 there from Kartik and the Prince. So 66 it will be as the teams go back into the shaded part now, which is going to be pretty key. There I am in the back. I'll give you a little wave. But I'll also say goodbye for now, because I'll be back in 10 minutes' time to talk you through the reply from Anchor Sports. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello and welcome back as the players return to the middle here in this Engadine Valley. And some of the facts about this valley: prehistoric scratch art. Many historic Engadine homes feature esgraffito, an ornate Italian technique where artists scratch designs into the fresh plaster. Gives these medieval villages a uniquely decorated storybook feel. A lot of that around where we are. Has its own secret language alongside Swiss, German, and Italian. Many locals preserve and speak Romanish, an ancient Romanist language spoken by a small minority of the Swiss population. It's a playground of philosophers where winter sports began. St. Moritz, the famous resort in the Upper Engadine, is recognized as the birthplace of modern winter sports. It boasts quirkily high adrenaline traditions like horse racing and frozen lake with white turf events. Yeah, and of course, we have got the cricket on ice that happens there as well. And also has the slowest express train, the Glacier Express, famously known as the world's slowest express train, and which gives passengers ample time to soak in the incredible alpine scenery. Well, are we going to see some express bowling from Nandamuri, who is going to open up here? I'm bowling to Bilal Katak. Bilal defensively plays this away. Bilal, he's a player that I've taken a liking to. I like his approach to the game. He's obviously a lot of these young players playing T10 for the first time normally play the 20 over format, but I like the way when he's opened, he's gone after it from the ball go. He's been explosive in the power play. He lofts his up in the air, and well, this time he's going to get out for 0. And I'll take all the responsibility. That is definitely a commentator's curse, isn't it, from me to Bilal? I'm sorry, Bilal, but I was saying that he goes of explosive, but he just tries to push his way. But I think it comes off the bottom of the bat. You can see that. But a nice little away movement there from the bowler, Nandamuri. Getting that movement away, gets the ball on the bat, and he just offers a simple catch there to Ashwin, who doesn't make any mistakes. So they get the wicket straight away. I wonder if he was just trying to be a little bit too careful there, but you can see it did come off right at the bottom of the bat. He's a little bit unlucky, but that's the way it goes. And he'll get a chance a bit later on maybe, but disappointment. As we see a duck, we will see duck coming on to the display any moment now. Come on, let's have him. He's been on already. And I was obviously looking at something else. Well, I forgot to say, let's have him again quickly, because I didn't say good morning to Wiki. Wiki, good morning. I'm sorry I missed you first time round. And Bilal, I'm sorry that I gave you the commentator's curse. Hey, Wiki looks lovely, doesn't he, now that the sun's out with that nice sunny background and nice greenery? Good morning, Wiki. Wiki, of course, our Robo-Duck. And Rob Thompson, Rico calls it again. Yeah. The way it goes sometimes. Is Gadar, left-hander, and that's a great shot. Oh my word, what a shot from the lefty. Well, he got a chance to open yesterday, and he played a beautiful stroke for extra cover, which was one of the shots of the day. Well, this one is an absolute beaut. Whipped away beautifully. What a great shot. That has screamed off the middle of the bat. Here it is again. What a shot. Delightful. Absolutely delightful from Gadar. Crazy shot. Well, Sanook may not be having the best of luck with the ball. But with the bat, he's starting well. Now he gets this one lofted over the man on the 45 on the leg side. There's going to be 4 more. All together now, 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Yes, he is. And lovely shot. This time doesn't try to hit it so much. Isn't he so elegant with his wrist? Really gets those wrists into play. A good morning to Share the Meal, of course, our charity partner. And if you want to make this a good start to the weekend for a lot of people who are less fortunate than us, of course, in the world we live in, unfortunately, many people go hungry. But you can make a change by donating to Share the Meal. Just scan the QR code. Fade away will just be a single on this occasion. And we'll give an opportunity for Mashal Khan to face his first ball. get a good first ball in here with Mashal. It's up in the air and gonna go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Recent winners can see that that's been updated now. The Wasava Sultans are there. Well, that was a Sultan type of shot. He said, I can do it one-handed. Who needs two hands? As Mashal Khan also gets off the mark with a 6 of his first ball. And there was a wicket in there as well in that over, but 17 runs also came from it. So even though Bilal, I mean, poor Bilal, he's going to be sat there thinking, Rico, what did you do to me? And you gave me the curse. I got out without scoring. And look at the other two batters. And, they're hitting 6s to start their innings. But maybe he was too careful. I mean, his normal way of playing is be aggressive. He blocked the first, and then that second one, look, it happened. It just didn't come off the middle of the bat. And offered the catch to Ashwin, who made no mistake. Next over will be bowled by Vikram Kale. Bit full, that's going to get past the fielder. And how many will they get here? I mean, with this outfield being cut, that might even go all the way to the boundary. It will do. It's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. A bit of a misfield there, actually gets through the fielder. And once it gets past it, looks like the outfield definitely, as we thought it would do, with a trim. Sped up. Thomas Martinez. Muy buenos días, tío. ¿Cómo estás? And saying hi to everyone. And to the cricket master as well. Has played away. It's going to be 4 more. 4 carreras más. Sanuk Vidar. Very impressive. We've got so many impressive players that you've got to keep saying, I like this young man, I like this young player. I just love the way he uses the elegance and the finesse in the wrist to get these shots away. Really classy stroke player. And of course, the weekend, that means there'll be cricket happening there also in Portugal. In the Grizzly Leagues, Division 1 and 2, as well as the cricket here in Switzerland in this beautiful Engadine Valley. It's going to be 6, you know. Oh, he times the ball so well. He's timed the pants over this. What a lovely shot this is. The timing is impeccable. I mean, if you look at him, he's not the strongest looking, but look at the timing on that. But once again, look at the way the wrists come through. So he's I suppose the best way to describe it is he's not a slogger. He's not like throwing everything into it. You know, some batters, they swing hard and they throw out all the kitchen white goods into the shot, including the kitchen sink. Not this guy. It's just stroke play. Delightful to watch. Really is. It's raced to 31. It's 36 more required. And you feel here they will get all of these points and pretty rapidly. Bit of early movement this time from the batter, and it's a good comeback delivery there from Hale. Sees the movement and pushes it into him. Doesn't allow Gadar to get this one away, but he's facing 25 with just 7 deliveries. It's going to be a lead because it's too wide. Ball left. John Hisham saying a long break coming up. Yep, you're going to be absolutely right there, John. Will be a long break. From L once again. Down the leg side and too wide. And a good stop there from Blair Stevenson behind the stumps. Batters make the most of it and turn 1 into 2. Well, there is some of the bikers now, and a nice day, a nice area to go for a get on your motorbike. And one is going to be 4 runs, easy shot, played in the gap, and Mashal Khan I suppose you can say 6-4, and he's hungry for more. His first ball was 6, and there's the Prince. Slowly but surely, he's starting to let his hair down. Did well, did the Prince, to see him get some runs. Great character, lovely guy. So they're on a bit of a run up, aren't they, Anchor Sports? That's big wide down the leg side. Sees the batter coming and wants to try and do something different. Pushing it down the leg side. Well, I suppose it's a good idea if the wicketkeeper is standing up. Chance there off the stumping. But yeah, let's just talk about the day that the run off Anchor. Oh, that could be a no ball actually. Yeah, I think that's the right call. I think it misses the pitch completely. And good call by the umpire Mahesh. So free hit to come. And Mashal Khan is going to be keen to hit his 3rd boundary in a row. And he hits this firmly, and he will. So the free hit gets punished. There's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. End of the over. Comes down the track, and then gets himself nicely positioned and pumps it away. And it's 44. 27 that over goes for, 44 of just 2 overs, 23 required. The runs being scored here, so very different, of course, between the two teams, but we know that. Frankfurt, they're a team that's here more to enjoy the moment, enjoy the experience, savor the moment, make new friends, and also go out there and play some cricket. But they've just come up against a young, talented team who've got some very, very good players. So it's going to be another heavy defeat for them. They will still not be able to get a point from this one. It's 4 and no points. That's a good shot, isn't it? It's a really good shot from a player who's gone out there like he's scored in straight from the nets. 4 runs this time from Sunuk Gudar. So, yeah, if we have a look at Anchor Sports, they went down in their first match against the Brussels Capital Warriors, 115 to 64, all 4 points going to the Warriors. But then they came back with a good win against St. Bertillon by 27 runs. That was in match number 5 on day 1. Then yesterday they got 2 wins on the spin, didn't they? They defended 112 in a match that I think Marco London probably should. Right, catching chance. Let's pause for a moment. And it's going to be brilliantly taken. Well, there's some highs here and some celebration for Frankfurt. So look at that. Will depart on 29 thanks to a really good catch. And it's the man who's got the headgear on. Yeah, and Nandan Muri. Thumbs up from the players as they get a wicket. Catch it, says catch it. And yeah, he will catch it. So there it is. There's the catch. And Nandan Muri picks up the wicket. It was Singh who held on to the catch. So well done to Paramveer Singh. You just have to look. Teams like Frankfurt, they're going to enjoy and celebrate these little moments. There may not be too many, but when they are there, they'll celebrate them, and they celebrated that in style. As Nandan Muri picks up his 2nd wicket now. As you see the fall there of a very talented young man. We're going to see, and you're going to see and hear a lot more of him. I can tell you that. He's class. And, Nandan Muri can turn around and say, well, I got him out. Chaudhary is next. Asking the question, probably a little bit too high, I feel. Have a look at this again. Let's see where this hits him. Yeah, too high. Good ball, though, with a new batter, Chaudhary. Ryan, he seems to be the Iceman of the team. Yeah, Lobster's up in the air. Can anybody get there? Paramveer again, is it? Well, it certainly is, you know. It's a 2nd one. And what a moment of joy. Bonavita Singh takes the catch, and Nandamuri only becomes the second player in this series to take 3 wickets. He ain't done yet either, and it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Chowdhury. And we'll see Wiki, and this time I am paying attention. Wiki, Wiki, Wiki. Time for Wiki to come out, because here's the catch again. Captured perfectly here by Daniel Weston. Daniel Weston, he's earning his keep, isn't he? And, well, those eggs are doing the job. And a good catch. And the Iceman. Time for him to go as well, Farhan. So another one bites the dust. And Wiki was sending off the batter. And not that man, that's the new man getting out there now. He doesn't want to see the Wiki. And let's see how the batter goes here now. So new man who's coming out, taking guard. It's the young Ibrahim is being given an opportunity here. But I tell you what, somebody who'll be feeling a little bit better is probably Bilal. Oh, that's going to be a wide. And Rudy, can he be the only 4-wicket taker in this series? And he's bowling to the young lad, Ibrahim, who also took 3 yesterday. He's got the best figures, 3 for 16. Bit of a full toss. And great take this from Blair Stevenson. And he's very alert as well, very quickly. Has a shy at the stumps. Gets away with that one. It was a bit of a full toss. Namuri, so he got a ball to go. Can we see a 4-for here from the team from Frankfurt CC Zedman? And no, but he's going to finish his spell very well. 3 for 22, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 49 for 3. So what a good over that was. Just the 5 runs from it, and 2 wickets. A well bowled, and a good spell there from Nandamuri. Fielding changes being made here now as the power play is completed. Go through that for you in a moment. They've got 1 sweeper out the offside, extra cover, and the other fielder out of the offside is the man who does the fielding there. That long off. They have got a pretty straight long on, then mid wicket. And I'm actually searching for the other man that's out. It should be easy enough to spot. They're brightly coloured. I think they only have 4 out at the moment. Mid wicket, long on, long off, and extra cover. And just out of the reach of the man who made a highlight yesterday. And it's one of the, I mean, they have had some highlights, but last year, remember the catch he took when the ball off the edge of the gloves of the keeper, and he came around and took the catch. But this time, he just couldn't get there. So they have had their highlights. And, well, it's all happening there. I think first there was an LBW appeal, and then Blair very quickly thinks he could maybe get... Let's have a look at this. It's a good shout, actually, you know. Umpire shakes the head. Umpire Mahesh. Wasn't too much wrong with that. I've seen them given, you know. I've seen them given. Now, whether the umpire feels there might have been a little bit of bat or glove on it. I'll stop. Another one that gets through. Ibrahim struggling slightly. He's been given an opportunity. Some of the top bowlers. Riaz Ahmed, 17 wickets for the Prague Spartans. That's the maximum rate here. And the Warriors, top of that. In the air. Could it be a third? No, it's just dropping short this time. And there wasn't Paramveer who was hunting for it. That was Sachin Ramachandra. There's Sachin wearing the glorious shades. The shades are out. And he says hi to everybody. A little wave to his family and his friends, maybe. From Sachin. Let's punch down the ground. Fielder's got a bit of work to do, but can't get there. He was pretty wide. I know they got the long on very straight. And I don't mind the idea that they've got an extra fielder inside. They haven't got all 5 out. I suppose they know that, you know, they've got to try and not give away those easy singles either. That's why they've got a couple of men in close on the offside. But that was a good-looking shot. It's end of the over. 4 overs complete. 58 is the score. 58-3. It's a good little fight back this from Frankfurt. I mean, only 9 required, but it could have been done in the power play the way they were going in the first 2 overs. Prince will start his first over with a wide. Up in the air. Will Prince get a wicket here? He could do, you know. And it's just going to be put down. A good effort, but just not able to hold on to it. And Prince, well, this happened to him the other day as well. But he did come back with a wicket in that same over. Let's see if he can do the same again here. But they're running out of runs to try and defend pretty quickly. That now takes it to 1 big hit would seal the victory. 6 required, and plenty of time to do it. Fighting for a point, Frankfurt, but they're not going to get it. Misses out on this, but it goes right through Ibrahim. Getting plenty of support from the dugout, Ibrahim. Oh, it's a Gandhi ball. That one he should put away. And slog sweep for 4. What the good is. That will give the young man a bit of confidence, but he's not going to be out there too much longer. He could have the joy of hitting the winning runs here. Septunga in the chat. Hello, Septunga. Hello to you. And that's played out towards the mid-wicket. He will get there, and the batter's not taking him on, just taking the single. With a ball to go in this over from Prince. Not been a bad over. Should have had a wicket, of course. But Mashal could hit the winning runs here. And he'll do just that. That'll be it. It's going to be a victory, and they're going to do it right at the end of the 5th over. Only need 5 to get it. I think the umpires will confirm with the scorers and will say, yep, that's it, that's the match. So all the points, they're going to Anchor Sports. They came out here with a mission. They got what they wanted, I think, from the coin toss. They got the right call, and having won the coin toss, they went out there and did what they had to do. So a good victory. And they did the job well. Mashal Khan finishes 21 and not out of 8. Ibrahim gets given an opportunity out there. He struggled a little, but he did get a boundary. But of course, within that scorecard, there was also 2 darks, Bilal Khattab and also Farhan Chaudhry. 2 men who are normally very, very good run scorers for this side. But that, look, the one thing I say about that to Bilal and also to Farhan, who was calling the Iceman, because he was as cool as ice yesterday when they got that very important win against the Lisbon Capitals, when the Lisbon Capitals, having put 74 on the board, really came back well and were taking wickets right, left and centre. But of course, Farhan came out there and scored 25 to take the game away from the Lisbon Capitals. So, yeah, if you're going to lose batters for 0 good batters, well, you want to do it when the match probably doesn't have too much importance on it, and that's exactly what they did, and they still achieved what they wanted to do. That's a sign of a good team. So good win there for Anchor Sports. And for Frankfurt CC Zedman, all I would say to them is, once again, they've got their highs. They're here to enjoy. They're here to play. They're here to enjoy and have a good time on this tour. They're certainly doing that, and they're making a lot of friends as well, and they're looking dashing in their new kit. We will see them again, of course, a little bit later on, so things won't get any easier for them, but maybe they will pick up their first point. We'll see them back playing match number 4 in the day, match 14, when they take on Marco. And Anchor Sports, well, that's them done for the day. So the young men, again, enjoy the sights of the Engadine Valley. Or maybe they'll take a ride up to St. Moritz. But whatever they do, I hope they enjoy it. But I'm pretty sure they will be keeping an eye on the other matches as well. Because remember, today, Saturday, is moving day. Teams will be moving up and down. Talking about moving, Anchor Sports have now moved to top of the standings with 13 points now. 2 points above the team from Brussels. The Warriors, though, do have games in hand over them. We will take a break. We'll be coming back in about 40 minutes' time. So enjoy the break, put the kettle on, have a tea, have a coffee, have a bit of breakfast, and then do come back and join us for the next match, which is going to be a good one, I believe. The Brussels Capital Warriors will want to go back to the top of the standings, but they've got Marco London who are standing in their way. Bye for now. Rico Fool here with James, with Paolo, with Daniel. Do join us back in 40 minutes' time.
Hello viewers and welcome to the Rado coin toss for match number 12. This is a very important game. It features the Brussels Capital Warriors, who were top of the standings before the start of the day, but with that big win for Anchor Sports, they have now moved to second spot, but they've got games in hand and they're up against Marco, the team from London, Marco London, who find themselves in that fifth spot, and they know they've got to get a few points to get themselves into the top four. So everything to play for here. Here's the coin toss. You are going to have a call. So Marco, the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it has landed heads. What would you like to do?
We'll ball first.
Marco are going to have a ball first in this very important match number 12. Join me back in the commentary position for the start of the first ball.
coin toss video a little bit earlier. Marco London winning the toss and electing to have a bowl. So they're looking to contain, and then they will then know what they have to do to try, if they can, get 7 points. 7 points, get 4 points if they can win the match within 7 overs, or just get a win. They just looking to get a win here, because when we did have a look at the points, remember they are on 5 points in 5th spot, 1 point behind the Lisbon Capitals, and 4 points behind St. Ottilien, who are in 3rd. So, like I say, it's moving day here today on the European Cricket Network. The umpires are ready. That's Balaji and Mahesh. Mahesh has joined us today as Mandar has moved down to the event that's been hosted by the Lyceum School at the far side of the ground. We'll keep you up to post on that. Quite a few teams taking part in that one. And the team from Punjab is there, St. Moritz, the Lyceum School themselves, and the German cricket team, as they call themselves, also playing. It's an event that's been going for 100 years, and that's high up in the air. Fielder coming across, and he's going to take the catch. We will see a royal duck. Yes, we will. Incredible start here. And Rauf Abdulrahimzai, who's one of the key batters for the Brussels Capital Warriors, is going to go first ball. Royal duck is a little bit of a start in this match. And what a good catch this is on the boundary. Absolutely sensational. And quite amazing. What a start. And it's Iqbal who holds on to the catch. And that's Kashif Iqbal. And it's going to be a golden duck for one of the, got to be said, one of the batters of this series so far. So Rauf Abdulrahimzai going without troubling the scorers. What a good catch that is, though, from Kashif. You got to have your best fielders in these all-important positions. And Rauf Abdulrahimzai probably thought he was safe, but he can't believe it. Well, number 1 on the back. It's a 0, though, in the book. And it's a wicket straight away from another very important player, and that's Khurshid. Remember the pain for the Marco London when they had a good chance to get a win yesterday against Anchor Sport. They should have got that win, and then they fell short, needing just 8 at the last over. And they had, of course, Khurshid out there. Of course, is also National Golf Cart Day, and well, that one is making its way somewhere on the golf course, and heavily packed with the clubs in the back. New batter that's come out. It's also a very good batter. I mean, they've got good players. And this is Faisal Mahmood. Comes in at number 3 a lot earlier. I think then he was expecting to come out. We just saw him very quickly rush and get his bits and pieces on when that first wicket fell. Just keeping that inside that line. Oh. Okay. Umpire obviously saw it differently to what I did. What do you think, folks? I'm saying no more on it. I think he sneaked this one inside, but it was called wide. But I suppose the wide, the umpires are saying that if anything goes over or touching that line, we're going to call it. And they've been consistent with that, so that's fair play. Consistency is all that you can ask for. Julian Dawson has joined us. Julian, how are you? And how's Sarah? Nice to have you joining us. That's a nice looking shot. 4 runs. Goes for that width again, and it's almost like Mahmood knew this one from Khurshid was also going to be wide outside the off, and plays a lovely shot. Same ball again as the one before. A little bit closer to him, but that's punched away quite emphatically. Hello to Ash, who's also joins us. A lot of people woken up now. I suppose you had a line. It is the weekend, but it's good to have you with us. Hello to Amir as well. Hello to Rohit. And yeah, great to see Julian Dawson there. And Paolo Kempin was putting the ducks out there for that royal duck. It was. That's going to be another good one there from Khurshid. He's going to be a top player, isn't he, Khurshid? He's going to be a top key player. But a couple of wides in there, then that boundary. Comes back with a dot. ball. His variations in pace today from the bowlers has been good. It's a good pitch to bowl on. I'd love, you know, I could turn back the years on this one. I think I'd love to have a bowl on that. But yeah, it gives you reward. That's sure. Rob Thompson saying he's still awake. Well, what are you using, matchsticks? Rob Thompson, good to have you. Oh, that's a beaut. It's an absolute beaut. There's the skill there from Kara Critchett. He's been bowling everything away. And look at this one come back in. Darts back in. The batter not expecting it. Great delivery. And he's very unlucky not to take a wicket. Good work there from Arif Hassan as well. Makes a stop. And, well, we've got a team cameraman as well getting in the ad. I'm sure he's going to take some superb shots as well. And because the scenery around here is absolutely brilliant. Oh, smile, please. Click, click, click. 6 off the first. And the wicket as well. Critchett. There's Eunice now. Some nice cars going by there. The cyclists as well. We've seen the golf carts too. Going to be a good day, isn't it? It's going to be a good day. The sun is shining, and we're going to have a good day. Definitely are. Whitest aren't. Or yes, Eunice. Well, is he going to have a good day? I don't think we've seen the best of Eunice. He's not bowled anywhere near the same speed or the same line as what he did when we saw him there in Granada. The slinger. Played all along the deck, but straight to the fielder. No runs there. It's Ashoka doing the fielding. People are saying, what's the story with the golf buggies? Well, I'll tell you in a moment. Oh, is this straight? They're asking. There's a big appeal. The umpire, well, no movement from the umpire as well. Just stands dead still. Not even a shake of the head here. Let's see. Nah, good call. Missing leg. I'd like to see the umpire just give a little signal there saying, nah, guys, it's going down leg, because that's why I'm not giving it. Kind of diffuses this big appeal. But it's nice to see also for me that Ayaz Yunus does get that ball a bit fuller. And there it is again. So maybe he is going to come good. Maybe a lot of people will come good as the temperatures get warmer. You're going to see highs of about 19, 20 degrees. And when you consider that the best we've had so far is been about 10, that's good. That's played up in the air. It's going to go, well, I think it goes all the way. It does. And this time it's the fielder who's chasing it. Who goes, manos arriba, 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 because that's 6 runs. And Mahmood swinging hard. Fortune favours the brave, they say. A little bit unlucky. Malo suerte for El Lancer, pero bueno suerte for El Batador. 6 runs. It's done shorter, and he hits the money. He hits the money. Stumps go down. It's the second wicket, and the dangerous Faisal Mahmood also has to go. Just changes the length there. Rushes Mahmood into the shot. It's right on the money. And, well, it smashes it onto his own stumps, in fact. So it's shorter, goes to the big shot, but it thick inside edge, back onto the stumps. And you'll take him any way you can, says Yunus. And a couple of boundaries have come off that as well, but he's got the breakthrough. He's got Faisal Mahmood. That's a big wicket to get. He'll go for 10. Big match, this one, really, especially for Marco London. Also, Governor Warriors, look, they lose top spot to Anchor Sport. They're 2 points behind them. But they have got plenty of games in hand. You still feel, especially with Anchor Sports having played all their matches now, you feel that the Warriors should regain top spot before the day is done. They will play 2 matches. Their last one against Lisbon Capitals, which is going to be match number 15, the last of the group stages. the way just for a single as it's the wicketkeeper batter, Sharabi Murad, who comes out now. I don't think we've seen too much of Murad or the best of him. He showed a little bit of what he could do yesterday. He scored 25 with just 7 deliveries. They need somebody else who's not in the mood of hanging around. Never comes to an end. 15 for 2. It's a good start. Marco London, and having won the toss and putting the Brussels Capital Warriors into bat, it's going well so far. Rashid will continue. Great ball, great length. The heavy length ball, difficult to play. Murad gets beaten outside the off. As we see some more cyclists go by. Yes, so today, as people were saying, it is National Golf Cart Day. And have you ever thought about the use of golf carts beyond the course? And Fuller goes after it and gets it. Heads, everybody. There's a very fine catch out there as well. Don't know who that is. But well held. And that was hit big. Out of the middle. Shaba. Gidnasona pitches up and it gets launched. Boom. Shakalagia, and a very good bit of fielding out there by one of the other team players. Close to that wide line, will get called. Murad a bit disappointed with himself that he does go chasing that. And Chris Smith, Hamilton Zahid, all joining in the chat now. Yeah, these small vehicles do a lot more than carry clubs. They help people around neighbourhoods. Short fielder is there though, can't get there. It's going to be 6 more. Bulle. Inna Sona. Shaka Lagia. Look at the traditionalists there. They're thinking, hang on a minute, what's this all about? They're smashing the ball big, you know, the men in coloured kit. Yeah, well, you can see there in the event organised there by the Lyceum School. It's an event that's been running for over 100 years. And so they are the what we like to call the traditionalists there. And is he gone here? And I think the umpire just wants to check if that carries. He could be gone. And he will be gone. That's the wicket. Chases the white ball. Remember, Murad already had a go at himself about saying, why am I chasing the white ball? But he couldn't stop himself. He chases it. Kushad gets another big wicket. Is the unlucky 13 for Murad. Catch gets taken by Arif Hassan. There it is. You can see the umpire just wanted to make sure it goes safely into the hands. And Balaji there at square says, yes, it does. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, well, I think he's got his does behind it. The batter not convinced. He's shaking his head, but the umpires have a discussion and say, you got to go. So Murad now goes as well. He's 28 for 3. Wow. He'll be furious with himself, Murad. He was trying to stop himself from going after those, but, well, he is furious. Things, toys, everything being thrown around. Well, the umpires are going to have a word with him a bit later. We can't be having that. And bat goes flying, the gloves go flying, so does the lid. And Murad, he's going to be in trouble, you know. You can't be doing that. It's not a good example being set. Just wonder what the traditionalists will say at the far part of the ground. They'll be watching this and saying, that's not cricket, that. Rashid. He's on fire today. 28 for 3. Big shout out to Rado, our official time partner. Masters of Materials, and they, of course, are from Switzerland. Great to have them on board. All right, another good player has gone out, though. We know all about this guy. Shezai Iran. Good all-rounder. In fact, this is a good battle between these two. Oh, that's a bit of an ugly swipe, though. Should be going towards the ball. Yeah, that should have been the shot. End of the over. Power play complete. 28 for 3. Khurshid. Fantastic spell. 2 for 19. And, well, there you go. There's, when I say the traditionalists, that's what I'm talking about. The men in whites. And I think that match that's taking place there now is probably between the Lyceum, the school. We saw the school high up there at the top of Zuoz. They're taking on the German cricket team. Not as in the German national cricket team. That's just what the club call themselves, the German cricket team. So going back to the golf carts, keep getting interrupted, but of course they're used for neighborhoods, parks, airports, big events. You'll see them at music festivals, retirement communities. So, yeah, more than just transportation of clubs on a golf course. So hit straight at the fielder once again. They've got this field nicely set, haven't they? Third is back. Backward point, cover, sweeper on the offside, long off, mid on, and mid wicket. That's the way it's looking at the moment, and it's working. Oh, that probably doesn't miss by much. Ayas Yunus saving his best maybe for the final couple of days. He's just getting the ball fuller. First few days he was bowling a little bit too short, a little bit too wide, was bowling a lot of extras, but he seems to have got it right today. Slow ball, cleverly bowled, and well watched there by Arafat Afghan. Takes a single, and he gets it. Iran on strike. This is probably a very key partnership. I think I can still hear Murad, not far from us, still complaining. And I think the riot act is being read to him by the captain. I can kind of hear it, and just saying what you did is wrong. You just have to, and the captain's quite right, you just have to zip it up, take it, whether you like it or not, and walk off. You can't be doing things like that. I mean, they've been so good up until now, and that's a little blip. And this one is more than a little blip, it's a big boom, as it's going to clear the fielder. This time round, Kashif Iqbal, who took that great catch right at the beginning of this innings, is going to get beaten. That's muscled. It's absolutely muscled. Smashed away. Big hit, big six. Afghan gets his first boundary. And a good comeback delivery then comes afterwards. And end of the over, 36. 3. We have seen teams lose wickets early and come back well. And I think partnerships, we've seen a number of very good partnerships in this series, where wickets have fallen early, then batters have buckled down. We saw a good one yesterday from Anchor Sports when they were in a bit of trouble against the Lisbon Capitals. We saw a fantastic partnership from St. Ottilien when they put the highest score on the tournament up so far, which was 157. And that was when Roshan Singh scored that magnificent 70. Got to good support there from the Sheikh Ruman as well. So that's what these two have to do. They've got to buckle down and believe they can get a good score on the board. Shahid joining into the chat as well. Shahid. And Thomas Martinez is saying just lovely scenery, breathtaking. It is, isn't it? I mean, the cricket is great, but when there's no action and we show you the scenery around here, it's quite magnificent. It makes me want to yodel. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll give you a yodel on the next Maximo. How about that? Oh, gets a little bit of something on this. And we'll come back for a couple. The 2 runs taken. Field stays very much the same here. They don't need to really make a change. High in the air and gone a long, long way. Where's this landing? And that's a pretty big one. Well, Daniel, while he's also doing the camera work, has also been giving us feedback on how big you think these sixes are. That one's a pretty big one. I mean, the fielder who's on the boundary just knew was never, not in a million years, going to be in the hunt for this one. That was blasted. And Pacific Barn, the bowler. Both openers have bowled out. It was crunched, wasn't it? Stand and deliver stuff. As Hiran gets his first, and while he wants more, scuffed this one a little bit. They have got a square back on the boundary, and he gets there and just underarms this back. Yeah, Haroon is the man taking the pictures. Well, that's what it says on the back of his shirt. Short delivery. That's a similar one that got the breakthrough before. Here they go. And they're getting ready for the dash now. Any moment now, there's going to be a breakthrough. One of the riders is going to try and take off. Nice to see people enjoying the weekend. Hit a bat onto this, but doesn't hit it clean enough. And will be stopped out there at mid-wicket. Single gets taken. A good look there at Yunus, who's bowled well done. He played his part. 1 for 17. His figures. 2 for 19 for Khurshid. Asking the question. Asking the question. And gone. Gone. The umpire thinks long and hard about this. Umpire Mehesh takes his time. I have to say, from here, we'll see on the replay. From here, it looked like it was a straight ball that he was trying to play on the leg side. Let's see what the replay tells us. Not that it's going to make any difference. The umpire says that Arafat Afghan is going to have to go. I mean, what do you think? I think that's a pretty good call. I mean, no, our angle's not perfect, but it's full. Is it going to go on and hit the stumps? I think, yes, it is. He's deep in his crease. Umpire has a think about it. I think that's good umpiring. Thinks, processes it, and in the end says, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. I think that's a good call. And Afghan goes for 8. A lot of pressure, of course, on them, but that's going to be the end of another. Afghan, the next to go. Leg before, 8 of 9 balls. And that happened right at the end of that over from Kashif, so well done to him. They're just picking off these wickets. They just can't get a partnership going here at the moment. It's 47 for 4. This is very similar to what they did in their very first match. Do you remember that? And they scored 115, but in that occasion, they only lost 2 wickets, but they weren't really getting after the bowling. This one's going to be a little bit of luck as the third has been moved. They might have to run these. It's great bit of fielding. Lovely back heel. That's the way to do it. Tremendous stuff. I think that's Nasir Mirza who's chased after this. 3 runs taken there as well. Excellent running. Well, saves 1 at least after that chase. That's Mirza. 50 also comes up on the board. Waka Zafar, who up until now in this series, there he is. He's been pretty quiet. He's a man who can change the shape of a game with the bat or with ball. Swing and a miss. It's that short one goes straight through the swing there of Zaman. How important now is the role of Hiran, who's out there. We know he's a classy player, great all-rounder. How does he absorb this pressure? Another one that's been bowled short. I wonder if he'll be told that's one for the over now. Yeah, I think he will. Got away with the one before, but I think that one is definitely over the shoulder. But it's not the right shot to be playing. If you go back to what I was saying at the beginning of the day, batters, the good batters have learned what's happened in this match and how this pitch plays, and you've got to be prepared to play the cut and the pull. Well, that's one way to do it. It kind of guides us in the gap between the keeper and the catcher. And 4 runs, 4 carreras See this again here. Yeah, I think he does play that. I give him credit for it. Guides it away. He knew that it would be another heavy delivery here. I mean, playing with fire a little bit here, Wakazafa. If it bounces too high, it'll be Koro Noe. And that's another way to do it, of course. You can just take your shirt off and say, I'm going to enjoy the sunshine and get a little bit of exercise in as well. And he's looking this way and saying, hang on a minute, what's going on here? Never seen so many people whacking a ball around. Right, here we go. Another chance. Big moment. And he's dropped it. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's the captain, Kashaf Iqbal. He's put Zaman down. Oh, that is a massive drop. It's a bit of a sitter. No excuses, really. Just never got in a good position. Look how far away the hands and the arms were from the body. Puts the catch down. That could be pretty key. Zaman survives. Oh, big swing. Wants something from the umpire. Not sure what he's after. I don't think this is over the shoulder. And it's not a wide either. Nothing wrong with that. And when things are not going your way, you start begging. And that may be what they're doing here at the moment. 55 for 4. 8 coming off that over from Zafar, but he should have had the wicket of Zaman. We'll keep an eye on that, you know. How important could that be? You can hear them saying, Maro, 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 Maro. But problem is, ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਮਾਰਨ ਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਟਰਾਈ ਤੇ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਪਰ ਜਦੋਂ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਵਿਕਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਹੋਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਰੀਏ ਮਾਰੋ 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 hit it they're trying but it's just not happening. And John Hisham saying hello to Daryl, welcome. And Daryl then asking me a question, how many languages are you able to speak? Not as many think. English, Spanish, Hindi, Punjabi, Gujarati. It's not that many, actually. I'd love to speak more. I know work, because I travel so much, and I'm able to retain some. Right, have another go. This time the bowler says, leave it to me, and he'll do the job because he has got safe hands. So, Kashif Iqbal caught and bowled. That's going to be the end of Zaman. So Zaman doesn't hurt him too much, and this is where the other Iqbal, Kashaf, will sheepishly go up to him and says, well done, and thank you. Because in that because I put the catch down. So the captain Kashaf can breathe a sigh of relief because Zaman not able really to punish them for that drop. He's only going to add one more, and that was the one that was ran when the catch was dropped. So that's the end of him. Caught and bowled. Zaman departs. Fakhar Zaman back. And, well, he's going to blame the teammates, saying, you all say Maro, Maro, Maro. So I tried to give it a bit of the Maro, Maro, and I got myself out. Yeah, that's not the sensible approach here. They have got, remember this, I say this, if they can get to 80, and it says expected here, 87, but they need to keep the wickets in hand. They've got Hiran still out there. He can go ballistic at any point. Hello, hello, hello. The Ferrari is out today. And that's a good shot, but it goes to the fielder. They haven't been able to split some of the field. And this is Pashai who comes out. Well, yeah, at the moment, I suppose they're going like a tuk-tuk, but they need to change over and get into that Ferrari and go brum, 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 and start to get the acceleration going. Will they be able to do so? Just haven't been able to deal with this heavy ball. They're trying to hit hard rather than play sensibly, rather than trying to guide. And it's not working at the moment. That one is going to be called a wide. Yeah, just not happening. Well, it's out, but should only be a single. And the long barrier bit of fielding this time by Yunus. That was high again. Oh, good luck. He's a good catcher. If anyone's going to take it, it's going to be Kashif, and he does. Well, sensationally well done. He's taken his 4th catch in the innings, and this one is the 2nd caught and bowled in the over. And as his teammates say, Maro, Maro, Maro again. And Harian does try to, but he isn't on song today either. This one gets skied up in the air. This is a great catch. It's a really good catch. Just look at him following the ball. Eyes are never taken of the ball. And as that's the end of Haran, that's also the end of the Ferrari. The Ferrari says, okay, I only came to watch him bat, but he hasn't clicked. So it's time for me to go as well. Adios, Ferrari. And adios, Haran. He'll go for 16. 16 of 12. Another caught and bowled there from Kashif. Well, when it comes to these crunch matches, the big players turn on the style. 58 for 6. What a spell of bowling that from Kashif. His 2 overs, 3 for 14. And it's the best bowling figures now of this series. In the air, well, that one will go away. So smashed away. And just correct myself there, of course, wasn't Haran who got out. It was Pashai who skied that one. So he was the one who was gone. Caught and bowled for 1 of 2. Haran's still there. He's the man, as I said, can make the difference. While he's still there, they can get themselves into a good position. Some people saying, oh, Rico's car upgrade. Yeah, that'll be the day. I wouldn't mind. All right, has he got enough of this? Going, gone. This guy is just brutal. He really is. I mean, never mind about technique. He just got muscle power as he blasts another one away. These are all valuable runs. Now, he holds the key. He really does. I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, Amir, every time he's bowled, unfortunately, he's bowled runs. And I think yesterday he came on to bowl. Oh, that one's going to be a swing and a miss. Yeah, in that crunch match, he came on to bowl. I think he bowled the 9th over, and it went pretty chaotic. High-scoring one. I think they really got to look for another option. But maybe he will get a wicket, or maybe he'll be smashed for another 6. It is another one, the 3rd in this over. This is the over they needed. And I stick by what I say, that the Brussels Capital Warriors, they are a team with the bowling attack they got, if it comes good. They are a team that can defend low scores. Well, कह रहे सी ना मारो 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 देखे आप मुंडे ने मार देते 3 छक्के. And could be more. Changing the angle around the wicket doesn't really work for me, because then you get this. It's the old chopper shot for 6. Incredible. You just got to have to admire all the pressure on him. And Harian, there we go. It's chopper time, everybody. It's chopper time here at the Zuoz cricket ground. And that is what they needed. This over's gone for 25. It could go supersonic, you know. 2 balls still to come. And wide ball, that's still 2 to come. He goes for 26. Coming around the wicket is not a good option here for Amir Shaukat. 83 for 6 becomes 84. Short, wide, ugly, Gandhi. Good work from the keeper. If anything, Hassan makes a stop. And all right, the cars are coming slick and fast. Oh, he misses out on this one. If there's one thing about Arian, is he does like to wallop it. He does like to bang it hard. But sometimes he loses his shape a little. Moved to 14 of 17. It took him a long time to get going. And this one will help him probably just take the single. You won't mind that. He will stay on a strike. At the end of the 8th over, it's an expensive one. It doesn't go supersonic, but it does go for 28. Remember this over. That over could make a big difference in this contest. 86 for 6. The Shaba time, says Thomas Martinez. reigning boundary, says Daryl. Nilesh joins us. And Nilesh saying a little bit, well, I didn't quite say it the same way, but Nilesh saying, Shortcut, always helping the opposite team. Well, he says, oh, you're a bit naughty there. He says, whether batting or bowling. No, he's all right with the bat. He's all right with the bat. Okay, going back here now to Zafar, who's going to be trying to bang it in short. Rian knows that. He knows it, but still plays that ugly shot. He has so much power, you know, Iran. If he only could work on hitting the ball on the offside, he's practicing it there. He has the power. I think even if he tries to just time it rather than bludgeon it, he'll get 6. Let's see if he changes that mindset. High in the air. Who wants it? And nobody's going to get there. They're taking 2 as well. And the man closest to that as well was the captain, Kashyap Iqbal. And I don't think he was going to catch it, even if it was anywhere near him. He's, I think the one he'll catch is the one that's blasted straight at him and going like a bullet. He'll probably take that one-handedly. Ajay Reddy saying it all happens in the 9th. Been a little bit lucky, hasn't he? Like a Zafar. Iran must be thinking in his mind, all right, he's going to bowl it here. He's going to bowl it there. What can I do? Can I try something different? Shall I try and step across and still play my same shot? Here we go. 88 for 6. Slower. Hit firmly, but hit straight to the fielder. And that's going to be the wicket. So Zafar does do something different. He takes the pace of it and he gets his reward. Iran will go. Now that wicket there with falling with, what's that, with 9 balls to go? 9 balls to go. Let's just, a quick calculation for me. 9 balls to go. I reckon he scores around 3 a ball. I reckon that could be 27 runs saved there with that wicket. Just keep an eye on what happens now with this score with Hiran gone. So he goes for a very healthy 43. Good catch they're taken as well. You still have to catch him because it was a pressure catch. Khurshid, who's the top player, he's not going to drop him, is he? He holds on to the catch. Zafar gets a wicket that he deserves. And now Siddiqui comes out to join Safi. Safi himself hasn't faced the ball. Siddiqui gets a little bit of something on this. They'll take a single, so he gets off the mark. Score moves to 89. Can they push on to that 100, the expected score? But I have lost 7 wickets. Fighting hard, Marco London here. Marco London, remember their last match. They needed to chase 113. The ball and everything was in their court. Oh, big swing and a miss again. Zafar just keeping that ball short of a length, outside off, and batters not being able to play it. Yeah, they needed 113. It was theirs to lose, and they lost it. Needed 8 of the last. Ali Haider from Anchor Sports bowled that terrific over, but they just got it wrong tactically, and that's why they lost that match. So they're looking to come back strong in the air. Catching has been okay so far, and it will remain okay. What a good technique that is. Really good technique. A wonderful catch there taken. And this time is Saeed Ashraf who holds on to it. It's another wicket for Zafar. Good players come good when it matters. Waqar Zafar did say that at the moment he hasn't really done much. It's the wrong shot selection. Should have been really whipping that leg side. What a great technique. And takes it with thumbs pointing downwards this time. Gets himself in a good position. Comfortable catch. Another one bites the dust here. And that 100 now looks even further away. That wicket falling right at the end of the 9th. Well, sometimes we say it all happens in the 9th. Not too much happened in that one. Couple of wickets and just 3 runs. Very, very well bowled. 89 now for 8. And Majid, they're going to go back to Amir. Majid, who a lot of people thought was the culprit yesterday in not getting that win against Anchor Sports. Gonna bowl the last. That's hit powerfully. What a good hit that is. Well, Siddiqui goes boom. Shaka lagya kinna sora says corredas. Well, it was a little bit short, and of course, Majid hasn't got the same amount of pace as some of the bowlers that have been ahead of him, so he's not going to get that extra bounce. 95. Slower ball from Majid this time, better. Good change up, but he's gone too wide. Wide ball signaled. 95 becomes 96. All valuable runs these against a team we know have a very good and strong bowling attack, the Brussels Capital Warriors. High. Catch me if you can. Majid getting underneath it. And he will hold on to it. And another one taken. I don't know what he's saying here. Saying, Ashraf saying, tu ki keh raha? Tere samne tha siga. Tu catch bhal liya. Chup kar ja. Celebration card. Here it goes. Good catch taken. Gets himself in a good look. That last little step he had to take. And then now he's saying, why didn't you come and take the catch? He's not happy about it. Well, why would a fielder have to take the catch? It was yours. Another one bites the dust. They are 9 down now. 9 down. So Siddiqui did pump a big 6, but he's gone for 7 of 3. Last man coming in, number 11. Only the 43 stands out in this scorecard from Shazai Hiran. The next highest score was 13. Well, you've got to play at him. Oh, it's corner wide. Corner wide on height. I don't know about this one. Okay, I suppose if you have the side-on view, it's on the way up. Yeah, I don't mind that call. Wide ball. Every run is so crucial here. Still 4 balls to go. They want to try and at least bat. I mean, if they take a run of ball, they'll get the 100. And, oh, is an edge. Desperate effort there from Arif Hassan. Whether he gets glove onto that or not, we'll soon find out. 98. Let's have a look at this again. It's that slower delivery. There's the edge. And just couldn't reach it. Just couldn't reach it. I suppose Zahid Mahmood hasn't faced the ball himself. Probably feels that he should be the more recognised of the 2 batters. The dot ball that gets past him. 2 balls to come then. Will they get to this 100? It's been a real scrappy kind of innings, isn't it? How important could all these runs be here? Oh, you got to run. Yeah. Good running. That's very good running. Well, he ain't got there yet, but he will. He's a bit slow to go. It was Zahid, but he gets to the other end. 99. So even if it stays like this, Marco London will have to get the 100. They only got to 107 against Anchor Sports yesterday. They've had their own worries with the bat. Slow ball in the air. Catch me if you can. Uh-oh, look who's underneath it. And down it goes. And they might as well just keep running. They do keep running. And that will be the end of the innings. And with 2 scored there, it looks like it's going to be 101. Here we go. And you just know it. The catching has been an issue for El Capitan. Captain Saab, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਰੱਜ ਕੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਕੱਲ ਖਾਦੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਹੱਥ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਫ਼ ਕਰਨੇ ਗੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਬੋਲ ਕੈਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਫੀਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ ਜਲੇਬੀਆਂ ਖਾਇਆ ਕਰੋ 101 it will be. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? We know they have talent with the ball. We know they have the paces. Lacking a spinner, though, it has to be said. But Marco London have given themselves an opportunity to get a win that is very, very important to them. And Rashid Khan, who knows how important those 3 runs that he scored could be, and who knows how important the drop catches could be. Probably haven't cost that many runs, the drop catches here from the captain, but this could be a game that gets settled by just a few runs. 102 is the target. We're going to leave you with some more sensational scenes of this lovely landscape. Only Shiraz Haran scoring a healthy contribution there, 43 of 21. Join us back in around 10 minutes' time when we see what I think is going to be a very close encounter when Marco London go out there and try and get 102 for victory. We'll be back in 10. Hello viewers and welcome back to what I do believe is going to be a very exciting conclusion to this match. Match number 12 between the Brussels Capital Warriors, who've had a bat and they have struggled and really scraped their way to 101 and lost 9 wickets in doing so. But I was saying when they were struggling there and wickets were falling that if they could get to an 80-something score, knowing the bowling lineup they've got, that it could make a big difference. They could defend it. Well, they managed to go to that score of 100. And let's see how they go about this. But it's a big opportunity for Marco London. And opportunities that they need. I'll tell you why they need those opportunities as we show you some of the outstanding scenery around Zuoz of that set in this beautiful Engadine Valley. So Marco London at the moment are 5th. They're playing their 4th match. So they've got a match in hand over St. Ottilien, who are in 3rd with 9 points. But if they can get a win here, and then they would go into the all-important 4th spot, and the Lisbon Capitals will fall down one. But the Capitals will have the right to reply because they will have a game in hand over Marco London. So Marco London know they need a win. They need to get a win to get themselves into the top 4. That's where you got to finish here. And they do have, look, Marco London will also play a game against Frankfurt, which they will be looking to get a comfortable victory in, because, you know, Frankfurt, they won't be too upset if I say this. They've been the whipping boys so far. But something out of this to get them into the top 4 would set them up for a good finish in the day and stay in the top 4. So massive, massive, massive innings from them. And I think the key man, well, there's 2 that come to mind. One has to be Kawar Khurshid. He's not opening, but he's got to be key. Amir Shortcut, he's been hit and miss. A few people said that he's been hit and miss with the ball and with the bat. But I think with the bat, he can come good. But he's up against some really good bowling, against a very, very good Brussels Capital Warriors side. They bowl pace, and it's good pace. It's steamy pace. And they, after that batting performance, I think their captain, Rashid, would have got them in a huddle and said, right, okay, we didn't bat well, but we're going to go out there and we're going to give it everything we got. Remember also that they're undefeated. They picked up 4-4 in their first matches, and then they picked up 3 points in the win yesterday. So undefeated, and they want to remain undefeated. So I think they're going to be pumped up for this first ball coming up, and it's going to be the only man who scored runs with the bat is going to be Hiran to start. And they've got good bowlers, though. Going to be that heavy ball being bowled. They've got the 3rd man and final leg on the boundary. Here we go, is the first. And going to start with one that's pretty wide here. Let's see what the umpire thinks about this. Wicketkeeper certainly struggled to stop it, and will be called a wide. So 2 runs to start off with. And, well, that's the loosener out of the way there for Haran. That's the Yorker length delivery played out. Will be fielded there, no run. There, Zahid Mahmood. That's the fielding. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello. I'll give a few shout-outs here to Naveen. John Hisham is there as well. Hello to Das. Paulo Kemplin's there. Thomas Martinez. That's a good heavy delivery and gone. Well, that's what we're talking about. And Amir Shortcut is going to go. And he'll go for a duck. Good heavy delivery. And that's the wicket that they wanted. So Amir will go for a 2-ball duck. And we will see Wiki in a moment. Well, that was the ball before. He fends that one out, no run. And then the next one is that heavy, quick delivery. And there he goes. Where's Wiki? We're going to have Wiki on him now, just before he gets out of the screen. And the new batter comes out. Well, there's Wiki. Wiki, 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 Wiki. And some people going for a lovely walk and taking their 4-legged friend with them. That's that heavy ball. That's the wicket-taking delivery. That's what you're going to see a lot of here. Well, they got a lot of that themselves as well. And no qualms about that from Amir. He knows he's got done by that rising quick delivery. He'll go without scoring. So 2 balls up for him. Murad, who I think he's going to get a talking to a little bit later for his antics when he got out. Wicketkeeper stroke batter takes the catch. Bouchard now in. He's the key player. He's the prize wicket. He's the man who could do exactly. I was comparing them like for like, wasn't I? Shazai Hiran and Kawa Khurshid. They are the two big players in this side. They can do it with the ball, and they can also do it with the bat. Oh, this one's probably going to be 4 byes. And it's gone right through. I think the umpire just checking about the height. Is okay with the height, and the square leg umpire Balaji says, yeah, it doesn't go over the head, so it's just going to be by. But this took off. Watch this go. Wow. Just watch that one go. The 4 byes in a low-scoring match, that could, extras like that could make a huge difference. And Rashid doesn't have to do anything with that. Just let it go. Keeper could do nothing about it, Murad. Oh, another heavy delivery. They're not going to give him anything pitched up, are they? Just look at this field set. 2 men behind on the boundary. And then everybody else inside that ring. 4 on the offside. On backward point, cover. Mid-off. Mid-on. Square leg. And a short mid-wicket as well. Oh, it's played away quite nicely. Tucked away for a single. Khurshid gets off the mark. And end of the first over. 7 runs. 7 for 1. And if you want a comparison after the first, well, the Warriors were 6 for 1. The wickets were falling. There was a wicket that fell in every one of the first 3 overs. Kashif Iqbal is out there. Don't forget Kashif. He's was brilliant in the field. Picked up those 3 wickets. Best bowling figures of this ECS Switzerland so far in Engadine. 3 for 14. Can he also be the key batter for them? Get them a good start. Mahmood bowling the next. Asking a question. He's very confident. Umpire doesn't give anything away. And we'll have a look at this again. Goes down on his knees, does Mahmood. So let's see. Come angling in. Yeah, probably going to go on a missed leg. Not that far, but it's the angle as well, because he goes pretty wide and angles his ball through. I think the umpire deciding that that one probably is just going to go past the leg stick. It's a good shot, though. This time it's a wild swing from Kawa Khurshid. They're trying to put the pressure on him. Trying to apply that pressure. Well, Paolo was saying this could be golden ball territory. Just clipped away on that leg side again to get himself another single. 2 of 7. It's not normally the rate Khurshid goes at. Kashif Iqbal now gets set to face his first delivery in this very tense match. Crimp says he's been lurking throughout. Have a great day all. And he's off for his game. Well, good luck in your game. Crimp, all the best. Who are you playing today if you're still with us? If not, do tell us when you come back. That one's going to be a wide ball. Just strays down the leg side, does Mahmood. Things have been tense in this match. I haven't really given you too much about what days have been celebrated on this Saturday the 13th. Troop in the colour, I mentioned that earlier there in the UK. Golf cart day. We've had a bit of discussion about the golf cart. That's played, but yielded no run. Keeping it tight. You see what I mean about this team there? The Warriors, they make it difficult to score runs off them. A bit of a change in the field here. I suppose that's a tactical change where backward point and short fine leg change over. And now they're asking the question. He's going to be gone. Caught down the leg side. This time the hand does go up from the umpire. Says, you got to go. And Murad takes a good catch. Mahmood gets Kashif Iqbal. And he's going to go also for a duck. Here it is again. Yeah, just feathers that into the gloves of Murad. He's saying, no, it hits me top. I don't think it does. And that's going to be another wicket. And it's going to be a duck. Wiki, 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 wiki. As the batter goes out, there's our robotic duck, the second duck in the innings. And Kashif departs as well without scoring. It's a 2-ball duck for him, the same as it was from here. But he's going to be disappointed with that one. It's down the leg side. You're not going to get too many bad deliveries. And when you get them, you've got to put them away. Murad takes another catch. Well, things starting to get a little bit brighter for Murad. Well, that's before the ECN bowler has a word with him for his antics when he got out. He's going to be on the naughty step. He is. Ashraf, the left-hander, next in. Field needs to be changed and will be changed. Show you that in a moment. They put 3 inside the circle. Square leg and mid-wicket go back. On the leg side, but he hits it over the top of the offside. And, well, a boundary will relieve some of the pressure, and it will be a boundary. The first boundary in the innings. A little bit of extra width there. And the ball also moving away from Mahmood to the left-hander. It probably would have been called a wide, actually. And it lays into it, gets the runs, and not really going express pace, and nor is that train. We know that they do have the slowest express train here in Switzerland that goes up and down the mountains. That could be it. Going pretty slowly. A little bit like what the batting's gone in this match so far. It's been a little bit of tiki-taka as well. Or does it go tiki-taka, 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 tiki-taka? A bit like that. And, well, I know that the trains here run to clockwork. They're perfectly timed, as is Rado, of course, our official time partner. End of the over. It's 13 for 2. Done this all the way along, haven't they? Using different bowlers. They probably would be tempted to go back to Haran, but say no. This guy's bowled very well for them as well. As it's time to see how Pashai does. He starts with a full one, a bit of foot fielding, stops someone getting past him, and eliminates any possibility of the batters taking a run. Now, kids, I don't want you trying this at home as we see some more cyclists go by. And but it is International Axe Throwing Day today. It does exist. They have tournaments and leagues and all sorts. That's hit well. Hit on the up. And 4 runs. 4 carreras. So Khurshid finally gets his first boundary. He was 2 of 8 balls before that one. Yeah, International Axe Throwing Day. Axe throwing is a fun, is it? And for many, great way to blow off steam. And maybe that's what we should give to Murad. Give him an axe. Any batter who does that, say, hey, stop throwing your bat and all of this. Have an axe instead. I don't think so. See if any axe throwing locations near you are hosting a free event for Axe Throwing Day. Now, they do exist. And I actually did a little bit looking. I thought, no, surely not. Yep, it is a thing. International Axe Throwing. I certainly wouldn't want to be around one of those events. Pashai again. And that's hit well. That could be another 4. The difference in length. That's the thing here. Just the difference in length. So it's Pashai who's come on. And Haryana and Mahmood haven't really pitched up. He's pitching up, and he's allowing the dangerous Kawak Rashid to get into his flow. Back-to-back boundaries. 81 or 45 required rate. Just under the 11. Is that another? Yes, it is. Or is it slowing down this one? No, it just keeps on going. The grass in the outfield being cut pretty nice and short is going to enable that to go past the boundary. 3 in a row. And lovely shot. Stands firm and upright. And Pashai has to do something different here. You feel that he will try a short ball here. Rashid probably will be ready for it. Oh, instead he goes with a full toss, which just really whacked into the gloves of the keeper. And bye is given for that. It was a high, ugly delivery. I'm surprised he does go for, I mean, obviously he went for the Yorker again, but this time he over pitches. Does get Rashid off strike, but 12 plus that bye, 13 have come off the over. Now how does Ashraf go here? He's all up a boundary himself. He hit that wide delivery away from Mahmood. Blocked, wants it, takes it. Every run, very important. Takes a single. And that's going to be the end of the over. And a good over, 14 in total coming from it. So basically, they double their score in that over. It goes from 13 for 2 to 27 for 2. You have a look at the scenery around here. And I bet you, I mean, I've already seen some butterflies flying around because the weather's changed. I bet you there's a few dragonflies here as well. And, well, today is National Dragonfly Day. Dragonfly is often an underappreciated insect that pairs beauty with real ecological muscle, sleek and shimmering and astonishingly skilled in the air. It's also closely tied to clean freshwater habitat. So that's why I think we're going to see some here maybe today. That's too high. That should be called. I think it has been called. No ball as Siddiqui now coming on to bowl. Starts with not a very good delivery. Too high. Above the waist, a good call from the umpire. You can see that Ashraf quickly looked at the umpire there to see if it was called. But remember, you can be run out of a free hit. Just when I talk about butterflies, there's one right in front of us. And let's see if we see a dragonfly here today. Oh, there's Mahmood. He's on the boundary there. Well, he's still smiling, wearing his shades as well, as you must, on a very bright, sunny day here in the Engadine Valley in Switzerland. Siddiqui, no ball to start. And now he's going to be pumped away by Rashid. Now, after hitting 3 fours in a row, he goes boom, shaka lagia, 6 carreras. They need to get this man out quickly, otherwise he will hurt you. But again, the difference in length. Siddiqui, as did Pashai, pitching the ball up. And if you don't get the Yorker right, this man will punish you. Oh, Prashad just saying, hang on a minute, just need to get myself ready. Coming around the wicket. I don't know how. Sometimes bowlers, I mean, he's not round the wicket. Talk about this a bit further. We'll go back to the beautiful dragonfly in a little bit of time. But coming round the wicket, unless you can imitate the left armour, and really angle that ball across to off stump, it doesn't work. He's coming over the wicket to the lefty. No run. Yeah, so unless you can do that, it's not worth it because you're pitching the ball on leg otherwise, and good batters are just going to whip you away. Oh, that one almost takes the umpire away. And the umpire was ducking and diving there. In the air, but this could be out, could it? It's a very beautifully judged catch. It really is from the captain. And Rashid, this is quality fielding, Rashid. A lot of players would have just kept on backpedaling and then lost balance and got out. But he judged this beautifully. He starts to backpedal, then he takes a sideward profile. He keeps his eye on the ball all the time, and the catch is taken. You get another wicket. What a good catch this is, and beautifully captured there. Siddiqui does the celebration. Ashraf has to depart, and a bit of a soft dismissal that really. Ashraf does go. Goes for 6 or 5. Good catch there from the captain, Rashid. And Siddiqui rewarded with a wicket. New batter coming out is the wicketkeeper batter, Arif Hassan. See what he can do. Siddiqui gets a breakthrough. 2 more balls in the over. 36 for 3. The rate still just around 10. Well, swings hard. Will only get just a single. Khurshid has one to face in the over. So freshwater habitats for the dragonfly. That connection makes dragonflies a natural mascot for paying attention to ponds, streams, marshes and wetlands, and support so much life. Short, firmly hit. Fielder can't do nothing about it. The fielder there on the boundary is, from my opinion and from my viewpoint, probably 2 meters away from when this ball goes past him, but is hit so hard that he's got no chance to get anywhere near it. So end of the over. 4 overs now completed. 41 for 3. Never goes for 14. So looks like, yeah, the captain, Rashid, who normally would have bowled by now. Rashid often opens the bowling. So the captain, Rashid Khan, going to bowl over number 5, taking the responsibility here and bowling to Hassan. This is, I think, where they should maybe put a bit more pressure on. Something like any batter that's not Kawak Rashid, maybe get one more in, get a slip in there maybe, get somebody, the mid-wicket in closer. And what did I just say? It probably didn't go to slip, and it goes very quickly. It's going to be 4 runs, but I just feel that you got to try and apply a little bit of pressure maybe on some of the other batters. I mean, slip maybe not, but if you had the third up in a catching position, probably would have been a chance, though it went very quickly. There's back to the heavy ball this time. 1 for the over, says the umpire. Says it's over the shoulder. Oh, square leg umpire thought it was. We're not at the right angle to be able to comment on that. National Dragonfly Day invites people to slow down, look closely and celebrate one of the world's most aerodynamic hunters, while also noticing the watery places it depends on. The dragonfly. She pushes square leg back on the boundary. And, oh, it's going to be, I think that's 4 runs. It's 4 runs. It would have been an incredible catch if it was taken. It would have been incredible if it was taken. Gets a hand to this. That's it, Iranullah Pashai. But as he tried desperately to try and keep it in the field of play, but the ball lands on the line, and that's 4 runs. Well, it's been given as 1. Well, been given as 1 here. It's an interesting one. I suppose you have to go by the honesty of the fielder. He said, no, it doesn't go to the boundary. Me, it said he looked like it did, but again, not that I'm in the best of positions to see that. But just a single given. How important could that be in this match? Slow ball. It gets played down the ground by Hassan. Just a single. Thing is, at the moment, okay, Hassan has hit a boundary, takes a single there. The way it's working so far is Khurshid, they're managing to keep him off strike for most of the time. You know what he can do when he's on strike. So, captain has 1 to bowl to him in this over. Slow ball, hit hard, and it will be acrobatically stopped there. Flew through the air like a dragonfly to make the stop, but they will get two. It brings the 50 up at the halfway point, 50 for three. At this stage, the Warriors were 47 for four. Not much in it. So those people who were tingling and saying maybe a golden ball, or maybe, well, that's where all the players are huddled. Players getting ready to play the next match are in there. So speaking of the next match, coming up, of course, on the hour at 1 o'clock, and that will be the Lisbon Capitals taking on St. Ottilien. Two teams also in the hunt to finish in the top four. So 50. And another change in the bowling, going for Hikmatullah Safi to bowl over number 6. That's a great shot. That's a good shot, and he's going to get 4 runs, and he deserves 4 for that. As Arif Hassan, if you remember this morning, my intro said that batters have to learn that on this pitch, you've got to be able to prepare or be prepared to play the cut shot, the uppercut, the pull, the hook, because you're going to get these heavy leg deliveries. Now, Safi may not have the same pace as Haryana Mahmood, but you still got to put those away. Now he goes at the stumps. He's in the air. Should be gone. Will be. So after playing a delightful shot to get a boundary, and Safi then pitches it up. And Arif Hassan, his eyes go big. He thinks he's going to muscle it down the ground, and he just offers the catch. And I feel that might have been a slower off-pace delivery. Rashid is not going to drop that. And the batter puts the bat under his arm and is going to depart. Disappointment, you have to say again there, for Marco London. After getting a boundary, gets out. Rashid holds on to his second catch. This one was a very simple one. Safi picks up a wicket. It's a bit of a roller coaster ride here. Warriors, for me, the Warriors know that there's only one man who's topping them here, that's Khurshid. Now here comes somebody who had, well, talk about a roller coaster ride. I was seeing Majid yesterday in that match that they finally would lose to the Anchor Sports. Remember, he came out and he didn't score anything off 7 deliveries. And he's going to go. Very first ball. They set the trap. He fell into it, and the catch has been taken. Majid will go for a golden duck. Golden duck to Majid. It's the 3rd duck in the innings. And there's Goldie. Oh, boy. Safi gets the wicket. Majid, well, he didn't even get me a chance to talk about it. But yesterday, he blocked 7 deliveries, and then he went ballistic. And then right at the last, leading 8 of the last over, they took a single, or Khurshid took a single. So 5 balls, 7 needed. He dotted one up, and then he got himself out. And with that, Khurshid being stranded at the opposite end, only got on strike for the last ball. He had to hit it for 6 and was unable to, and they went down. How costly could that match turn out to be? Next batter coming out, taking his time. The clock is ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Well, what will Rado say about him getting out there? Will he get there in time? And certainly wasn't ready to be out there. This is Yunus. Yunus the slinger. Well, he needs to sling a few boundaries here, doesn't he? And get his team into a good position. 54 for 5. Safi gets one past him outside the off, and 2 more balls still to go here. Khurshid has got to find, he's got to do what he wasn't able to do yesterday. He's got to get on strike, and he's got to be strong enough to turn down singles, especially when they're right at the beginning of an over. He's got to play this sensibly. He's the man who can win them this match, but he needs to get on strike. Slower ball from Safi in the air. Fielder running in, but not going to get there for the catch, just bounces before him. Once again, clever variations from Safi. All right, the way things are going, they're starting to fall behind here. I think Kawakushid knows this as well. Probably wants to get this muscle shot in. He wants the boundary. Boundary riders, nobody out on the offside. Interesting field. There's nobody on the offside. He goes in that area. It's going to be too wide. Yeah, just to repeat, they don't even have the long off back. It's mid off, short cover, point. Well, he's pushing himself back now, so fine leg now comes up. Yeah, I think that was an error in that last ball. You've got to have somebody, two men down the ground to crush it. He probably still as clear as you. Low ball. Wants a single. Taking on the fielder. In comes the throw. Asking the question. Asking the question. And now they might as well go again. I think he actually wanted the single to stay on strike, actually. But his teammates have forced him to take the second. Let's have a look at this throw. I mean, direct hit it was as well. Again, wrong angle. But when, first of all, there's almost a tussle there. Ooh, what do you think, folks? What do you think? It was almost a little... I mean, Kushad would always have won the battle. All right. I suppose you just don't know where that line goes. I mean, the bail was coming off just there. The bat is down. But, of course, again, from our angle, folks, from our angle, there's no way that you could 100% say the bat was down past the line or before the line or on the line. So umpire's call. Umpire says not out. But they take two. I think that works out in the favour. That works out in the favour of the Warriors. I think they're happy to keep him off strike. It's 58 for 5, 8 runs, and 2 wickets in that over from Safi. Remember, you still got Shazai Haran, and you still got Mahmood to come back, Faisal Mahmood. So that's 2 off the 4 overs still to come. Captain Rashid looks like he's going to bowl himself out. You can see the plan here. Those 2 will probably bowl and complete the innings, and both of them are great bowlers. Both took wickets in their first. So Rashid to continue. The trap is set there on the leg side. Third is also back. Again, nobody out on the offside here to Yunus. The fine leg now also goes back. Third, fine. Great leg. Mid-wicket. Long on are the boundary riders. They want to run. They take it. That's my only thing here. I mean, the Warriors could really put the squeeze. I mean, that was Yunus' only his 3rd ball. He's got another single here, so he knows what he's got to do, Yunus. He's got to keep Kushad on strike. Yunus, well, that's the Yunus Express. But, of course, Rashad, oh, he's the fast train. He's the one they got to stop. So now he's going to get 5 balls here. And he wants to really be on strike for all 5. Hit hard. And going to be a boundary. That long on is very straight. The big gap between him and mid-wicket. So that's 4 runs. So, yeah, just going back to that one, saying there, I think when you've got Yunus on strike or any other batter that's not Kawa, you've got to have players in close either side of the bat to stop those easy singles. Because that's what the player has to be here. Rashid has to be there to win this for Mark or London. People undecided which way this is going. Some people saying batting team, easy win. Others are saying no. When that one is gonna have to run hard here. Wants to get back on strike. In comes the throw. Gets sent back. He gets sent back. Decides it's too risky. Well chased, and a good early throw is enough to make Kawa think no. So Kawa ball watching here, and then C starts to go, and then in the end, he just screams back at Yunus and says no. So do they bring anybody up here? 3 balls still to go. Yunus plays it into the deck. Bump ball. I think now is probably where Khurshid is saying to Yunus, look, 2 balls to go. If you take a single, I'll get 1 ball. If I hit it to the boundary, but then I'm off strike. So you got to do me a favor here. We either take 2 or you hit boundaries. But he tries. Is another dot ball. Dot balls are like gold dust in a close match like this. Crushed Master feels that that's ball running there. Khurshid should have come back for the second. I think Khurshid also knows, though, Crushed Master, that if he does and he gets out, that's the match. It's done. He's got to try and stay there. Especially when he's running to the danger end. If he's not running to the danger end, I think you take it. Ooh, short, spicy delivery. And have a sniff of that. And Yunus is complaining, but there's nothing wrong with that. Rashid gets a good 2 overs in, doesn't he? And no wickets, but good economy. Just 15, 64 for 5. At this point, the Brussels Warriors, they were 58 for 6, but then came that expensive over. Over number 8 went for 28 from Amir Shurkat. And I said at the time, how crucial could that be? Also, I also said, how crucial could that drop catch right at the end be? That cost 2 runs. Well, that looks like the house where the Hobbit lives. And remember, the Game of Thrones was inspired here in Switzerland. Iran coming back. Huge over. Dot ball straight away. And a very, very late appeal from Shazai Haran. He doesn't show any interest at first, but because the keeper there, Murad, is appealing. Let's have a look at this field. I mean, I wonder if they would be better off pushing backward point back, because if that's the line that's going to be bowled, he's going to be swinging from the hips, just like that. It's another dot. The last 5 balls have been dots, and the one before that was a single. So they've scored a run of 6 balls. Boundaries need to come. Need to come pretty quickly. Oh, that's a wide. Oh, that's a terrible delivery. That's a terrible delivery. That's going to be 5, I'm sure. Yes, it is. It's a minimal. Well, talk about taking the pressure off. The wicketkeeper can't do nothing about that. He could have, if he needed a step ladder to stop this. I mean, it's not a good delivery. You've bowled on the pitch. You know what this pitch does. If you're going to bang it in that short, it's going to go over everybody. 5 runs. And remember, they scored 1 run off the last 6 balls. That helps them hugely. Right around the 12. Run. Will he go for Yorker here? No, he still goes for that. And they're going to take the single here. If he hits, he's gone. And now they're going to come back. Oh, they should be. Oh, they should be coming back here. Khurshid has to come back on strike. He's got to manage this well. There's no point. I mean, what's he doing? Batting for his averages? No point batting for your averages here. You've got to be going for the win. It's an overthrow. I mean, the fielder really just needed to hold it. If you're getting units on strike, it's a win. But Rauf Abdurrahimzai, who's not having the best of matches, throws it away. But the batters don't take the second. Right into the body. He's got the art, hasn't he? All right, you can really lay into him for the bouncer that went for 5 wides. But he's got the art of bowling that heavy ball, which is just around about the chest height. He's not going over the shoulder, so you can't call it for one that's too high. Only the 5 wides off and the single off this over so far. Just a 6. They're needing 12. Oh, great bit of fielding of his own bowling. Probably didn't have to throw it back. You don't want to give any opportunity to get Khurshid back. But I think it's just automatic instincts, isn't it, for a fast bowler? Stuck on 70. Needing 32 of 13. Iran being brought back. Probably an over earlier than maybe what Rashid probably would have liked. But somebody's still going to bowl an over from somewhere. So maybe Pashai or Siddiqui's going to have to come back. Going to be a wide ball here. So another extra. Eunice knows what he's got to do here. He's got to try and get a boundary. Fine and third on the boundary line to stop any snicks or edges. Nobody else on the offside. Everybody else on that leg side. Goes for it. And it's in the air. Third has to try and come and stop it. They have to try and come back for two. He can't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. So Eunice gets the boundary that they desperately needed. And I wonder if, yeah, there's the hit. I think the fielder coming in here gets a hand to it, but I think he palms it over the rope. Huge boundary, 75 for 5. 27 off 2. Remember, Mahmood has 1 to bowl. He only went for 6 in his over. Who bowls this? Do they keep Mahmood for the last, or do they go with him here now? I think you go with, I mean, the game was Siddiqui, but because it is Khurshid who's on strike, I probably would have gone with my better bowler. Because if Khurshid really lays into Siddiqui, who went for 1 for 14 in his first, then match could be gone. Pitched up, hit hard, has to come back for 2. Got to come back, it's got to sacrifice, got to make the sacrifice. And there's the wicket. Had to make the sacrifice there. And Eunice, I know he probably doesn't like it, but he had to do that. The throw was always going to be going to the bowler's end. So Eunice will go. And let's have a look at this. Has he been given out here? Let's wait and see. Does the bowler... So keep it on the stumps. He must have broken the stumps here. Let's see. Here comes the throw. Stumps are broken. He picks it up. That ooh. You know what? Well, the umpires have to give the call. We can't use technology. Does he lift the stumps up with the ball not, with the hand not holding the ball? Look at the hands here. I mean, he's being given out. So look at the hand. Look how he does here. So stumps are broken. Watch how he lifts them up. Well, yeah, I think he is actually holding them together. So he is out. And, well, look at the way he just throws the stumps. So Eunice will go. Eunice is gone. And that 4 he hit could be so important, by the way. So he gets run out. Does the right thing to keep Kawa Kushad on strike. This is what they weren't able to manage yesterday. It gets played away. It's going to go for 4 runs. Just listen to Marco London. Listen to the noise that they're making. 4 carreras. Next match, by the way, coming up. Remember, we'll be starting on the hour at 1 o'clock. Lisbon Capitals taking on St. Utilian. 22 of 10. Short one this time, but is it okay? No, says the umpire. It's too wide. This was what they weren't able to do yesterday, remember, in the run chase against Anchor Sport. Didn't make that move to sacrifice a player to get Khurshid back on strike. Siddiqui, smashed, gone. And 6 runs. Boom, shaka lagia. I think Siddiqui might be better off trying to bowl those slower deliveries, you know. He's got the good slow ball. And look at that, just one hand. It said, I don't need to. I'll do it with one. Now I think people probably also can understand why I said when he started on strike, maybe you see best bowler. Concerns for the captain, Rashid. That is that slower ball. All right, what does he do here now? I don't think there's a possibility this time. The throw also gets thrown to the keeper. It's a good awareness from the field. All right, what can Zafar do? Now, we know he's a big hitter of the ball. I did say that we haven't seen the best of him until today. He bowled well. Can he get a big hit in here? Goes for it. Misses it. Dot ball. Gold dust. 1 ball to go. And Khrushad will be saying, you got to hit it. 14 required. Whatever happens here, we're going into the last. Can they dot up here? I wonder if they take the single. Where's this one going? Where's it going? They do know. He's saying, go back. Yeah. This time they are thinking about it. He sends him back. Says, no, if it's not going to the boundary, we don't want the run. Going into the last, 14 required. Khrushad will be on strike, but he'll be up against Mahmood. What a finish this is going to be. What a finish. A bumper finish. 88 for 6. 88 for 6. 14 required. And what's going on here? So looks like Zafar is retiring. He's being retired out here. Now, the only thing I can think about here is they're retiring Zafar out because maybe they feel that Nasir Mirza is going to be, well, it's all happening over there. Well, I suppose he is out and he hasn't scored a run. So it is a duck technically, as the bikers are coming in as well. It's all happening here. Now, Wiki's doing his Wiki dance. Zafar gets retired out on 0. I think that's technical. I think that's to do with the running. They feel that Nasir is the quicker runner. So if they need to take 2 to get Kawa back on strike, he's the man who could do it. All right, here we go. And going to be a wide here. Wide ball to start. 13 required. Here. This is Safi. They've gone for Safi. It's going to be another wide. Oh, my word. It's another wide. Well, what's happened here to Safi? And also, why haven't they gone back to Faisal Mahmood? Going to Safi here. Who took 2 for 8. I get that. But he hasn't got the pace the same as Mahmood. This is a real strange choice for me. Slower ball, goes for it. Hasn't got it out of the middle, you know. That could be the match. That is the match. It's the captain, Rashid, who has taken the catch. And what a moment, and how brilliantly captured there by Daniel Weston. He's hurt himself as well. He's hurt himself. I think he's cut his finger. Doesn't look like it's the webbing. He's cut his finger as Rashid, but he's held on to the catch. The slower ball is in the air. Great catch this. There's the catch, but in the process of taking that catch, look at that. He's 10 out of 10 for the catch. The landing, let's give him 10 out of 10 for the landing. But then he says, have a look at this. He says, I'm bleeding, so he's going to need that attended to. Catches win you matches. And the captain takes another. It's his 3rd. And he gets the big wicket there. The hugely important wicket. Okawa Khrushid goes for 48. Is it going to be a double whammy pain for Marco London, the same way they went down yesterday? So close yet so far. 12 needed or 5. And Safi, after bowling 2 wides, it's a slower ball. Maybe that was the plan why they don't go with Mahmood. And it does the job. There's the catch. The perfect landing. And now going to need some treatment here, Rashid, as he'll get Mamon, no doubt, has gone on the field as the 12th. 12 or 5. It's not over yet, though. Safi, 3 for 10. Iqbal comes in. And this, of course, is Kashif Iqbal. Iqbal, the man. Can he be the hero? He was the villain in the field, the captain. It's it. They got to run. In comes the throw. And they will get 1. They'll get 1. Heads, shoulders, knees and toes. It's all happening out there. Mahmood, who I thought would surely be bowling, he's second over. They don't use him again at all. And if they were going to always go with Safi, it makes you wonder why. why they did the bowling the way they did. Here we go again. And asking the question would just be a single. Singles don't matter. Boundaries needed. 10 off 3. 10 off 3. Ooh, need a boundary down. Can the captain be the hero? Can he club one to the boundary? Has a go. And where's this one going? Is it slowing down? No, it goes to the boundary. This game comes back to life. 6 required of 2. Remember, yesterday they needed 6 of 1 to win. Now it's 6 of 2. Whatever happens here, they got to run here. They got to run here. Because if they run, at least they get a single, at least they can go to a golden ball if a 4's hit. Got to run here, I feel. Captain Kashav Iqbal. Do they run? They got to go. I thought they had to go. Probably wouldn't have made it. So it's 6 of the last. They were here yesterday in the same position against, yes, it was against Anchor Sports, and they couldn't do it. 6 for victory. What does the bowler do here, Safi? Pace on? Does he try to slow a ball again? 6 for victory. Golden ball surely now out of the equation, unless there's a wide or something. And it's not going to be a wide. It will only be, well, they might as well keep running. And it will be out in the end. It's going to be victory by, once again, the smallest of margins. They'll get 1 run. They'll get to 97. They're going to win by 5. They will get a point out of the contest, will Mark All London. But they wanted more than that. And the Brussels Capital Warriors keep their 100% record intact. And they do pull off the defense. It's a really valiant effort there for Mark All London. But once again, they fall at the last hurdle. Daniel, don't go wandering, Daniel. Daniel Weston, get back to the cricket. Well, I think Daniel's gone for a run as well. Oh, well. They're gone now, Daniel. Oh, well, Rashid, the captain, is going out there to join his team. And we're all in stitches over here. And what a match that was. So it will be the Warriors who will now go back to the top with 14 off 4. Remember, they played 1 match less than Anchor Sports, who have played all their matches on 13. So they will go back to the top with still 1 more to play. And Mark All London will be joint now with the Lisbon Capitals. But I think they have a slightly better net run rate. So net run rate will separate 4th and 5th. We'll confirm that with you a little bit later. But what a match, people. What a match. What entertainment. And you know what? Yeah, you got a lot of things that could make a difference in that one. Oh, the catching, isn't it? I think the catching. Rashid, the catch that he took there on the boundary to remove Khrushchev, that was so important. And also tactics, to actually go for Safi and not go to Mahmood. I mean, that was a tactical change. They thought maybe because Safi can put the slower balls in, they had the chance to get the victory. And that's what happened. The catch was taken, and once Akawa was out, you felt that was a match. Quick change around here with 11 minutes to go. Where's Daniel? He's back from his jog. He looks like he's a little bit out of breath. Oh, boy. What a match. Well done, everybody. Well done to the 2 teams for putting in a real spectacular performance for us. It was time for us to get a breath back, but we'll be back very quickly in about 10 minutes' time for the next match. And it's going to be the Lisbon Capitals taking on St. Uttalian. So the Capitals have a chance to, once again, leapfrog a Markle here in the next match. Let's see how that one goes. Join us back in 10 minutes' time for more action, entertainment, and drama, and a little bit of fun on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome to match 13 between Lisbon Capitals and St. Atilians. St. Atilians will make the call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and heads it is.
We're going to bat first.
St. Atilians won the toss and elected to bat.
And we're back after a short break and after getting our breath back in a very, very exciting, highly intense match, which was finally won by the Warriors, who keep their 100% record intact. Hello to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the globe. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday, and I hope we're helping to keep you entertained, because that's what we're all about. Crickettainment is what we bring you, and I think this match will certainly entertain you as well. Yeah, Lisbon Capitals take it on St. Ottilien, and important match. I mean, just look at the standings now. So the Warriors have jumped back to the top. Anchor Sports are 1 point behind it, but remember, they have now finished all their matches, so there's an opportunity maybe for St. Ottilien to catch up with them in their last match. They're on 9 points. If they can get a 4-point win here, then they could go second spot. But the ones who really need to get a win here is the Lisbon Capitals, because, as I said, Marco London did get a point. That means that they joined them on 6. But because of net run rate, the Lisbon Capitals are 5th and Marco London are 4th. So definitely want something out of this game. Ideally, the Lisbon Capitals, they want a win. Lisbon Capitals did finish well yesterday with a comprehensive well, they got beaten comprehensively, but they did get a good win earlier in the day, didn't they, against Frankfurt? So those 4 points helped them in the table, but then they weren't really able to do much against the Anchor Sport, but they did battle hard for a point, which could be very crucial. So ready to go, the umpires Balaji and Mahesh will say play, and it's going to be a man who bowled very, very well yesterday, Samad. And remember some of the highlights that the Capitals gave us yesterday. Oh, that's not a highlight. That's gonna be called a no ball, quite rightly so. It's too high. Yeah, yesterday we saw amazing catches. Akshar Patel took 2 screamers. There was the one-handed one by Samad himself on the boundary, and they earned that point. Let's see if they can do better here. That one is going to be what? It was a free hit, wasn't it? Has been caught, and I think it does come off the gloves. There's a good catch there taken, but unfortunately, it's that free hit. So won't be out. Banged in short again though by Samad. So Lodi, remember Lodi is kind of like the dartboard. He took a couple the other day, and he gets that short one this time as well. And now he gets his stumps comprehensively removed. It's going to be a duck for Lodi. The 3-ball duck it will be. That's the perfect comeback after softening them up with the short one. And it's a really good delivery, actually. That ball just starts to shape away as well. Lodi not in a good position. So Lodi, wiki. That's the way we do it. And, well, Wiki has been busy today, our Robo-Duck. And that's the end of the captain. He's not having a fun time with the bat, it has to be said. He's going to be cleaned up there by Samad. Samad, who bowled very, very fast yesterday. It was pretty impressive in that match. 2 for 11 he took, and he's got another one here. All right, now here comes somebody who really did entertain us yesterday. Mir Usma Al-Haq here. Well, I'd say entertained. He played a fantastic knock at the beginning of the day when he scored 85, but then he did get a first baller in the second. Nice bit of in-swing movement there once again from Samad. Watch this one come back. That really has got a bit of boomerang to it. Got ball to start. Raza was the other opener. Well hit. Fielder not going to have any play on that at all. Manos arriba arbitro. And Usama Al-Haq opens his account with 6 runs. Muscles that, doesn't he? Hits it hard and it stays hit. There's a fielder out there, very kind of wide, long off, but has no play on that whatsoever. The other fielder that's back at the moment is the rather square mid-wicket. And because he's square, he's going to have no chance to stop that. Yeah, it's an unusual position for that fielder who's now having to fetch the ball. They're having to go carefully onto the other field where I think we're still seeing the match in play there. I think that's probably the Lyceum who are playing the German cricket team. All in whites there. Blending in with the snow. The snow, a lot of that snow, by the way, has melted from the top of the mountains. They had a really good, healthy covering of snow the last few days, but snow melting as well. And it's a golf cart there. He just captured in the background on this National Golf Cart Day. There he is. And just busily going away about his own duties as he disappears behind where we are. And now you see him. Now you don't. And now you see him again. There he is. Good to see that Daniel Weston is back with us after going for a little jog right at the end of that innings. Oh, he's coming this way. And here he comes back again, coming up the hill. 11 coming off that first over, 11 for 1. Well, what? I think he's lost his game. He's doing a bit of the ECM back and forth, isn't he? Not sure where he's trying to get to. Next bowler gets ready to come in. Going to be D1 Giri. Good all-rounder, D1 for his side. He's somebody who likes to get stuck in. He's a hard campaigner. Hope you're all enjoying your Saturday. It is the weekend. Ash was saying that last one was a nice defence. He said, got it right, Rico, you called it right. Yeah, just, you know that they've got very good bowling and that served vital in the end, and also some very good captaincy from Rashid. That's a delightful shot. That's going to go all the way for 6. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Beautifully played. Lovely bit of timing. And yeah, what a great shot. Goes back to what I've been saying. Batters got to be prepared to play those shots. And of course, we've got some action happening here, of course, that you're following. Some action happening there in Portugal. What were those scores again in Portugal? You were just saying it was a win for who? Well, action in the Grizzly divisions there in Portugal. And yeah, the Brothers 11, 166 for 5, and Gamblers falling short by 23 runs. A good win there by the Brothers. So it's action happening in Portugal as we speak as well. Weekend of cricket. Giri. Tried again. This time, oh, it's been called wide as well. This time, I think rather than brutally hitting the boundary, we're just trying to guide this one into the gap there between the, well, I think a genuine slip, I think you call him, and the his backward point. They haven't got any third or fine leg back. They do have a slip there. That's a Gurpreet goodie. He's a character, is Gurpreet. He's always got a story to tell. Well, this time he won't get a chance to go on to this. He will from the keeper. Changing keeper also worth mentioning from Lisbon Capitals. Shahan Khan has taken over from Amir Dar. You stay in touch with this and follow us on the social media as well. You can see a number of platforms you can use there, and always great to hear from you. बहुत शुक्रिया कि तुसी सानू फॉलो कर दे फेसबुक ते भी इंस्टाग्राम ते भी तुहानू बढ़िया मैसेज मिलदी है मैनू बहुत खुशी हुंदी है बढ़िया मैसेज जद मैं पढ़दा कि तुसी इंजॉय करदे आ जेह्ड़ी क्रिकेट तुहानू दिखाउंदे आ बहुत तुहाडी मेहरबानी कि तुसी फॉलो करदे ते इंजॉय करदे आ. It's going to be a single at a rush to get through there. Tuck him up here, but that's actually well played. I think he was just worried that he might just roll back onto his own stumps, actually. Plays that well. Oh. Big wild swing, losing his shape. It's a difference between some batters who rely on timing and others who just rely on brute force. And some of our upcoming events on there, you can see that there's certainly a good amount of women's cricket to come. The ECM Bogdan Cup, ECM Central European Cup as well. Then I go to the European Cricket Series there in Bulgaria. Looking forward to going there again. There's another swing and a miss. There's more action from Poland, the Euro T20 Cup. More from Switzerland as well in the European Cricket Series in Kosne. And so more women's cricket there from Switzerland too. So we've got a bumper pack summer really. Plenty of cricket happening. And well, yes. Park up and enjoy the action, bikers. And well, why don't you come down over here, have a sit down. I wonder where they're all off to. Well, they're just going to have a stop. Maybe they can come in here and have a bit of a picnic. We've got some grub for them. We've got a little canteen there in the back. Certainly, I'd like to have their company and see what their views are on the sport of cricket. They're probably wondering, well, not seen anything quite like this before. And they just stopped to have a look, and we like that. No run this time. No, 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 no. Samad. Holding him out here, so not holding him back. He's over, which is not a bad one either. Went for 9. The swing on that, but he just over pitches. If you can get that one right, if you can get that one probably around a Yorker length delivery, that's going to be quite unplayable. A little bit closer to the stumps, in swinging Yorker or middle stump, but after a dot, he'll go for a boundary. The one it remains. Just watch the swing, but so he's coming in, but he just is over pitched. And probably starts a little bit too wide. Now the short one, this time he gets this to move away, so plenty of movement out there. So the movement wasn't just to do with the overcast conditions that we had. You can see that Grizzly is moving about a fair bit here today as well. Graphic on your screens there's the top batters, and you can see some changes in there now. Brian's still up there, but we had some good scores there in Poland as well, but of course didn't play the same number of matches. But I think in terms of strike rate, that one is great take actually there from the keeper by Shaheen Khan. Yeah, in terms of strike rate, I think some of those Polish batters were outgunning maybe some there from Czechia. Maybe that's something that we might need to look at there with the batters, because of course if you're in a tournament where you've played a lot, yeah, obviously I'm going to score more runs, whereas maybe strike rate, well, talk about strike rate, that has been struck beautifully. That is an outrageous shot, and one of the shots of the day so far. What a lovely shot this is. Beautifully played. Oh, that is just poetry in motion. 6 runs, and it's a big 6 as well. Cracking shot. Really is. Oozes class, that one from Raza. Raza just starting to turn it on here, isn't he? Now he goes down the ground, and Fury just takes a single. Moves to 18. And, end of the over. 4:31. That's the power play score. So it's what I would say, we've seen that power plays here around that 25 to 30 mark really consistently. So they're just about a par power play, let's call that. And score slightly below par the way it's looking at the moment, the expected. But teams will accelerate, especially if you've got wickets in hand. And that's what these two looking to do. Mir Usman Al-Haq is pretty quiet at the moment. Talking about how things change, have a listen to this. So back on this day in 1975, in the days when cricket was not able to gorge money from TV, a long-running dispute that threatened a blackout of English cricket on TV was resolved. The BBC upped their offer for rights of the 1975 Ashes and the 1976 West Indies series, as well as the 1975 World Cup and all English domestic one-day competitions for 2 summers. How much did they pay? £270,000. Now you compare that to some of the crazy money that's being paid at the moment for the rights to show sport. That was back in 1975. Kumar Patel, the captain, has been pretty successful with the ball. Good to see him bowling a little bit higher up the order. Yesterday he came with the ball pretty late. He does take wickets. And that's up in the air, and there you go. He does take wickets. And a good catch taken. Had to just adjust himself there. Got himself into a good position. Holds on to the catch. And another wicket does go. And he's going to be disappointed. Catch gets taken and well held there by a good fielder. And that's Partap again. Surya Partap. We saw him take a fantastic running catch the other day. So, disappointment. The wicket does go and was looking good, wasn't he? Ahmed Raza played some cracking shots outside the off and then wrong shot selection. You can see he's very disappointed with himself as he walks back. Gets gentle applause from his teammates, but that's not going to cheer him up. He wanted to be out there longer. Go for 18 or 14. And Partap takes the catch to remove him off the bowling of the captain. Just when I said that he has been taking wickets, he does take one. Sheikh Ruman comes out there. These two put a good partnership on the other day. He was the first of the Said Battalion batters to really show any promise, and he's been doing that all the way along as well. Scored 43 of 18 yesterday in a good partnership with Roshan Singh. Roshan Singh, of course, not in the side now. He drove all the way to play yesterday. I know Dan Weston was telling me he's known Roshan for a long time. Drove all the way. I think he drove about 4 hours to get here, and of course it would have been 4 hours to get back as well, but not available today. But he left his mark, didn't he, with that fine knock of 70 of 25. So they're going to have to get runs and score big runs here without him. Short delivery, and that's Gandhi. He's bowled this a few times as the captain, Sunil Kumar Patel. A wide ball, and that's one he needs to forget about. He never gets it right. I think it's his quicker ball that he tries, but it comes out all wrong. Okay, I've been saying the cows are on the move. Well, this batter might be on the move as well. And, oh, it's always going to be 6. It's a good effort there, but I think as soon as the fielder's touching this is 6 runs, it was always looked like he was going to be on the wrong side of the boundary. We'll see this again. I think this will be a good shot of it. Here he goes. Yeah, look, he's just trying to keep that in. But I think even if he got hands to it, the chances were the ball was going to take him over the rope. So 6 runs to finish the over. So 39 for 2 as Sunil Kumar Patel. It would have been a pretty good over. It's the only runs that came from it from the bat. The other 2 was the wide, so 1 for 8. Yeah, I was saying there that Paul Kempin sent the cows on the move. To be honest, can't hear them today. Can't hear the bell, so they're obviously much further away. I know that we took a bit of a drive to find a supermarket that was open at St. Moritz, and when we were going that way, the cows tended to have relocated over there. Geary to continue. Push down. Wants the single. We'll get it. That's nicely placed. The easy looking single. Fielding down there by the captain himself, Sunil Kumar. Delivery played out and missed. Square leg and mid wicket are back for that one. It's what I would call here, it's kind of a standard field now. Square leg, mid wicket, long on, mid off, and a sweeper. So they've got a short third in catching position. No fine leg. And that gets played away, and that square leg will be in action doing the fielding. Just a single gets taken there. Well, I wonder if the man sitting to my right will remember this. In 2021, England slumped to their first home series defeat since 2014 at Edgbaston, where a lackluster batting lineup had no answer to the devastating spells by New Zealand bowlers. Same fielder in the action, just going to be another single. New Zealand coming into this test with 6 personnel changes and missing Kane Williamson, who of course announced his retirement yesterday, breezed past England's first innings of 303 before Matt Henry and Neil Wagner and Jas Patel ran through the hosts, skittling them for 122. It took just a couple of hours on the 4th day from New Zealand to an 8-wicket victory, their first series win in England since 1999. Back on this day in 2021. Hit firmly, but unable to pierce the field at the moment. It's since the departure of Raza, who played some outstanding shots out on the offside. It's gone a little ticky-tacky, hasn't it? Geary. Wicketless, but very good economy, just 13. Batter, he hasn't scored many runs. He's not signalling for a 50 or applause for a century. He's saying, I need another bat. And looks like the 12th is going to have to go out there. And looks like that's Khan, isn't it? Darryl Khan, the 12th, will take... Oh, no selection for you. This is it. This is all you're getting. Like it or lump it. A new bat there for Rahman, Sheikh Rahman. Hasn't really tested that last one. It's not like he's hit one hard and thought, oh, it don't sound right. He just didn't like the feel of it. He changes his bat. Chayar saying that Usama and Rahman are both good players. Yeah, they are indeed, and he hopes that they can get going here and get them to a 120. You've got to have to go some to get to that score here now. I mean, we're getting up to the halfway point. And to get to that 120, you're going to have to go, what, score about 80 runs in the last 5? That one just borderline. That'll be the end of the over. The over comes to an end. And the score, 43 for 2. And well bowled by Geary finishes with a dot. Sun comes out and the bucks come out as well, don't they? Mind you, it's nowhere near as bad as the ants. We had ants in our pants there in Poland. It's more the flying insects that are starting to come out. Haven't seen the dragonfly yet, and on National Dragonfly Day, of course. Dragonflies, absolutely amazing. Love seeing them in action on this National Dragonfly Day. Astonishingly skilled are the dragonflies. Love seeing them the way they move around in around ponds, streams, marshes and wetlands. National Dragonfly Day invites people to slow down and look closely and celebrate the dragonfly. That's a good shot. And not trying to see the difference here, not trying to hit the ball too hard. Usama Al-Haq, he has the width, gets himself in a good position and plays this away quite nicely. A little bit too much width this time from the captain, Sunil Kumar. A big 6. A lot of runs being scored that part of the ground. Be interested to have a look at the chart that shows us where a lot of the runs have been scored. Well, this one has to go straight down the ground. It was there to be put away, and it does get put away. That's gone a long way. That's a big 6, you know. That hits the base of the heel. He winds up, and he crunches it out of the middle. Gear. Shakala gear. Kinna sona. Ah, shot dekhe the swad aa gaya. Bahut badhiya. That's a good one. Well, Western saying 84. I reckon that one went bigger than the one he said was 90 yesterday. Especially off of a ball that has no pace on it. Usama. That one again, he should have gone outside the off. I don't know why he's dragged this. It's very similar. Maybe not the same kind of height, but similar width as the ball he put for 6 earlier. It's a 2-6 and a single. 50 has come up in the over. Now, Sheikh Rahman might want to shake a leg or two. And he plays that away nicely. But the fielder, who's been busy out there at square, does the job. I think that's Gurpreet Goody, who's out there. Nice bit of tidy fielding. So at the moment, expected score still around that 100 mark. Not batters to come, of course, but certainly do. That's a while. That takes them to 59, but certainly do missing, or are missing, a hard hitting of Roshan Singh, aren't they? Powerfully hit, fielder there, but can't do nothing about it. There's going to be 6 runs. Shaka time. Zays Kareras and Sunil Kumar just, hanging his head low there because he knows that he didn't want to give a boundary of the last. He's gone for 30 of his 2 overs. Have a little look there of where the ball's been pitching. See, quite some very short, and you get away with that on this pitch. I mean, usually I'd be saying, oh, look, bowling too short. I mean, where you got the 6 and 4 there, that is extremely short, but it works on this pitch. And I think they're the ones that, if you're not bowling express pace, you can pitch the ball there. If you're bowling express pace, they're the ones that are flying over the wicketkeeper and going to the boundary. And, lunch is being served. And and right, just when we see that somebody comes in the way, had to play this, didn't he? That's a very, very good shot, but a risky shot from Sheikh Rahman. I mean, he's played this right of middle stump. You miss, I hit, says Gurpreet Guri. Now wants to make a change in the field as soon as that one gets played away. Dangerous looking shot. Played that right off middle stump. It's back to his mark, Guri. Probably haven't seen the best of him either, Gurpreet Guri, actually. Good delivery, great take from Han Khan. He's done well with the gloves behind the stumps. A bit of an inside edge, could have gone anywhere. Just a single taken. Rahman taking a bit of time to get going, but this partnership is key. Just having a look at that batting lineup. You kind of think to yourself, well, once these go, who else? I mean, I think Rana Junaid maybe can give it a hit, but this partnership's got to be pretty key. That time it's a wide there from Goody. Will be another. Will be. I don't think that's the place to be here to Osama. He's already shown that he can be pretty brutal hitting outside the off. And, well, what's happened here to Gurpreet Guri? Gurpreet, come on. The ball. The cut. Trying to hide it. And that one is going to miss the line again. So that's 4 wides in the spin. So that's just as good as a boundary, isn't it, of this next ball, whatever it is. Okay, up in the air, catching chance, but nobody really wants it. I'm loving this. The fielder, who's on the 30-yard circle there at short cover, starts to go for it and then starts saying, it's yours, it's yours, it's yours. We know that Daval can take some catches. He took some good ones yesterday, but I think that was the fielder who's in that circle, should have been going for that. Once worked away, but the funny old innings, you see a few boundaries and then all of a sudden it's just tiki-taka again. Have a quick look at the over by over. So we had a boundary right at the start of this long over from Goody. That's going to be another one, and we're going to finish with the boundary itself. So that's a lot of runs sandwiched by a boundary. 17 will come off the over and let himself down with wides. And the thing about wides is, and I often try and touch on this, so that over, you have a look, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 balls bowled in that over. Started with a 4, ended with a 6, but 4 wides. So, you can say that because of the extra balls, like, about 8 runs came off because of those wides. So, you've got to eliminate those wides. You're not helping your cause if you don't. 82. That certainly does help the expected score now to look more like possibly being a 120 score, which a few people were saying they need to try and get to. Surya Rata. He comes and he goes up in the air, and a good effort there from Daval. Had to come from a long, long way. And we know he's a good catcher of the ball, Daval Kuma. Oh, look at those funky shades there from Pratap. It's a good time to bring out your shades. They just get the one there, which is surprising. And probably because the man who we know has got the muscle and brings up his 50 with another huge 6 outside the off is Mir Usama Al-Haq. Goes boom, shakalagia, and he will get the applause from his teammates as he brings up another 50. So he's 85, 0, and now 50, and still there. 50 coming off 18. Ball badaya. Mir Usman Al-Haq no apni 50 puri karli, but he knows his job is not done. He's got to keep on going. Change of angle now here from Pratap. Let's see if going round the wicket helps him. Doesn't quite get this out the middle. If he was quick enough, he'd probably come back for 2 there, but they just take the single. Sheikh Rahman, 10 off 11, not quite what we're used to seeing from him as the 90 comes up on the board. Staying round the wicket. That's firmly hit, but only as far as the fielder. And Daval Kuma will do the fielding quite comfortably. Nice bright pink cap. And Daval was giving us a smile and a few thumbs up yesterday, but not this time. It's focused, concentrating. It's up in the air, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, he won't be smiling about that one either. It's right in the slot, and somebody who's got the power of Usama is not going to miss out on that. So 6 more. So now it could be that 120 and more. At one point we were thinking and may not get there, but a couple of big overs helping out. Oh, swings and misses at this one though. That takes us to the end of the over. 97 for 2. 15 coming off that one from Pratap. Look at some of the stunning views, and a few people have already mentioned, where's all the snow gone? Well, I suppose when the sun comes out, it starts to melt. I think there's some nice streams and waterfalls about in places, that's for sure, where the dragonflies will be very happy. Maybe that's why we're not seeing any over here at the moment. Right, who's this coming on to bowl? It looks like it's Akshar Patel, and he's going to take him to the cleaners, first ball up. That's a biggie. Well, it's a good job that there's nobody on the other field, because this one would have had somebody in trouble. It's a very good shot. The thing about this shot is you've got to get into the right position. If he's just looking to try and swing straight down the ground, well, we've seen a lot of batters get out to this. It was on the stumps. I mean, he had to hit it. Otherwise, he's going to get bowled. But that's gone a long way. And, yeah, as I said, it's good that nobody from the Lyceum boarding school in that event being organised there was not out there. And they're probably, I think they are. They sat under the tents there in the shade having their lunch. I wonder what it is for lunch today. I don't think we had a chance to go out there and have a look or have a sniff, really. Stuck here for the moment. In the slot again. Hit me bowling, it really is. Now, this is worrying signs. Hit me bowling. 6 more. And, yeah, come on. If you're going to put it there to a guy who is hammering it all over the place, you're only asking for trouble. got to try and do something different here. 2 balls, 2 sixes. 100 is up. And just keep an eye on that expected score. 1 point, 99. 1 big over, and it goes up to 1. Got up to 118, and after that over from Guri, 120. Now 130 odd. Up in the air. Well, they're fighting over it. They're fighting over it, but luckily in the end, the catch does get taken. But I almost saw a collision there, but he says, I want it, and it's taken. I think that's his Gurpreet Guri who takes the catch. So Guri takes it. Guri, yum, yum. Talking about lunch, and just for a moment here, you can see Guri said, "मेरा क्या जो, परे हो जा." मैं इतने मेरे नाल लड़ाई झगड़ा शुरू कर देता. He bosses the captain, Sanil Kumar Patel, out the way of it, and Guri holds on. So that's going to be the end of Sheikh Rahman. He really just couldn't get going today. 23, he'll 4-4. Yeah, see, it's the wrong shot, wasn't it? It was a very wide delivery. Needed to be cutting that one away. And yep, he knows it as well as he's walking back. He said, yeah, that's what I should have done with that one. But still, remember I said how important that partnership was? They needed it and they were struggling. 39 for 2, it was at the end of the 4th. Good quick running. Usama getting himself back on strike. And it is Rana Junaid who has come in at number 5. Well, the over has gone for 13 so far with 2 balls to still go. The umpire says, hang on, you're still moving the field around. Oh, he's going to lob a short third. Well, what is this about? Well, the batter should have really taken another. It was kind of a, I think he maybe thought there was a fielder next to him. It was a funky little back flick there from Amir Dar, but there was nobody there. He was passing it on to the invisible man. Oh, that one only just misses. And look at Akshar. We're on the Nelson. Anything can happen, but it stays on the Nelson. 111 for 3, so an over to go here. Patel goes for 14. And 23 drops down to, as we see the town of Zuoz there in the background with the school there right at the top. And that's actually where that Lyceum school, the boarding school, that's where the umpires are staying. Balaji saying that he's enjoyed being there. Mandar is there with him as well. And I think the new umpires that have turned up as well. Mahesh is there. That's a big hit. Well, watch out. Is this going to land? Well, not that far away from where the players are ready to go into the field. He really winds up and hammers it. And Mir Usama al-Haq wants to make this a big last over. See if you can get them to that 130-something score. 128 expected at the moment, but Guri gets another over. Oh, and he's getting some treatment here. That's gone a long way. Look at that. Wow. No wonder there's nobody fielding there at the moment. Said, nah, we're not fielding there. Not while these guys are hitting the ball this big. Now, getting a little bit of talking to here from Sanil Kumar saying, oh, you have to kick karda. Very good, Preet. Just given 12 away of 2 balls, 123. So, St. Julian. One in a big finish here. Right, what will he try now? Maybe the quicker one outside off. It is the quicker one. And he gets it through. Yeah, that's Good comeback ball there from Guri. Rather than just tossing it up, he goes for the quicker one. He tried the same again. Usama probably will be waiting for it. Expecting him to jump across on the offside here. Oh, that's not a good delivery. It's a Gandhi ball. One more to go into the score. One more to have to be bowled. There's still 3 to come. In the air. Fielders running in. Can't get there. Should be coming back for 2. And they will. A couple taken. 126. 2 more to go. Low ball. Very slow. And too wide though. I like the idea from Guri. But it's another wide. Remember Guri's last over was a long one. So he's pretty lucky actually to get another over here. Again, that's another wide. So not really sure what Sanil Kumar was thinking here, because over number 6 from Guri went for 17, and remember it was a long one. 4.1 wide, 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 116. And talking of 6s, there's another one. It's another towering 6. And now we do get into the 130s. 134 for 3. Guri has gone for 40 with the ball to go. Yes, Sanil Kumar. I mean, what other options did he have? I suppose Pratap went for 15, and Akshar Patel, he couldn't go to him. He just bowled the 9. So the other option was Pratap. So he decided to go to Gurpreet. It's another wide here. Gurpreet getting this all wrong. 135 now. Well, bang, another 6, and you're in the 140s. That wasn't in the cards, was it? And Usama, well, this wasn't quite ready there. Says, no, I'm not ready, go back. 85 yesterday. Could get 84 today if he hits another maximum. Slow ball. Hits it down the ground, and it's not going to be stopped by the fielder, and he's going to go for 4 runs. So it will finish with a 140 will be the chase. They don't quite get it themselves with 139 for 3, but the chase will be 140. And let's just have a look at the last 5. Let's look at the split of the overs, actually. 139. At the halfway point, they were on 43. That have scored 96 runs in the last 5 overs compared to 43 in the first. And a lot of that has been because of the number of extras as well. They haven't helped themselves, and they've put themselves in a difficult position now, the Lisbon Capitals, to try and pull off the run chase. Applause once again for Mir Usama Al-Haq. It's another half century from him, another score in the 80s. What a good knock it's been. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी आपने मेरे सुमा अल्लाह ने अच्छी बैटिंग, अच्छी performance, and it's a very good team score of 139. He dominated with 82. Was 23 there from Sheikh Ruman as well, and the two of those had to put a recovery in when they were 39 for 2 at the end of the 4th over, and a recovery it was. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back in 10 minutes time to see just how Lisbon Capitals go about this run chase. Hello viewers and welcome back, and I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. I know that most of the players and some of the crew have had a little bit of lunch. It had to be a quick lunch as well. Looks like they got the old grill going there at the far side. No wonder it's very busy over there. Some sausages and some pork on the grill. I had a little nectarine. I've got an apple to have a bit later. Now, what have you had? Have you had a bit of lunch already, folks? I know some people are thinking lunch. Rico, we've had dinner. But nice to have you with us. Hello to the Kitty clan as well. Nice to see you with us. And I think most people are undecided, I think, which way this may go. I mean, the Lisbon Capitals, we have seen them starting to find their batting form, but a lot of people in the chat feeling that this is probably a few too many for them. Let's take a look at what they have done so far. Lisbon Capitals, remember 97 when they were chasing 129 in the very first match of this European Cricket Series. We then saw them next time, the very next day. They only had that one match on day one, and they fell short in the match. They didn't bat very well against Anchor Sports yesterday, but earlier on in the day yesterday they got a good win against Frankfurt CC, and that was when they knocked the runs off pretty quickly, and it was Amir Dar who was doing the main hitting, so he's going to be pretty key. He's out there to face the first ball. Can he go well? It's Assad to bowl. Big swing first up, right across the line. Doesn't miss by much this from the reaction of Assad. Days that we celebrate in the UK trip in the colour, National Golf Cart Day. We continue to bring you the golf carts. Well, we've got some quad bikes going behind us at the moment. A little bit of everything. You might just see them coming into your screen, I think. By now. It's also International Axe Throwing Day, and oh, gone. Well, I tell you what, you've been axed. Talk about axe throwing. Oh yeah, take a bow, Assad. Well, International Axe Throwing Day, and it's almost like Assad has thrown the axe and chopped down the timber. Down to go the stumps. It's a horrible shot. It's very similar to the shot he played before. Shuffles right across, and then it's ugly to see. It's always ugly to see batters get out like that, especially good batters and batters you know who can play well. And Amir Dar is one of them. But after 37 of 15 yesterday to get a win against Frankfurt CC's Edmund, he plays an ugly shot, and it's another duck. I did tell you that the Ducks have been busy today. And shot Maria Ganda Adeglo Bapas Agia Banda. International Axe Throwing Day, and well, Amir Dar, you've been axed. Yes, indeed. Oh, go on. That now really puts a lot of pressure on the others. The next batter who's come out here is Amardeep Singh. He hits a lovely shot outside the off. He's going to get 4 runs for that, I think. Yes, he will. Good shot. Powerfully hit. Play the ball on merit. If he's outside the off, play on outside the off. I love the way he played that shot. He's very upright position when he plays his shot. So 4 runs from Amandeep. Nice start. He's got Giri out there with him. Diwan Giri. Can hear the bells and the cows. They're behind us today, I feel. Maybe they're making their way back up to the hill. Shorter one. Plays it away on the leg side, but no run. What else? Of course, you heard me talk about the dragonflies. It's a National Dragonfly Day. And the world's most aerodynamic hunters, while also noticing the watery places it depends on. That's what the day is all about. Celebrating the dragonfly and also making note of what they need to thrive. Another shot outside the off. In comes the throw. Will just be a single. Some other things. 1897 Finnish track athlete Paavo Nurmi, who dominated long distance running in the 1920s, capturing 9 gold medals in 3 Olympic Games. 1920, 1924, 1928 was born on this day. Paavo Nurmi. Just going to lead that one. It's always going to be a wide, and it's called a wide. Good to see the men in black and the umpires, and also it's time for them to enjoy the conditions. First 2 days, of course, they've had it bitterly cold and all the conditions. Yesterday they had a lot of rain and sleet to deal with. And after lunch, people can get a little bit flat, can't they? As Amanda saying hi to me, hi back to you, and I hope the Kitty Clan are all well. So, need to wake up a little bit. So, first of all, give you the score at the end of the over. It's 6-1. A good start there from Assad. And how about a little question to get you going? In 1999, who said to who, how does it feel to drop the World Cup? Come on, I'll give you a nice easy one to start with. Okay, 1999, I've given you the year. Who said to who, how does it feel to drop the World Cup? I'm going to leave that out there for a little bit. I'm sure somebody will get that pretty quickly. Hello, Wayne. Wayne, how are you? I just noticed that you're in the chat. Sorry, I didn't say hello to you earlier. See that Deepan Patel, our superstar scorer, is back with us again today. I think he might take over from Paolo in a minute. That's played nicely. Can he get a hand on this, the fielder? No. It's too hot and spicy to stop. That's going to be Cuatro Carreras. Amandeep Singh, he's come out looking crisp and looking sharp. He's played boundaries to both sides of the field now. Played an elegant shot through the covers, a perfect cover drive earlier. This time he's whipped this one off his legs before. Cuatro Carreras. Careful here along with James Polo, and of course Daniel Weston is on the camera again, doing a tremendous job. How do you like the camera, by the way, when it's set on some of the beautiful backdrops of this Engadine Valley? I love the last one. It had the town of Zuoz in the background. You could see some of those fancy cars going by, and of course the trains. I think it's great. Yesterday we had cow cam as well. A bit too wide. Don't really want to be going after these ones. I'm a deep thing. I mean, can you imagine if he gets an inside edge to that and plays it onto his stump? So just leave them alone. It is Rana Junaid with the ball. Goes a little bit too wide. There we go. National Kart Day. And, well, I'm waiting to see one that's got the Go Faster stripes on it as well. And another wide. Several extras are starting to creep in here. Always slowing down to have a look to see what's going on here. And then off he goes. Golf cart. Not just on the golf course. Well, he gets a little bit of something on this, and he's going to get 4 runs. It sounded edgy, is what I'll say. The replay might show us a bit more, but he swings right around, gets a little bit something when he gets 4 runs. And you can follow us on the European Cricket Network. And don't forget our website as well. And I want to give a big shout out to the likes of Matt and Nick, who've done a lot of work on the website. And, well, there's the digger. Digger coming along now as well. I thought they weren't working today. Another wider field. Yep, another wide. Yeah, EuropeanCricket.com. Go on the website. A lot of information on that site. And, for example, if I go onto it now, so if I go onto our website, and if I go to see this event, it will tell me about all the information on the event. So I'm going to click Switzerland. And what will come up is the number of runs. So I can tell you now that in this event, after 12 matches, 2,210 runs, 149 fours. So obviously, I can tell you now that we've gone over 150 fours being struck, 113 maximos, and there's been 108 dismissals. And all sorts of other interesting facts are in there as well. Average runs per over, the number of maximos per over, the highest run scorer, the best bowler. So super work from Matt and Nick keeping that going. And oh, nearly. So close, yet so far. Oh, that is so close. He gets 2 bites at it as well. Take a look. And gets a hand to it and just couldn't take his second time round. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think that's Usama, who almost pulls off and takes a jalebi catch. Well, you can forgive him for not taking it. He's probably a bit out of breath and a bit tired after his mammoth knock of 82 not out. And it's got to be close to the highest run scorer, actually, I think now in this series. And there's some more buggies. Well, look, that one's been parked up now. And we've seen the red. Now we've seen the blue. Maybe we'll see the white. The red, blue and white. The Union Jack. And the reason I mentioned that, it is, of course, also trooping the colour. 18 for 1. Junaid, that over going for 12. Rate required about 15.3. Okay, plays this. Is he going to beat the fielder? I don't think so. Fielder, though, is going to kick it to the boundary for 4. Yes, he is. Because he comes to take the catch, gets it completely wrong. The ball goes through their hands, onto the toe, and he volleys it for 4. But that's 4 runs. They need a few more of those, don't they? Yeah. There's a chance. Doesn't get taken. Amandeep. Dropped on 14. Now he goes down the ground. He gets it over the top of the 2 fielders. Is it going to plug? Yes, it will. The ground's still pretty soft after the heavy rain that we had on Wednesday. Tell you what it is. It's a nice day to have and appreciate a nice cold glass of wine. And I'm leading up to something here, of course. I tell you what, I'll have to wait to get the wine, bring out the champagne maybe, because that's another big hit down the ground. Shaba, shaba, bulle, 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 hinna sona, shaka lagya, boom. That one's going all the way. Thank you very much. Yeah, National Rose or Rosado Day. Taking and talking about wine, of course. It's lighter than a rich red, but still maintains ample flavour off the skin of the grape. One's dragged away to mid-wicket. So why not gather some friends around and have a rose wine tasting party? Well, we could do that. We'll be back at base. So National Rosado Day. I like a nice rosado in the summer months. I do like red wine, but of course red wine, I'm not a fan of chilled red wine. I know that a lot of people do chill the red wine. I think if you're going to have you fancy a cold red, you're better off having a rosado. Goes down great in the summer. Just a single this time. Iri finally gets himself off the mark. Takes some 3 balls to do it. Singh going well on 27. But knows there's a long way to go in the match. Uses his feet to get this one away. Good shot. Good shot indeed. Still, of course, in the power play, so you've got to try and go over the top. And you will. Let's see there. The German flag there in the background. Obviously, that's there for the German cricket team who are playing in that the tournament at the other end, where, of course, I think, I'm going to try and tell you, I think it's playing there now. Just having a look over there, I think you're seeing the Engadine taking on Punjab. That was the 3rd match scheduled for today. Good shot. Nice footwork to end the over. 36 for 1, and that over helping them to kind of double the score. 18 coming from it. Rana is going to continue. And no ball here. I think it's the return crease. Have a look at this again. Yeah. Let's see if we can see this again. I think the back foot catches the return crease. I don't know if we got this again, but it looked like that to me. I was about to say he's very close to a no ball there, but the umpire says, Rico, it's not close. He actually does no ball it. Yeah, great call. Very good call from the umpire. Free hit. And not quite where he wanted it to go, but he will get the result. It's a boundary. Giddy gets his first boundary. James Stewart, hello. He's saying he's just in time for my booze hour. Hey, listen, I've got more for you as well on the booze front. So, National Rose Wine Day. You know what else it is? And this one probably tickles my fancy a bit more than the rose wine. World Gin and Tonic Day. Yep, it is. A World Gin and Tonic Day. Probably a nice day. If it stays sunny like this all the way through, we've got a very nice little patio area at our base. We sat there in the late afternoon or early evening sunshine, and having a gin and tonic will be absolutely delightful. Swivel on this, let the single. So going to bowl out both the openers. We've seen a number of teams deploy that strategy. So distilled spirits have been with us for a very long time, and all of them have rich histories covering sometimes mysterious origins of their use. While spirits have long been used in medicine, only one started as a medicine and then became a mixer for one of the most important medicines in history. The delicious smooth drink is distilled from the berries of the juniper tree and can trace its origins back to the older drink from the Netherlands known as Jenever. So, World Gin and Tonic Day today. Right, there's a no ball called. So, I think this could be a similar problem. I think we'll have a look again. The umpire is sure. Keep an eye on the back foot. Yeah. The heel hits the line. No ball is called. The bowler protesting, and the umpire's already explained the reason. Don't like this from the bowler. He's no balling. He's catching the line. Have a look here. As soon as that heel touches that line, it's a no ball. And he just needs to come a little bit closer. The umpire explained that to him earlier, umpire Mahesh. He said, look, this is what you're doing. This is the problem. But he's not taking note. We're going to come around the wicket now. And it's not a bad delivery, actually, for around the wicket. At least he gets the angle right. 2 more balls to come in this over. 47 for 1. Just got to keep believing here. I was in the process, actually, of working out what the bonus point equation is. Well, that would have been a wide if you left it. So a bit of false economy there. If you left it alone, you would have got a run anyway, and an extra ball. So doing the quick sums, 98 is the bonus point equation. Okay, so if the fielding team want to win here and get all 4 points, they have to restrict the opposition getting to 98. Good shot, but will it be stopped? It will. Nice field set here, actually. Not one that we've seen that often. The 45 right on the boundary and the square leg. It brings the over to an end. 49 will be the score for 1. 49 for 1. They actually are ahead of where the opposition was at this time. Ahead by 10 runs. But remember the split, folks. Remember the split. 43 of the first 5 overs. Then 96 of a second. That's a beautiful shot, isn't it? You know what? I could quite easily have that, what you see there, hanging up in my living room. I could. It's a wonderful picture, isn't it? If that was a photo, you'd say, oh, what a great photo. Scenery here is majestic, isn't it? It is wonderful. It's a nice shot. Amandeep plays that shot really well. And it's going to be a teaser for the fielders. It's a case of andale, 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 Eva, Eva, Eva. And there they go. But it's going to be the Grizzly that wins the race. Meep, meep. 4 runs. Good 4 runs as well. Oh, he's back. There's the red buggy. I can see one going up the hill behind Daniel as well. They're all over the place at the moment. Buggies galore. That's going to be another wide extras. I'm not helping the course here. National Golf Cart Day. These small vehicles do a lot more than carry clubs. They help people around neighborhoods, parks, airports and big events. You'll see them at music festivals, retirement communities and some factories. It's a fact. They're quite easy to drive, don't take up much space. With a gentle hum and open sides, they turn quick rides into light, breezy moments on National Golf Cart Day. Okay, going back to my question. 3 more balls to come in the over, which will take us to the halfway point. So I'll give you the answer at the end of the over. In 1999, who said to who, how does it feel to drop the World Cup? Okay, you've got 3 more balls. Some people have put an answer in there. I'm not going to say if you're right or wrong. Hello to Rohit. Rohit, you're going to have a go. Who else is there? Hello to Michael. Shot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That is a cracking hit. Beautiful hit, this from Giri. Where did this come from? Oh, giddy up, boom, 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 says Giddy. That's gone a long way. That's a cracking hit. And goes right into the field of play at the far side of the ground where the second pitch is. Tries to work this one away also on the leg side, but a dot ball. The over is, as me started with the boundary, 4 wide, 1.6. I wonder if that wide ball is going to cost them again. The extra ball could go for many. Oh dear, that's a very good stop. They have got fine leg back, who probably would have come along and cut it off, but saves the run. Trying to bowl fast here, because me trying to bowl too fast, I think, rather than concentrate on line and length. Good ball on the length does the job. And look at the wicket keeper there, yeah. Lodi, the captain, saying, "Oh, yaar ki karda? Main te khara ite bowling kar jitte main." That's better. No run. The short mid-on does the job. It's the end of 5 overs. The score 62-1. They got wickets in hand, and that could be pretty key. Wickets in hand after losing Amir Dar for a duck, remember? So, in 1999, how does it feel to drop the World Cup, Herschel? That's what Steve Waugh supposedly said to Herschel Gibbs on this day when he was celebrating prematurely the catching of 4 at mid-wicket, threw away a chance to put Australia out of the tournament at Headingley. If you got it right, well done. And James Stewart saying, Steve Waugh, he thinks you're absolutely right, James Stewart. Well done. You get yourself a gold star. Oh, here we go. This is what you call the dry skiing. practicing for when the snow comes. Oh no, this is proper rollerblades. All right, this one is going to drop in a pocket of space. And for those of you who are wondering, don't worry, we have tied Daniel Weston down now. He won't be running away. Where he goes with the camera is another story. All right, high. Catch me if you can. Where's this one going to drop? And it's going to be the proper Bermuda Triangle. When these balls go up in the air here, they go a long way up. I know there was a lot of talk about, because of the altitude, high altitude, that the Grizzly balls do go further. I don't know if they go further. They definitely go higher. I've not seen balls hit so high in a long time. Just a single taken this time. Amandeep he's been patiently working away, hasn't he? Moves to 40 now. 1-6 and 6-4s. And G1 Giddy is also starting to get a move on. Extras, there really is hurting them at the moment. $11 extras. Okay, slices this. But you know what? It may be sliced, but it's going to be sliced over the boundary. You have a look at this shot again. It's almost like the bat just rolls in his wrist. See that, how he hits that? But he's got plenty of it for it to go all the way. The bowler just gives a... Fade away for a single. End of the over. 73. So you can see there that the rate that they're going, they've got the wickets in hand, but I get the feeling here, but over by over, they're just starting to fall behind. So getting 11 there of that over, but they need to get more than that. Look at that rate there now, so 16.8. And I feel that once it gets past the, around that 18 mark, then that's really when you think, okay, it's probably out of the equation. Need a couple of big overs in here. Oh, that's a good length delivery. Has me coming back. Let's see if he gets his control right this time. Yep, I was just about to say down the leg side, but the umpire a little bit late calling that wide. Does call it. We're going at a run rate at the moment around 12 there, sir. There's the Lyceum bus. Another wide. Extras going up all the time. Takes it to 13. 9 wides, 3 no balls, and there's one leg behind there as well. But it's kind of being very charitable, aren't they? St. Matillion. It's up in the air. He doesn't want to run this. He says, I don't have to run that. That's going to go to the boundary towards where players from all the teams have been sat and enjoying some of the delicious lunches that have been prepared there. Big shout out to the Federation for organising that for us. And we did get a chance to see Ashwin here earlier, the CEO, and also part of the committee, Jay and Ibrahim. It's great to see them, and first time that I had a chance to meet them. Great gentlemen, have a nice chat. They were enjoying the action that they've watched so far on the big screen. It was good to meet them in person and have them here at the ground. Here's this one. Oh, this one's, I think, is going right through the batter, through the bat. In between the bat and the pad here. was a quiet inquiry afterwards. Well, I think it might have just clipped the pad. Some of the best bowling figures we've seen: 5 for 5 and 3. Adnan Khan, 5 for 22 from Singh. Sajid Hossain, 4 for 8. And Nisham Kumar, 4 for 7. It was a 4 for 7 for Riaz Ahmed there for Sprague Park. There's Prague Spartans, and Jawad Shah, 4 for 5 for the Prague Spartans. So good bowling figures there. I wonder if we can see a hat-trick or something here. Maybe. Have a look at this. There we go. Good delivery. Change of pace. Remember what I was saying about Kazim before? I think he was trying to bowl too fast. And this time just took the pace off and went a bit wider, angled the ball across, and just clipping the stump. So partnership gets broken, and Amandeep, good knock from him, but unfortunately goes in the 40s. 41. We see it again here. And just trying to guide that away, Amandeep. I think the issue there was, if you see where he ends up, he takes those initial steps down the leg side and then goes to play the shot. If he had stood still and played it, he had more of a chance. Misjudgment. And it cost him his wicket. So 41 to him of 22 deliveries. Gets bowled. He was dropped on 14, though. Remember that. So he's cashed in a little bit, I suppose you could say. Goes for the same delivery. This time it does a little bit too much to the new batter. Let's watch this. Goes wide, angles it in. Good job he doesn't get anything on that. If that had caught the pad, that probably would have gone on to the stumps. It's Gurpreet. Gurpreet was pretty expensive, wasn't he, with the ball. Gave away 45 runs in his 2 overs. And the captain, Sunil Kumar Patel, gave away 30. So he's well, one way you could say he's minus 40 at the moment. Gurpreet. Let's see what he can do. You just get the feeling, though, with Amandeep gone at that rate, which is already now gone past the 18, so 19.3. It's going to keep going higher and higher. He will pick up a point here, you would assume. 82, they've got, do they need 98? It's going to be too wide, so the extras have helped them. If it weren't for the extras, they may not have picked up. That's 14 now, I feel. That's a good shot. It's got that out of the middle. It's going, gone. 6 runs. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. Or sweeter than the peach that I devoured not too long ago. It was very nice indeed, nice and juicy. Big 6. Batters having a chat with each other. Giri now becomes pretty key in the innings. Oh, that's a really good shot. It's risky. It's naughty but nice. That's the way you describe this one. Naughty but nice. Because this ball was full on the stumps. Watch this. He's on the stumps. He moves right outside the off stump and times that away perfectly. And I think the bowler could just probably turn around and say, yeah, okay. Good shot. This is Jasir Tak with the ball. That one's come in nicely. That's a good place to be. Gets a little bit of in movement. Starts on off. Comes back in. Giddy gets bad onto it. He's now moved into the 40s. He's on 41. This was the score Amandeep got to before he got dismissed. Go through that scorecard for you in a second. Just joining in. This one just holds its line. It's a bit of a rash shot, actually, from Gurpreet. He's got to read the situation here. Got to get bat on ball. And he's just swinging blind, actually. Swinging blind, end of the over. It's a 96. Then at the end of the 8th, 96. 2 overs to go. 44 required. Something special has to happen. And we're about 22 minutes away from the next match. which will be match number 14, the fourth in the day. And can Frankfurt CC Edmund get a point or points on the board? They're up against Marco London, a team who are making a habit of going down in close matches. They're just not being able to get finish off the run chase. They get themselves close, but then they fall short. Remember, they did that yesterday in a match against Anchor Sports, 112 to 107. They lost by 5, and guess what? Earlier here today, they lost by 4, chasing 101 against the Warriors to got to 97. They will see this as an opportunity to try and accelerate themselves up the standings on what we're calling moving day here this Saturday. And a wide, more extras. Both teams have been very charitable in giving wides away. Worked away, gets past the square, who puts a little dive in, but the ball, I fear, had already passed him before he goes to the boundary. So, good, pretty goody. Takes him 4 balls, but does open his account and gets a boundary, 4 runs. So let's just talk about the way the standings are. Frankfurt, unfortunately for them, they know that they are going to finish at the bottom of the stack. So they will be playing in the 5th position match. But who will they be playing against? That is what's going to be the question. It could be any one of 3 teams, really. So the Lisbon Capitals here, it looks like they've got a point. That's all they're going to get. So the Lisbon Capitals will now go ahead. That's going to be what? Wide ball. They will go ahead of Marco London now. So they will level pegging on 6. So Lisbon Capitals will go to 7 points. Marco London, though, have played 1 match more than the Lisbon Capitals. They now play their last match, being in 5th spot against Frankfurt. They know that this is their opportunity, like some of the other teams have taken. Is their opportunity to try and get 4 points. They can do that. They then go up to 10. It's up in the air, and well, I think he was trying to pass it on. It was like when I'm in Torrevieja, I see a lot of beach volleyball, and that reminded me of that. It was like he was laying it on for the man next to him who didn't quite read the script. So they survive. And it's going to be another wide. And what I'm seeing here is that they are falling behind the rate. There's that again for Sheikh Rahman, because he's running back to his mark pretty quickly to bowl. So they're behind time because of all the extras. He will finish the over. So now I think if there's any extras to come on, we'll hear for the umpires now. They might have just made it. Yep. The bowler just gives me the little shake. They just make it. It's 106. 106 for 2. That's, I suppose, the disappointing thing. 34 required, so it's not impossible, but it's going to take some doing. 34 required for victory off the last over. And it's going to be a new bowler to bowl it. Looks like they're going to Raza. So Raza to bowl the last. He's going to, well, I was going to say start with the wide. It was very wide. And the batter swings at it. Will just get a single. Mid Raza, the bowler. So victory it will be to St. Chilean. Now let's see what this victory does for them. That will take them to 12 points. So they'll stay basically where they are in 3rd. Just 1 point behind Anchor Sports, who have played all the games. So St. William can't go any better than the 12 points they're going to finish with here. Likewise, Anchor Sports. The teams who could make a difference to how things go is Marco London. If they pick up 4 points, then that could make things a little bit interesting the way things go. But all eyes will be on how they go. Got to try and finish in the top 4. So it's going to be a little battle really between Marco London and Lisbon Capitals. The thing is, the Lisbon Capitals, so let's say Marco London do take just 3 points, then the Lisbon Capitals playing their last match, which is going to be against the Warriors, could catch them up, but of course the Warriors are undefeated. Be interested to see if somebody like their captain Rashid plays. Remember, he cut his hand. I don't know how bad it was, taking an all-important catch in that win earlier today. So he might rest himself for tomorrow. Maybe he might rest one or two some of the other players. So we'll have to wait and see. But it's going to be difficult, I think. High up in the air. This one's going to be difficult as well. Doesn't quite get there. It's a good effort from the fielder, Hassan Khalid. Yes, I do think it's going to be difficult for the Lisbon Capitals. This was a match I think they had to try and win. But though they do go ahead, Marco London, with a match still to play at 1 point, Marco London got the easier fixture against Frankfurt. Though having said that, Frankfurt could really turn it on and cause an upset. And then the Lisbon Capitals, if they can pick up a point against the Warriors, would make it into the top 4. Or watch out there. Well, I don't think the guys... Yeah, I don't think they had much of a clue what was happening there. Minding their own business were the Frankfurt boys. And this ball was going right at them. So end of the match, it finishes with a Maximo. And a little bit of disappointment, I think, in the fact that they only have lost the 2 wickets, but they finish on 115. I think they could have tried to push a little bit harder. It's not to be. It's going to be a win for St. Ottilien in their final match in the group stages. And that's going to finish them on 12 points. So they stay third. The table doesn't change at all that much. Only that Lisbon Capitals go from 5th to 4th, and Marco London now go a point behind the Lisbon Capitals. Yeah, liking this. Have your time, have your say, and a little bow after that win from St. Ottilien. Well done, guys. Well played. So we've got a bit of a break here now. Just going to be about 18 minutes time that we do come back as the teams will get ready to exchange handshakes. As we see, well, there's the bikers that are going by now. I think they're off. They look like the ones in front look like the old scramblers. Maybe they're off to a little mountain track somewhere. Well, why not? And here's the teams. This is a lovely shot, isn't it? With the teams exchanging pleasantries with the spectacular view of the town of Zuoz there in the background, and some of those beautiful mountains as well. Some 1,716 meters high up. So time for us to take a bit of a break. But do remember, very important match coming up next. Frankfurt CC's Edmund. I think all the neutrals will be behind them because they are a lovely bunch of lads. They do need a little bit of luck there go their way. They've had some wonderful highlights in the tournament already, but can they get a result against Marco London? Can they get a point? I hope that they can. Marco London will also know that for them is a massive match. I think they know that they need 4 points here to put them in a good position to finish in the top 4. We'll see how that unfolds when we return back in just under 15 minutes time. Ciao for now.
can mute yourself, Daniel.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Good to have you with us. And well, maybe you've had a spot of lunch or a bit of tea or a bit of dinner or whatever it is. I hope you're set for the rest of the cricket action coming to you from this beautiful Zuoz cricket ground. I'm sure you're enjoying some of the views that we're leaving you with. They're quite breathtaking, aren't they? I think they're the sort of things that you can just sit back and just sit there staring at the screen all day. And it's, as they say, watching the world go by. Great work being done by everybody here at the ground. James Barlow and, of course, Daniel Weston is bringing you a lot of those views. It's been absolutely superb. This is a very important match. All the neutrals are going to be saying, come on, whoa, look at that. There's a ghost here. Did anybody feel that? I felt that. Somebody just came along and touched me. Who was that? There's a ghost. The ghost of Zuoz is here with us in the commentary position. Yeah, I think all the neutrals, maybe that's the ghost saying, we're here to do some haunted things to help Frankfurt get a win or get a point. A point even would be good. Let's see if that can happen. The team who doesn't want that to happen is Marco London, who probably will feel that they are perhaps the unluckiest team here so far. They always give themselves a chance to get a win, but they kind of blow it as well, don't they? So they need 4 points here, I feel, and if they get the 4 points here, they should feel they've done enough to finish ahead of the Lisbon Capitals, who have got a tough last match coming up against the Warriors. So that's the way it's looking at the moment. The news from the coin toss was that Marco London once again win the toss, but decided to bowl again. So though chasing hasn't worked for them, that's what they want to try and do. It's nice to see a little change in batting order as well from the Frankfurt side. They're keen to give everybody a chance. And it's the wicketkeeper, Blair Stevenson, who's opening the batting. Bit of an appeal there. The umpire says not out. Oh, that one's pretty close though, isn't it? Blair playing down the wrong line. So yeah, welcome back first of all to the chat. And nice to have you all with us. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. It is the weekend. Thank you for being with us and enjoying the action here. Played that away, gets a hand on it, and they're taking the run, and they'll get there. So Blair gets off the mark to loud applause from his teammates. So who we got? We got Vikrant with us. Paulo is still there. We got Santosh. Hello, Santosh. So let's get a check to really get behind Frankfurt here. They look the part, they've got the kit, they look dashing, but they've got no points to show for it so far. Could this be when they get the point? Could this be the one? A few people, even some of the players actually, were once again just asking me about what the format is here. So they are playing their last match in this, what you call the group stages. And after this, tomorrow will be, I've kind of labelled today as moving day. Tomorrow is finals day. Everybody does play again, and I'll tell you just how that works out, what the 5 matches will be. So the first match, which will be, again, starting at 9 in the morning here local time, will be 5th and 6th. So they're playing for 5th place. Then 3rd and 4th play the eliminator. So winner stays alive, basically. 3rd match will be when 1st and 2nd play. That we're calling that the qualifier. And whoever wins that goes straight into the final. The loser of the qualifier will play the winner of the eliminator in match number 19. And then, of course, you've got your 2 finalists. That's the way it works. Pretty simple, really. Up in the air, up and over. Might just not get to the boundary, just slows down. And they will get a couple. You can see some of the guys. I think that might be the Prince. I can hear Prince Martin saying 3 guys, 3. There's not going to be 3. It will be 2. It means that 6 comes off the first over. Let's see how many they can get to here. And then, you know, it's one of those. I mean, say they push on to a score between 90 and 110. I mean, we've seen defences can happen. If they pick up a few quick wickets from the Marco London side, anything can happen. He has Yunus. Yunus did, for me today, seem to be bowling a much fuller and better line. Let's see if he continues that. Bowled much better in the earlier match today. Checking his field here first, making sure that everybody is where they should be. That's up in the air again. This one might get to the boundary, and it will do. And did say the last time that I'd like to see Nandamuri up, higher up the order, because he's somebody who can certainly get them a good start in the power play, and that's what he's doing at the moment, hitting it up and over. Gets a boundary to his name. Good start from him. Good start from Blair. Oh, and now he's gone. Oh, he just gets done by a beaut here from Yunus. It's an absolute beaut. What did I say? He's getting the ball fuller. Well, he likes it. He's trying not to smile, but he's smiling. He's got that Cheshire cat grin. Now, what's going on here now? Well, the umpires are having a talk about something. I mean, it's a great delivery. The umpires are having a chat. Just whipped it in, beats the batter, all ends up. And there it is again. That's not. I see it's that sling here. Watch the arm here. So as he comes in here, side on. And so umpire's just checking, and they'll be given a decision here, and I think the decision will, yeah, it's the correct decision. I think umpires just wanted to chat. They had a chat with each other, and I think don't forget the umpire who's at the bowler's end won't get the full picture of the action, so just checking with square leg. That's good umpiring. I think the match officials have been really good, so Balaji and Mahesh coming together, having a chat, and in the end, it will be a wicket. So Nandamuri does get a chance to get at the top of the order, but after playing a beautiful shot, he's going to get done by a beaut. Moved a little bit early there, didn't he? I think also moved early, put himself in a position where he wasn't then able to fend off what was a very good delivery from Yunus. So Yunus, as I said, he is getting better. Maybe when the sun shines, he starts to shine as well. So first wicket goes, and we will go for 4 of just 2. It's better. It's Aswin. Just tries to dab this one away. The dab will get him a run, because they have got Amir Shukar, and also who's at that backward point, and also got the third on the boundary, which is Kashaf Iqbal. That's a play down the ground, and the chase is on from the fielder. The ball will just hold up. The batters will come back for a couple. Off the mark will be Aswin. Ahil. Oh, well. It's a tremendous effort, isn't it? They're still going, they're running, they will get to. Oh, yeah, look at that. Even Yunus is applauding the effort. Take a look at this. It's hit hard, and fielder, I suppose, he saved 2 runs. Brilliant effort. That's Saeed Ashraf. Powerful left-hander. You're hoping he can, he and Amir Shukar will be hoping they can get the runs this time. A little bit, very late movement there. Looked like that ball was destined to hit the pad around about the leg stick area, and then moves away down the leg side. Good work once again on the keeper, Rif Hassan. Lays it down, and like I say, it's a shot you can play in terms of the reward you get for it. It's just going to be a single, And that also takes us to the end of the second over. So 10 runs coming off the over, but also the wicket. 16 for 1. Welcome back to everybody, wherever you are tuning in from on this very beautiful sunny day in Switzerland. And after really 3 days, we were here setting up on Wednesday, which was the worst day of the lot. It just never stopped raining. Rain, sleet, a bit of snow. And then we had 2 pretty chilly days with a bit of drizzle here and there. It's nice to have the sun out. Good delivery. Good plays, Karl Krushet. You've got to feel a bit for him, haven't you, Karl Krushet? In both of those close matches, he was the batter who was keeping his team in it. And he got them so close, but just couldn't get them past the finishing line. Getting these through pretty quick for Ashwin. Bowling his second, just the 6 runs off the bowls bowled so far. That's been pitched right up. It's been played down the ground, but they do have long off back. That's the field set so far in this power play. Long off and third are on the boundary. And how's that? Gone. That's how that is. Yeah, he was just not comfortable, was he? Wasn't comfortable. And good catch taken there by Arif Hassan. I remember Arif Hassan, he's been in the wars a little bit. He was a man who got up with a fright yesterday, got out of bed and banged his head on some of the beams in where he's staying. And I know exactly what it feels like because I did the same thing. Tried to get low and play this away, kind of a sweep shot, but the ball hops up at him, catches a bit of the bat. A good catch taken behind the stumps. So that will be the end of Blair. 3 runs, 7 deliveries. Nice sharp catch. Here it gets again. See what he wants to do. I think the issue with that was that he took his whole body down. If he had stood upright and went to play the same shot, I think he would have been okay. But because he ducked down, he brought his height lower and allowed the ball to hit the back of the bat. And a sharp catch there taken by Hassan. Yeah, going more about Hassan. So he banged his head. And then first thing yesterday, they were bandaging him up and stopping the bleeding. And stopped by Rashid. This just the 1 run off the over. 17 for 2. 1 for 7 from a top player. As I said, Karl Krushet, he's put in some really good performances in all round. He's their top player. But he hasn't been able to get probably the rub of green, if you like. And look at that shot, by the way. Yes. Every time I look at that, it's like, oh, my screensaver's on. Oh, what a lovely screensaver I have. And actually, what you're looking at there is a live shot of some of the sensational and magnificent scenery around this ground. And Zuoz cricket ground, for those of you watching, saying, hey, can we get there and play? You certainly can. Here in Switzerland, that's up in the air, and it's going to be a good hit. It's going to go all the way. It's Shaba time as Ashwin doubles his score with 1 shot. What a good hit this is. And he's giving it a little bit of the swag as well, isn't he, Ashwin? Gets that one away. Oh, that's not a good delivery. Goes way down the leg side. Yunus. Maybe that one just skids out of the hand. That's a great delivery and is brilliantly blocked out by Ashwin. Great bit of cricket all round there. The ball is great and the defence from Ashwin is spot on as well. That's what Yunus was trying to do. You could see the Yorker length deliveries going on to the on the chart there. And not surprisingly, row 4 and 5 going to be pretty busy. That's the area where the bowlers are getting good bounce from their deliveries and making it uncomfortable for the batters. Shot. And he didn't really want to run there. He plays the shot well. Now, are they going to get buzzers here? Yeah, they are. Some extras. And look at Eunice. They're saying, calm down, guys. Calm down. Don't just throw it away. Getting good support are the Frankfurt Zedman guys. Gets a bit of bat onto it. They will run again. Interesting why they got the field so deep here, actually. It's almost like the captain here, Kashyap Iqbal, has decided, you know what, if they're going to get singles, we don't mind that. But they could really put a squeeze on here. You just think, if they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players out on that offside. Third man, upward point, long off. And I think easily, well, what's going on here? Well, Daniel, come on, clock him, Daniel. Clock him. There we go. Well, one of the players down the other end of the pitch has got a nice set of wheels. It's got to be one of the students here, hasn't it? They're at the Lyceum School. And maybe he's doing lunch deliveries or something on that. Off he goes. End of the over, by the way. That's 29 for 2. Expected score at this rate going at the moment about 7.2. So 70 something. They could just have one good over. Could make a difference here. Remember, they know that they've got rid of Kawar Kushad. Eunice is now bowled out as well, so could happen. But this guy's a good player as well. I think, you know, if you've heard me mention that, I think if Kawar Kushad goes well for them, then, you know, all right, that's one player. But another player could step up is this guy, Kashyap Iqbal. Bowls well, fuels very well as well. He's got safe hands, taking some good catches. And he'll be looking to pick up a few wickets here as well. Well, he gets a treatment first up. And it's just drops before the boundary. Cuatro carreras. What a shot, Maria belly balled it. And kind of a little loosener there from Kashyap Iqbal. Gets the treatment. And he's probably going to go back to his mark now and says, all right, I guess I'm going to have to bend me back a little bit here. Aswin liking what he's doing here. Well, has that been changed to 6? Yeah, it has been changed. That was the chair there. Now asking the question, not out. Oh, it was a little bit slow game, but there's nobody there on the 45. Well, when you've got all these bodies on the offside, there's a few gaps there on the leg side. Just don't have a look here. There's square leg is on the boundary and mid-wicket and long on. So nobody else there. Let's see if again. Just gets this straight through, keeping it a little bit wider this time of the batter. And this is Paul Gillett. Well, clubs this away as well towards one of the 3 fielders there on that leg side boundary. So again, I think if you have a look at this field, so far long off and the sweeper on the offside have not had to have any part in the match. And that's going to get over the top. Chase is on. It's going to get close to the boundary, but not go all the way. They're going to run 2 here. So for me, the simple change is this, that the sweeper on the offside comes in and they push third back. And a long off comes in, and they put a short mid-wicket in. If they start hitting down the ground, you can make a change to that field. So that will go to the fielder, so that's fine. You'd leave the square leg back there and mid-wicket on the boundary, but you can have somebody in close there just to stop the boundary. So Kashif Iqbal gives 10 runs away. There was that bye in there as well, a leg bye, so 11 off the over. It takes the score to 40. 40 of 2, that's right. One of the scoreboard operators just comes by and checks with us, keep the score ticking over. So halfway point 40. This area of Switzerland, the Engadine Valley, has some unique traditions behind it as well. There's the Namaz, which is celebrated on the first day of March. Okay, goes for it and will get it. And I'm liking this from Aswin. Kind of feeding him, but he's saying, I don't mind. It's another one of these slow deliveries, just where he likes it. This is, well, interestingly enough, Wasim Majid, who gets given an opportunity to bowl. And that gets belted away. It's right in the slot for Aswin. He likes that shot. And he's clearing the fielders that are set up there as well. Majid, he needs to, and wants to do better in this match. Not so much with the ball. I think he's a kind of also bowled kind of guy, but with the bat, in the earlier match, was that first ball caught on the boundary. See what I mean? That one there would have gone no run to the short mid-wicket. They will take a single. It means that ball will go and strike. They're not making any adjustments to the field either here to when the batters change round. So where Aswin, you could say, yeah, we do need those boundary riders on the leg side. Ball's yet to hit one there. Short. Wide ball called. Very short delivery there as well. Applause for any run that comes so far. So the Chenda Landamars is basically when children dress up in traditional costumes and they ring large cowbells to chase away the winter and welcome the spring. And how about that? That's an old classic. Was that a roller? I think it was an old Rolls Royce there. It looked absolutely stunning. And just sneaks this one in. And you're catching some of the classy motors around here as well. Was he Majid with the ball? Yes, it's a noisy and joyful festival. In the air, nobody's going to get there. The wicketkeeper almost, well, he's got to be careful. He's already got a, and taking a knock on the head. He almost ends up headbutting this into the ground. Watch this. They're just off the camera. Take a single. 49 with the ball to go in this, the 6th. And he goes in that area again. And this time is going to be a very good catch held. That's a super catch. And it's our man, Azaz Yunus. There's two guys over there that have been exceptional. Yunus is one and Kashif is the other. Take a look at this catch. It's the slide and catch. Had to get underneath it. That's brilliantly well held. It's a very, very good catch. And the beauty of this outfield is that it's soft, so you can slide and take the catch. It's the end of what's been a very good innings. And Aswin, 30 of 20. I like what he had to offer there. And Yunus, a man who's just got better and better throughout the day, takes the catch. And Majid somehow ended up with a wicket. So there's the catch. Majid himself is not, well, he doesn't seem to be very chuffed or happy about that at all, does he? 49 of 3. New batter that's come out there Now it's Lars. And he's going to be facing the captain, Chuff. Well, that's worked away. Remember, nobody there because the way they fit. They want to. Probably not a good idea. Good chase there from Arif Hassan. Looks like we're just gonna make some adjustments here to the in the scoring system. And while they do that, why don't we continue giving you some more facts about? Well, yeah, let's leave those views on, and we talk a little bit about where we are here and some of the. I mean, we've seen a lot of the trains go by. We might even see one go by as we're talking here. And Switzerland is a land of trains with over 5,300 kilometers of railway. Looks like we are ready to go again, but I'll give you more on that at the moment. So Switzerland is a country of train travelers. No other nation in Europe covers as many kilometers by train as the Swiss do. So not surprising that Switzerland boasts one of the most dense railway systems in Europe, and also is a home to Europe's highest railway station, as well as the slowest express train. That's the train that weaves in and out of the mountains as it makes his way upwards. Well, the man is back, and well, he obviously went away with something, or for something, and I don't think that's water that he's got in that buggy. It's cans of the good stuff. Well, mate, he's the man that we got to contact to bring us the gin and tonics later on the World's Gin and Tonic Day. Goes for the big shot. He's not going to get the boundary. They want two. Should be two. And in comes the throw. And it will be, oh, maybe three. This one hits something and keeps going. They can get three if they wanted, but I think this is, Lars is saying, nah, let's just call it at that because this is hard work. Just waiting here for the fielders to come back into position. Waiting also for the, looks like the non-striker here, Alt, who's, I think he's just needs to adjust himself. Swing and miss this time, like the intent from Lars. And that's the end of the over. So 53. Down. Of course, remember the main thing is, as we see some nice shots of Syed Ashraf and also the beautiful scenery behind, and most people will notice, like me, that that every hour there's less snow on the top of those mountains because it's melting away. The peak in front of me actually had a fair bit of snow on it this morning, and now there's nothing. It's all gone. So the sun melting away the snow. Oh, that's going to be a wide. And, well, all of a sudden, in the space of an over, and Wasim Majid thinks he's Michael Holding. Bangs that one in. Well, he's more like a Kojak than a Michael Holding to me. And Telly Savalis coming on the ball. Hold my lollipop, umpire. And that's more like it. That's where you want to be. No need to bang the ball in short. He's looked like he's woken up on the wrong side of the bed, doesn't he? He's not very happy. Here's Majid. He's a bit miserable. He's the man who needs a gin and tonic, a World's Gin and Tonic Day, or a nice cold glass of Rosado. The slow delivery. This one also gets through as well. And well, time to catch up with the bike. I wonder if they're on their way back or wherever they're being counted. It's making me dizzy. It's just like watching tennis. another short one that gets missed, and just, I think he might be saying, right, get somebody else ready. This ain't working for me, Paul. And, well, we've seen the motorized version. Now we see the manual version. That one might be electric version, actually. Good day to go on a bike ride, isn't it? Maybe got a nice picnic in the rucksack, some cold drinks, some strawberries. That's better. And on board. 1-2. And I think they're going to get through. It's a bit of lazy fielding, actually. The fielder doesn't really attack the ball. But once again, this field has been set so super friendly for Frankfurt CC Edmund, saying, well, yeah, we're going to just leave these leg side like this. You can take all the run. If you're a fielder that's at long off, sweeping on the offside, even at point, you're just probably by now, because of the beautiful day it is, you're thinking, I'll just have a little snooze. Maybe they are snoozing because they haven't had to do anything. Everything's been hit either straight, where long on, or the deep mid wicket or square leg have had to do the fielding. But if you had somebody inside the circle, they would quite easily be able to do that. So if you had one mid wicket up, you brought long off into the circle, but they would have saved probably a hatload of runs. Not that there's many runs on the board. A ball to go in the 8th from Majid. And a little edge on this one. 2-2-2. Well, if they want 3 and they're fit enough, they can go for 3. Well, one batter is. That's Lars. Go on, go for it, they say. Go for it. And we will see 3. Well done. It's oxygen, please. Bring out the oxygen. That's what Paul is saying. Oh, look at it. Oh, dear. And he's saying, what are you trying to do to me? Oxygen, please. Well, it is. Well, I was talking about the trains and saying they have the slowest train that goes up and down the mountains. They have the express train. Well, that's what happens when the 2 trains do meet. And I think that's it. He says, that's it. He says, I'm done. I'm done. He says, I told you before, I'm not the express. I'm the slow train. And, well, great effort. And, hey, well done to Paul. He's put a good little partnership in there. But that's my lot, he says. You made me run 3. I've never run 3 in my life. Well, I've never run 3 in the last 20 years, says Paul. He'll go for 8. I think he's going to get a big round of applause as well from his teammates. Yeah, he does. So retired out on an 8, and he's been assisted there by the Prince, who's looks like he's the 12th man for this one, the Prince. So good effort there from Paul as we go back to the action. And well, what's happened there? I think he's thinking this is a catch. It is a catch, and he spilt it. Puts the catch down. Pesha Vikbal continues. And that one's only just gone over the stumps. And this is Lars now, who takes a strike. Man who's just going out there now is Paramveer Singh. And he's trying to get to the other end. He's going to have to wait because there's a little snick on this. And, well, Kashaf didn't realise that the umpire's given the signal. Umpire gave the signal and says, yeah, you're out. And then Kashaf then says, hang on a minute. Why haven't you given that? He says, I have given it. Look, it's given here. He's not looking. He's given out. Then he says, hey, umps. He said, I gave it already. Relax. So, Lars, 6 of 8. Caught behind by Hassan. Right. Shivik picks up his first wicket. He'll be happy with his bowling. Just don't give me anything to catch, he says. You know, मेरी bowling तो ठीक है ना, मैं catching नहीं चाहिए. All right. Khan now comes out. Now, we've got two batters here who have obviously made way at the top of the order for some of the others to have a go. But now they can have a hit, and this has hit out. And finally, there's a ball to be stopped there by the long off. So he's not asleep, he's still awake. It's Said Ashraf who's out there. Ranveer Singh has a look. I don't think he's going to wait too long to have a look. He's going to have a hit. And he does. Ranveer heads on the other ground. And Ranveer goes boom, shaka lag gaya. And while that ball gets retrieved, remember our charity partner, Share the Meal. The world has a lot of hungry people. Millions of them don't get enough to eat. And you can make a difference by sharing a meal. Just scan the QR code and donate whatever you can. Shavik Bal gets banged for a 6. One more ball of his spell. 1 for 10 so far. And this is going to get past and go all the way for 4, is it? Yes, it will. 4 carreras. And Amir Shukat, I think he'll give. I think that's a race everybody wants to see. Amir against Paul. That would be a good race, actually. People would pay to see that. Amir Shukat against Paul Gillett. But not quite yet. Paul is still composing himself and getting himself, getting his lungs full of air. 71 for 5 then, with over to go. Who they're going to use to bowl this? I think they've used a number of bowlers so far. I tell you what, I think Paul Gillett is saying, do you know that feels like I've just walked up the longest staircase in the world? And speaking of that, the longest staircase in the world is here in Switzerland. It's in the Guinness World Book of Records. It's located in Switzerland at the Arnessa Alps, to be precise, leading over Lake Thun. 11,674 steps takes you up to the 2,362 meter high point. It's a long way up. I know that James was complaining about going up to where a camera is a couple of times. You wouldn't want to be going up that, would you? 11,674 steps, 2,362 meters high. Smashed. Big 6. Ranveer, that's what he can do. We know that. And they're liking it. A little bit of the old balle from his teammates. Yeah, he's a hard hitter of the ball. I mean, but once again, just something I've said before, that Frankfurt, these guys, they're here on tour. They're here to enjoy themselves, not just here on the field, off the field as well. They're a marvellous bunch of lads. I think you've all probably acknowledged that already. It's another one that's going to get over the rope. Balle, balle, balle. Paramveer keh rahe na, dekh lo jehde due munde hai na, ਉਹਨੇ ਅੱਜ ਆਪਣੇ ਸੀਰੀਅਲ ਖਾਦਾ ਹੋਣਾ, ਆਪਣੇ ਟੋਸਟ ਖਾਦੇ ਹੋਣੇ ਹੈ ਨਾ। ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਆ, ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਇੱਦਾਂ ਦੇ ਛੱਕੇ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਆ। And well, he gets them into the 84 now. So look, remember what Marco London are after. They're after 4 points. To do that, they've got to get whatever the score here is in 7 overs. That's up in the air. They might as well try and go 2 here, you know. And I think they'll get there as well quite comfortably. So 2 more taken. Goes back on strike, Paramveer. That's 26 of 6. Yeah, so they rotated the batting order, of course, to have Paramveer would normally come up higher. So would Khan. He goes for it again. Probably. Oh, he's got this completely wrong, the fielder. And bonus runs coming at the end of the innings. That takes him to 90. Well, Marco, look, we know that Frankfurt have changed things around a little bit. Marco have as well. Marco, they're playing this match and looking for a big win to try and keep their hopes alive of playing maybe in the final tomorrow. I mean, any team in the top 4 can go all the way. But they're going to make it a hard run chase for them. That's played nicely. Got to go 2 again. The throw needs to come in quickly. It won't. It's a misfield. And doesn't look like side Ashraf is that fussed about it. It'll be 2 runs. And we'll end up with 92. So good bit of acceleration. 40 coming in the first. And then we see 52 coming in the second 5. So Frankfurt CC, a team that has struggled with that. Remember early in the day against Anchor Sports, they only made 66. We saw them score 69 yesterday against the Lisbon Capitals. The highest they got to was 97, chasing 157 against St. Ottilien. So that's a good score for them, for a team that struggled to get into the 80s. And if they bowl really well, get a little bit of luck, and maybe they can cause a big surprise here. I mean, I'm talking about maybe a win, but look, they'll even settle for a point. They'd love to get a point on the board before they come back here tomorrow and be playing in that for the 5th spot in the 5th versus 6th match. I mean, they definitely will be playing in that one. We don't really know who'll be joining them in that match. It could be Marco, or it could be the Lisbon Capitals. That we'll have to wait and see, but we will know by the end of the day. Time for a short break. Time for you to admire some more of the views around here. We will return in 10 minutes' time for the reply from Marco London, who are searching for 4 points. And welcome back. The umpires Balaji and Mahesh are making their way out to the middle, followed by the bright coloured kits of Frankfurt CC. And then let's see if they can, well, maybe make Marco London sweat a little bit. Maybe they can pull off a bit of an upset. We'll have to wait and see. World Rosado Day today, or Rosé is known by many people. And, well, maybe the Dalai Lama in the vineyard that he owns here in Switzerland does some nice rosé wine. The plot is only a 1.6 meter piece of land. It was given to him by Abbé Pierre. And once a year, the Tibetan leader auctions off 1,000 bottles of what he calls peace wine, with the approximate 20,000 Swiss francs raised from the auction. The Dalai Lama helps those in need around the world. Thus, he is the smallest landover in Switzerland. Yeah, so maybe you can have some of that Dalai Lama Rosado wine here on International Rosado Wine Day. Do like a nice Rosado. And maybe at the end of the day, they start with the Rosado and then go on to the gin and tonics, because it also is World Gin and Tonic Day. I've got to talk about cheese. Well, we had plenty of cheese last night, and over 450 different types of cheese here in Switzerland. So if you like your cheese, it's a nice place to be. It's also a good place to be if you like your chocolates. The average Swiss person consumes 10 kg of chocolate every year. Nice start. Doubles a start. As this is Srihari Nandamuri gets the first ball through. No runs there. It's along with it is Amir Shortcut. Kashif is facing up. Plays this away. Will take the single. Amir Shortcut made to run. Not made to run is what Amir will be saying to Kashif. Mission for Marco London is to get a win, but they'd love to try and do it before the end of the 7th over and take all the points. And that's nicely played away. The ball rolling pretty fast across the freshly cut lawn. Only will take a single, so that's one of the issues that you have when you get Amir Shortcut up there. He's not going to run any fast singles, and he's not going to come back for any twos either. Welcome back to Chris Smith. Paul Kempin out there as well. All tuning in to what will be a big finish in the day, and by the end of today, a moving Saturday, we'll know just who will be playing who tomorrow. Wayne is in there as well. Hello, Wayne. And John Hisham, the Kitty clan, have been there too. And I think Marco now just getting on top of the batter, saying, hey, you know what we got to do? This isn't the start we need. We need a few more boundaries. And that's a bit more like it. Short ball banged in this time by Nandamuri, and gets worked away, and good effort. Cheers from the batting side, and oohs from Frankfurt. Let's have a look at this again here. So there it is. It looked like it was dead cert to go to the boundary. Good has come across, but he's actually run past it. Well, we did see a Ferrari go by a little bit earlier. Well, that was a Ferrari with brake problems. It's hit up in the air, and it's going to be taken. What a catch. What a moment. And that's a Paramveer Singh. And it's going to be Kashif Iqbal, after getting 4, is going to be 4 and out. He'll go for 5. Great catch there by Paramveer. I mean, it's hit pretty well. Look at Paramveer, gets right in line with it. Brilliantly captured there by Dan Weston. What a good catch that is from Paramveer. I told you, परमवीर सिंह तो क्या से ना परोठे खा के आया छक्के भी चंगे मारे कैच भी बहुत बढ़िया फाड़ लिया really good catch muy bueno muy bueno Amanveer Singh takes the catch and removes Kashif Iqbal. Go for just 5 of 5. That was the end also of the first. That's played away. We'll see that catch one more time. Just look at the joy. Superb. They may not have had too many points. They may not have won any games just yet, but they really have celebrated those magical moments. And there's been plenty in there. Frankfurt, CC Zedman, maybe they can pull off a bit of a shock here. 6 for 1 at the end of the first. And Muri getting the first breakthrough. One of their key players didn't get game with the bat, but he did with the ball. And Shokat on strike. He's been joined by Kawak Rashid. He's high up in the air. Fielder coming across, not able to get there. That's got to went more high than distance. Doesn't get boundary in 6, but we'll get 4 as the fielder is coming across there from quite a wide mid-wicket. Couldn't cut off the boundary. A lot of noise being made by London to the right of us. I think it's all about the batting on the right. You go, no, you go. Right, that one's another one that's hit away in the same area, and it's a good bit of fielding this time. Nicely done. Said you got past me once, but you're not going to get past me the second time. Here's the shot. And just amble away. What a good bit of fielding that is. Rock and roll fielding. Only going to be a single. Of course it is. Amir's out there. Not running hard. All right, Kawak Rashid. Wide ball to start. Slightly quicker one pushed through there by Shiraz Khan. Oh, got him! He's got him. That's a big wicket. Kawak Rashid is going to go for a golden duck. Remember, the ball before was not a legal delivery, so his first legal delivery. And the star player goes without scoring. And look at the joy. Absolutely sensational. Shiraz Khan gets him. Jagade Bhatte style. Wiki, 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 wiki. And, well, it's like Wiki just jumped out of that nice convertible. And that now really does change things here. That changes things because when you look at Marco London, all right, we know that, Majid can sometimes score some runs, but it's all about that man, and he's gone. And here it is again. Skids through. He plays down the wrong line and gets out. That is fantastic. Now, I've got to say, he's taken a long time to come out here, the batter. The clock is ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. And he doesn't seem to be in any hurry at all. And he's got to be ready to face the first ball. Now he's taking guard. Clock is still ticking. Umpires will be watching this. Well, he's ready now, but now, of course, the field is being changed, so the clock has stopped. They've got their tails up here, 12 for 2. They've got the big wicket. Left-hander comes in next, Syed Ashraf. Are we going to see a huge surprise here? Are we? All the neutrals around the world are cheering on. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball, but there's a fielder out there, and he's taking the catch. Oh, no ball called. No ball has been called. Oh, no ball has been called. Oh, boy. Syed Ashraf, what a let-off. What a let-off, and that's got to be Paramveer. It was high. It's got to be Paramveer who holds the catch. He's been sensational out there, and it is. But it was a no ball. Oh. Hold on to your horses. And now, of course, that means that Ashraf has a free hit to try and get off the mark. And he swings and misses. Marco London know this is a big... I must admit, I was pretty surprised about the way they went about it in the field. I don't think they used the bowlers the way we normally would. They gave, for me, about 20 to 25 runs more than what they should have. And maybe they thought this was going to be an easy victory for them. You know what happens when you don't respect the opposition? It comes and bites you in the backside, and that's what could be happening here. On. Oh, it's a short delivery banged in. He misses out on this as well. Marco London are making this very difficult for themselves. It's an end of the over. It's 13 for 2. Kashif gone. Caught brilliantly by Singh off the bowling of Nandmuri. Kabar Khurshid gone. First ball bowled by Shiraz Khan. Somebody else is going to have to score the runs this time for Marco London. They've gone quiet, you know. They've gone quiet. They know that what they expected to be a straightforward match no longer is that anymore. Going to be a wide ball this time. Seeing in the corner of my eye, Kashaf, the captain, he's got his pads on, walking around pretty nervously. Nandmuri. That's drilled, oh, just over the fingers of the fielder. It was crunched, it was travelling. And that was Paul Gillett, who's only just got up onto his feet. If he'd taken that catch, well, I tell you what, I think the place would have exploded. Swung hard, gets the boundary. Mir. Will he stand and deliver for his side when the others haven't? Well, looks like he's looking to do that. This will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona. Shaka lagya. 6 más. Eso dulce. Eso es un dulce golpe. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. Well, this is the time when Mr. Evergreen, maybe Amir Shortcut says, well, you've got all these good players, but when it matters, you got to rely on me. Will that be the case? No. Almost swings himself off his feet going after this one. Bit tense here, bit tense. And the chat also feeling that. Nilesh saying he's the batting team that look like they're not with it at the moment. Don't realise what's at stake here. This is so important. Of course, the Lisbon Capitals will be watching with real intent here. Lisbon Capitals, at the moment, they are 1 point ahead of Marco London. They've got 1 match to play, but it's up against the Warriors. Laid away, it's not going to get past the fielder. They're fraying themselves and everything here. With that score of 92, it means that to get a point, they need to get to 65. Of course, that will only take them level pegging with the Lisbon Capitals. They do have a better net run rate, so that will take them level peggings, and they'll be hoping that the Lisbon Capitals don't get any points against the very strong Brussels Capital Warriors. If we get 2 runs this time, Ashraf, the left-hander, gets himself off the mark. And also takes us to the end of the 3rd over, so 27 for 2. And the opponents at this point, because of a very good over from Kawakushad, only 1 run came off it, was 17 for 2. So that's the way it is at the moment. So tense, very tense. And get your exercise in, get on your bike. And seen plenty of people on bikes, rollerblading, walking dogs. Getting the exercise in on what is a beautiful day. It's been absolutely sensational. And I mean, we've been admiring the views around Zuoz in the last couple of days when the weather's been cold and cloudy and very little sunshine. And just look at it now. It looks just so good. It's almost like somebody's come along, because we've got a bit of a big window here where we're sat and watching it. It's almost like somebody's come along, the window cleaners come along and clean the windows, and all of a sudden everything is bright and sharp and looking sensational. Got HD quality now. Good delivery. Zuoz Khan has got his tail up, hasn't he? He's bowled well. Good delivery. Batter opting to go on the back foot. Mir looking to latch onto anything that's short or wide. Like that. That's what he's looking to do. You can see that from his stance. I mean, he's standing outside leg. He's got a stance where he's just looking to unleash anything that's short. He's very good also with playing the uppercut or hitting the ball over the top of the offside area. This field, I mean, it's probably set the way you would have it. One sweeper out on the offside, kind of in the extra cover area, long off on the boundary, long on the boundary, mid-wicket square leg. I don't think you can make any changes really. We'll toss, hit down the ground. We'll probably just take a single. You see, a little gentle stroll to get himself in. And asking the question, because the ball does hit the stumps. Right. Balaji says not out. Smiles at the moment, and top player, isn't he? Is Paramveer Singh. Performed with the bat. Took a great catch. Took 2 great catches. One, unfortunately, was off a no ball. Little dab this time from Ashraf. Punctuality is something that Swiss take pride in. At least the majority do. This might have something to do with the rich history of the Swiss watch industry. Our official timekeeper, Rada, also of course based here in Switzerland, and it's fantastic to have them on board. Oh, it looks like that one of the squad members is pretty keen to get some nice pictures of the team. Is this going to carry? No, just dropped short of the fielder. A miscue this time from Amir. Moves to 25. Just keeping the score ticking. 57 of 37. You need to go at 9.2. I'll give you what they'll need at the end of this over if they want to do it in the 3. Big appeal, probably going fair way down the leg side. And that is the end of the over. The over is called. Score is 36. So let's do some calculations here for you. If they want all the points here, they've got to go at 19 and over, as we admire some more of the wonderful views of the Engadine Valley. We are here in Zuoz, the modern home of the winter sports. None of that snow though melting because there's beautiful sunshine. Tomorrow we're expecting a very similar day. No run. keeping the pressure on is Paramveer Singh. Now, looking to see if he can also work his magic with the ball in hand. It's firmly hit. It's a fielder out there. And probably picked that up a little bit late. And didn't get himself in a good position to take the catch. But Amir takes a single. Now the fielder will have to change here to the left-hander. Rear leg being pushed on the boundary. Mid-wicket already there. And as is the mid-on. Mid-off stays back. And extra cover on the offside. Paramveer. Too wide it is, and Amir says, "Chal aaja." We'll make it 2. Mashed. Big. Long. Out of the middle. Goes for 6. And Amir waking up his teammates. They're starting to get their voice back after they were silenced by Frankfurt CC Zidman. Those wickets that were to fall. Paramveer coming over the wicket to the right-hander, but he's going to go too wide again here. They're starting to slowly get in front. Whether they get all the points here or not, we'll have to wait and see. But 3 points may be enough. That's a shot down the ground. The fielder is going to see it sail over him. Just for a moment, I thought he'd run inside too much and was going to find that go over his head and bounce maybe just inside the boundary. But when you take that shot there, it's gone a fair way over him, actually. There's another powerful hit from Amir. Now he's gone down the ground as well. That was a good-looking shot. Paramveer's gone for 17 in the over. The wides have not helped. Now up in the air, should be gone here and will be gone. So just when they needed a wicket, they get one. And Paramveer, it's maybe an expensive over, but he's got the batter that was doing all the damage out. Amir, not really sure how he's hit this one, because it's almost like if we were watching footy, all the ears come out there right at the toe end. I don't think he has no idea where it is. It's a catch taken. Easily done by Blair. And Amir, he goes. And just when I was saying that Michael London were getting their voice back, they're going to lose it again for a moment. It departs. And while he departs, give you something to think about. In women's ODIs, who holds a record for the highest individual score? Of course, some women's cricket and women's T20 happening at the moment. So, in ODIs, in women's cricket, who holds the record for the highest individual score? 53 for 3. .38 of 17 for Amir. Zafar plays this up in the air. Fielder's getting underneath it. Oh, catch goes down. Catch goes down. And now they're asking for the run out. Umpire shakes their head. This was a big moment, wasn't it? Big moment. High. Fielder gets under it and just going to take it. He's got the shades on, hasn't he? I think that's Nandamuri that puts the catch down. Waka Zafar. Zafar getting dropped on 0. How important could that be? End of the over. 54. 3 down. That over going in the end for 18. .39 needed. They'd love to get 39 of 2 overs. Will Mark or London. And then they know that they've sealed that spot, an important top 4 spot on their own. If they don't get the 4 points, then they're relying on the Warriors to do what they've been doing all the way through this series, and that's to get a win. and a win against the Lisbon Capitals, who will be playing the next match, but it's a tough one against the Warriors. Warriors, now I know that I did say a little while ago that I wonder if Rashid will play that match, because we did see him take a great catch, but as a result of that, he sustained a cut on his left hand, on his bowling hand, but he is not playing, and there might be a few other changes as well to rest players to keep them sharp. All right, that's gone over the fielder. Man, that took a good catch the other day, not able to get in position to take that one. And that was Kevin. Batters take a couple. One thing that batters will be able to do here is at least be running better. They'll be taking ones and twos that perhaps have not been taken when Amir's out there. Nice to see that the captain for this match, Alexandra Joel Thomas, gives himself a bowl. Like the way he takes his time. And this time he took his time, but just misses his target. That's a wide. Now remember, the other key thing here is that I haven't really touched on yet, is that Frankfurt are searching for their first point, and if they can get past or take Marco London past the 7 over mark, they will get that point. And they'll take that. They will take that. $35 of 27 for a win. Shouldn't be an issue. But will they get those before the end of the 7th over? Oh, plays and misses, but wide ball called again this time. We have seen a good knock from Syed Ashraf. He is somebody that can bat, but seems to have totally lost his shape lately. Well, gets this one away, gets it over the top of the short mid-wicket, but oh dear. Well, you can probably hear, I don't know if you can hear, but I can tell you that there's huge frustration and angry voices coming from the dugout of Marco, because they only take a single there. One batter says no, the other one says yeah. Waka Zafar is the man who then put the stop sign up, said no, stay there. It's a feeling that he can do better against Thomas. Let's wait and see. Well, oh, he's lucky. Well, they might get a run here now. And the European Cricket Network. Yep, it's cricketainment. Sometimes there's a frenzy of action. Sometimes there's some drama. Sometimes we bring you a little bit of comedy. And this is that comedy moment. Whereas I don't think the bowler will find that too funny. And the wicketkeeper throws the ball away, trying to get their run out. And the batters will change over. So Ashraf, who should have been on strike anyway, because he should have run 2, gets on strike. It's been a good over so far. Only the 7 have come from it. And that won't go to the boundary either. It's just going to be a 1. So looks like we are going to see a point. For now, a point. And if they pull off something sensational in the next few overs, they may even get to 3 points here. 62 for 3. 6 overs completed. Well bowled of skipper. Well done, Alexander Joel Thomas. All sorts of instructions being shouted out there at the moment. And Ash can obviously hear the vroom vrooms in the background. He said, I love the vroom vroom, so the bikes can be heard. Okay. Screaming and shouting as one of is going to come on to the second one for 18. Bowling to Ashraf. I was having a look to see if I made any notes about Ashraf and he's bowling. All right, could be another catch. And oh, it's a brilliant effort, diving forward. And I think, is that our friend Paul? No, it's not, is it? I think it might be, you know. You can't tell. Well, the one thing with these shirts is in the sun, they glow and bling so much. Well, bling, bling effort. It is World Dragonfly Day. Well, he flew like a dragonfly to try and take the catch. Couldn't do it. But whatever happens in this match and wherever Mark or London do end up, they've really got some searching to do here, haven't they? Because, I mean, they might get the win here against Frankfurt, but they will know that if they play like this against some of the better sides, then they really are going to struggle. It's kind of been a really shabby, sloppy performance from them, first of all, with the ball and in the field, and now with the bat as well. The dot ball here as Ashraf continues to chew up deliveries. Up in the air, catch it is a shout, but it's going to get over the fielder. This will go all the way. So finally, Ashraf gets one out of the middle. And he goes, boom, shakalagia, seis carreras. And look at Paramveer, catch pala yaar, कहता मैं की कैसे पढ़ना? मैंने ना पूरियां दे दे, फिर तो चांस हैगा, बहुत ऊंची गई है. And you can see the shot selection not really right. I mean, you can see very early on where that ball's going to be. He should have been looking to play that on the offside, hitting it over the top maybe, but misses out on it. So there's a point here for Frankfurt. They get their first point, 72 for 3. So well done to the team from Germany. The first point is on the board for them. So well done. That will make them feel a lot better. So they've achieved a point. Okay, here comes the delivery. Some people asking questions about Swiss team. No Swiss team in this series. I mean, that will come later on when, of course, we come back to Switzerland. Get a Cossonay, as that one's going to be lobbed over the fielder that's in close. It's going to be 4 runs, worked away by Zafar. But this one, of course, is all about teams that have travelled and come here. Anchor Sports from Sweden. Then we've got 2 teams from Germany, Frankfurt and St. Ottilien. Marco London from the UK, Brussels Capital Warriors from Belgium. And, of course, the Lisbon Capitals. And it is a National Golf Cart Day. And maybe a couple taking a little bit of a romantic spin in that golf cart. Goes down that way again. And we'll get another boundary. 4 more. Where was this earlier, though? That's the question. Where was this earlier? We'll get a win here. And will be relying on their opponents, the Warriors, to do a job for them here. So I'm just calculating in my mind how the standings look here. 13 required of 6. Alexandra Joel Thomas, this over's not gone as well as his first. And this time he does get it outside the off. That's where he needs to be, because both Zafar and Ashraf haven't been able to play anything that's been outside the off. So they'll get 3 points here, Marco London. They'll go from 6 to 9. So they'll overtake Lisbon Capitals in 4th spot. But Lisbon Capitals, who have 7, will need to win against the Brussels Capital Warriors and to overtake them again. So they're going to have to play out of their skins. That's the way it stands at the moment. The Warriors, we know, will make some changes. I don't think that they are going to be keen to lose their unbeaten run. It's played away in the air. The chase is on. chased hard. In comes the throw. Loving the effort being put in here. That once again was Paul. Running around like he's a spring chicken, was diving forward a bit earlier to try and take a catch. That's all you can ask for, really, isn't it? You play sport because you love the game. You play it, especially a team game like this, because you have that bond with your teammates. You go out to give it your all. But if you're not having fun and if you're not enjoying it, then there's no point doing it. And Frankfurt, they're having fun while they're doing it. They're making the changes. They're giving everybody a chance. Well, there you go. Well, I did call this one wrong the last time, but there you go. This time it is the dry skiing. Practicing for the snow. We've got a bit of a wait for that. It's all disappearing at the moment with the sunshine. Wide ball called here. Just missing the wide line. I like the way the ball's given back there by the batter, Zafar, but he says, hang on a minute, let me get myself back in my crease first. Just to make sure, you know. Thomas, can he pick up a wicket? Firmly hit. There's the fielder out there on the boundary. Just a single this time. So slowly but surely chipping away at what they required. 10 now off 12, 83. But remember, you're talking about a team here who they prefer to chase when they win the toss, but they make a meal of it. And on 2 occasions, the last 2 times we've seen them, they've blown it. Are they going to blow this? They were in I said yesterday, it was theirs to lose against Anchor Sport, and they lost it, needing 8 off the last. Here they need 10, but they are maybe the great bottlers. There's who we're going to see coming to the bowl here now. It's a nice delivery from Vikram. Starts with a nice pitched up one. Single gets taken. 9 to win it. Can Frankfurt take it into the last over and just apply a little bit more pressure on Marco London? Wakazafa, remember, he was dropped on 0. What a difference that could have made to this match. Also noticed that Wasim Majid gets dropped way down the order. Oh, wild swing. Wild swing. Well, he's banging his head saying, what am I doing? Well, I'm pretty sure he'll do the same thing again, though. And Paul Kempin saying he loves this ground. Well, yeah, what is there not to like about it? That's a good-looking shot. That's a bit better, isn't it? Why swing for no reason when you can play shots like this? It's all about keeping your shape. A much better shot. That's nicely played. Ball probably stays a little bit lower there from Vikram Kale. But quick hands from Zafar. Whips that away for a boundary. So any big shot here would now do it. 5 for a victory. And the answer to the question, people are saying, Rico, it's Amelia Carr in 2018. Just 17 she was when she broke the record of the highest individual score in women's ODIs. She made 232, not out. No. Now any boundary could win the match. She did that against Ireland in Dublin. Her innings, which went past Belinda Clark's 229, which was set way back in 1997, came in 145 balls and resulted in a 305-run win back in 1997. And that will be it. We'll finish with probably, yeah, they just say it was probably was a bit high, but the umpires say, well, that finishes the match anyway. And 6 runs to win. Well, Waka Zafa is giving it all, like, yeah, I'm the man. I get the winning runs with that big towering 6. Thing is, though, I don't know about you folks, but I don't think that's a performance that Marco London will take a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Confidence in. It's when you look at what the other teams have achieved against Frankfurt, take nothing away from them, by the way. They really battled hard and they gave it everything. And they exposed some of the weaknesses there of Marco. Marco seemed to be pretty happy here, but do remember that a win for the Lisbon Capitals against the Warriors would see them finish in 5th spot. So they shouldn't be smiling too much at the moment, but yeah, there's a lot of improvement to be done there. And, well, you can take your pick, have a look at the batters coming off, or take a look at some of the lovely motors you see there in the background. And a bit of traffic building up there now. I think everybody just lined up to have a look at the cricket and see what's going on here. Some people will know what the game is all about, and some won't. So well done to Frankfurt CC's Edmund. I'm going to give them a big well done first because they have achieved their first point. So well done to them. I love the way these guys play. I love the way that they look. I love the way that they're bringing fun to this tournament and entertainment. And they play with a smile. They play as a team. And they're here to enjoy themselves. So well done to them. They get a point. Marco London, okay, you get a win. But it's not the performance of... it's not the kind of performance you want to be taking into a big day tomorrow on finals day. We don't even know if they have got there yet. Next match coming up in around about 25 minutes time, and it will be the match between the Lisbon Capitals taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. It'll be the last match of the group stages, and after that match we would know who is playing who tomorrow. So do stay tuned and get yourself a cup of coffee and get yourself something nice to eat, maybe some biscuits, or maybe put the popcorn on, because we're going to have a bumper finish from you in a match where anything could happen. Can the Lisbon Capitals pull off the win that they need to once again leapfrog Marco London into that all-important 4th spot? Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the ECN mini crew when we return in about 25 minutes' time.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the Rider coin toss for match number 15. A very important match for the Lisbon Capitals because they know that they need a result here to try and finish in the top 4. And I think the Warriors, they're looking to keep their unbeaten record intact and finish clear at the top of their standings. It will be the Brussels Capital Warriors to call, heads or tails?
Tails is the call.
Tails is the call, and it has landed a heads. What would you like to do?
We're gonna ball first.
The Lisbon Capitals will bowl first in the final match of the day. Keep your random questions coming as we're going to have a bumper finish to the day.
And it's good to have you back as we get ready for the start of this match. Welcome everybody to a glorious sunny day here in Switzerland in this beautiful Zuoz cricket ground. And I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been sending such lovely comments through about where we are, about the ground, and about what the cricket that you're seeing. Everybody's giving it the thumbs up all around, and thank you all very much. We appreciate that. Appreciate your feedback and your support, and we get ready for the final match. And we also will appreciate your random questions or any food thought, because we always say that the last match is all about you to have your say. And if you are, look, how about a quick lurker caller? If you are watching and you haven't sent us a message through yet, why don't you send us a message, tell us who you are and where you're tuning in from. It would be great to be able to interact with you. Get ready here. The umpires are ready, Balaji and Mahesh. And just giving the score, the details of the bowlers. Big match this, isn't it? Really big match. And I'll explain that to you in a moment, because now there's tables have been updated. You can also go onto our website, ask him the question, and he's gone here. He's gone. There's the wicket. It's another royal duck. The second one we've had in the day. And Rauf Abdul-Rahimzai, he's not having a good day, is he? I think he was out probably for about 4. It's right in the block hole. He swung all around it. The bowler wants it. He's given it the appeal. The umpire thinks about it and says, yes, so Samad has done it again. Rauf Zaman will go for a golden duck. First ball of the match is a royal duck, and is not the start that the Brussels Capital Warriors wanted. So they lose Abdul-Rahimzai early again. Take a look at this again. It's a cracking delivery, isn't it? To get that one first up, you know, it's you can't blame the batter. And before you get your eye in, before you get going, you're gone. So, first bowler for a man who, up until today, has been in great form. But you know what I'm going to say, people, I say this all the time. If you're going to have a bad day, have it when it don't matter. And, of course, tomorrow is going to be the big day, finals day. And we know they're going to finish top whatever happens. So they will be playing in qualifier number 1. And so, yeah, you just say, right, if it's going to happen, it comes and goes, but make sure it don't happen tomorrow. Go for it, another one. Could this be 2 in 2? Oh. Well, let's see the difference between this one and ball number 1. And have a look at that again here. It's a big appeal once again. Maybe this one just doing too much. Yeah, this one just going to miss that leg stick. It's great. Umpire, look at the bowler. The bowler actually knows it. Next one gets played away. Oh, they're going to get runs here. It's a misfield from Amardeep Singh, of all people. And get a single. What a start, folks. What a start. Great to have you all back with us. Hello to Hassan, who's in the chat as well. Hello, Wayne. Hello to Paul Kempin. Chris Smith in there as well. Last match of the day. And we are here to entertain you. And more appealing. Know what's at stake here. I mean, basically, you've got to get a win. The Lisbon Capitals have to beat the undefeated Warriors. If they can get that win, then they once again take that all-important 4th spot. At the moment, they are 2 points behind Marco London, who did get that win against Frankfurt. Frankfurt, though, well done to them, because if you look at the tables, you just have to go to EuropeanCricket.com and you'll click on events, click on Switzerland, and you'll see all the information, runs scored, highest scorer from the batting department, best wicket taker, the highest score, lowest score, defense, all of that sort of thing, if you like your stats. But the tables are there as well. And Frankfurt have changed the 0 to a 1. This is a very good over from Samad. He's causing all sorts of problems. Pitching the ball up, banging it in short, bowling with a bit of fire. And Murad is weathering the storm here at the moment. So needing a win. Don't need 4 points. Don't need anything fancy. Just need a win, the Lisbon Capitals. And, well, they're putting themselves in the great position as Murad will also go for a duck. Well, we've seen a royal duck. We've seen the golden duck. Now we're going to see another duck. Wiki time. Samad is on fire. Look at the movement. What a ball. What a delivery this is. I mean, all right, you got to question the way the batters are trying to play him, swinging blind, but he's got the ball on the money, is on the radar. There's Wiki. It's juggling what they're bowling. Sensational stuff. The score at the end of the first over is 2, but the number of wickets is also 2. Murad gone, and he joins Rolf. They're in the dugout, both of them not scoring. What a great delivery. That is, well, the ball of the series so far, folks. I think it's close to being the movement on it and the movement, the accuracy, spot on. What a start this is. Zahid, he has got off the mark, but he's joined there by Mamond, the next batter, number 4. And going to be a dot ball here as Giri Jiwan. Well, remember I did say when Marco London was celebrating that win, all happy. One for the over also signaled there, that short one there from Giri. And I said they don't have to celebrate yet because cricket, sport, is a funny old thing. It's another. It's another. He's played it onto his stumps. That's the end of Zahid Mahmood. He will go giddy and gets the wicket. It's 3 down now. It's 2 for 3. Can you believe what we're seeing here? 2 for 3. And it's a rash shot, isn't it, to a ball outside the off. Drags it onto the stumps. They are 3 down here now. Well, what a start this is. Ralph Abdulrahimzai, he went for 0. Very first ball, leg before wicket to Samad. But Samad wasn't done there. He wanted one more, and he cleaned up. Murad with a great delivery. He would go 0 for 3. And now you've got Giri in the action as well. He removes Zahid Mahmood. So the top 3 have already been sent back. What a start this is. Incredible stuff. Well, now you got who has to be the key here. Jirazai Iran comes in with his team in a whole spot of bother. Should be ready to face, you know. Should be ready to face. And I wonder how much time is passed by here. He ain't ready. Still putting his gloves on. Got to be out there to face. And the first ball, what's it, 30 seconds, isn't it? It hasn't changed. Clock is ticking. Everybody watching the Rado clock. And he needs to be ready. Is he ready? Well, I don't think he's ready. Well, he's cut it really fine. Just blocks this one out. That was close. That was close to being penalty runs, you know. I think he only just gives the nod to the umpire in time. Giri fired up. The Lisbon Capitals fired up. If you're liking what you see, follow us on the social media. YouTube, Insta, Facebook, and all the other outlets out there as well. Get onto the website, europeancricket.com. Big shout out, of course, to Matt and Nick, who worked behind the scenes to have that looking brilliantly. And how it's come on from when we first started. Also to Chris, working hard behind the scenes. Another short delivery, banging it in short. I think he might have just kept that below the shoulder. Remember, his first ball was giving us one for the over. Oh, Mamond. Haven't really seen anything much of Zuoz Mamond. And, well, we know all about Zuoz Hiran. It's all about rebuilding here. That's a good shot. It skids over this freshly cut grass to the boundary, 4 runs. Hiran gets off the mark. Mamond yet to do so. Just strays a little bit down the leg side. But this is really, they say that championship teams, that they always find a way. This is going to be a test. They are really going to be tested here. I mean, batters to still come out. Who have we got here, really? And they've made some changes. They've got new players in there. Harun Munir, remember the captain, and not playing the normal captain Rashid. So Nurullah is doing the captaincy here, Siddiqui. So maybe Zaman, but this partnership has to be pretty key. End of the over. 7. 3 down. And the next bowler is going to be Samad to continue, and I like this move. He's absolutely steaming in at the moment. Keep him on. Help him keep the pressure on. Just laughing at some of the chat there, some of the comments in the chat. Solidly played this time by Mamond, I think. Oh, he's doing the splits there. I hope he ain't hurt himself. And that, he's up. He's all right. He can see the funny side of things. He says, I'm fine. Don't worry. That's Amardeep Singh. It's hit down the ground just for a single. I think here that Hiran is probably saying to Mamon, look, just never mind, calm down, just stay here with me. We can rebuild. I said this in their earlier match where, again, they struggled with the bat against Marco London. Just went on to win by 4 runs in the end, didn't they, when they scored 101. They're a team that can score. They can get a score of 80 and defend because of the bowling attack they've got. Looks like might need another bat here. That one was played by Mamond and says, this one's gone. Thing is, I know that after the amount of bats that had busted, that they only had about 2 or 3 bats left, so there's not many more to go out there. And looks like the normal captain, Rashid, who, of course, got a nasty cut when he took a great catch on the boundary. He's acting as the 12th at the moment. Oh, I hope they've got somebody around to repair these bats pretty quickly. But that was just one that was, banged right in Yorker length that had to be dug out. The thing about Iran, though, he's not the sort of batter who... Oh, well, there you go. That's exactly what I was going to talk about. And he's just standing there. I don't know what he's saying here. Now, I don't know why the umpires are coming together here about something, but I think he's gone. Yeah, he's not. The umpires are just getting together because it's the end of the wicket. He doesn't even see this. What a bit of bowling this is. Let's see this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. My word. You know, I said the wicket he took earlier was the ball of the series. Well, this is just as good. How do you play this? You got Haran, who is probably right up there as one of the top batters in this series. That is an unbelievable delivery. Wow. Well, I know that myself. James is watching that. And Bolo here are absolutely stunned. I wonder if we can give it the slow-mo, James, if you can. Watch this. Oh my word. What a delivery. And look at Hiran. He can't believe it. He's just standing there saying, how did that happen? Umps, how did it happen? That is unbelievable. But Daniel is giving his, but he's saying it's the wind that's helping it along. I don't know, you know. I don't know. I mean, there's very little wind, but of course Daniel's out there. He's in the element, so if there is, he'll know about it. 3 for 3, 8 for 4. And that's another one right in the same spot. This has been dug out pretty well. You can see the pace that he's bowling at, because even a defensive nudge like that almost goes all the way to the boundary. How do you play bowling like this? And well, there's a bit shot of the wind there. I mean, there is wind out there. And whether that's enough to make the Grizzly do what it's doing at the moment, still takes some skill. Oh, my word. Well, yes, you did catch it, Shahan Khan, but it doesn't come off anything. It's too good. It's too good to catch the edge. It is too good to catch the edge. Pashai. This spell of bowling is just incredible at the moment. They just want to see the back of him. They just want to see the back of him. Got one more ball to see off. It gets played away. They'll take the single. And they will breathe a sigh of relief that Samad's spell is done. What a spell of bowling. 3 for 6. 11 for 4. That's the power play completed. All the power has come from the Grizzly in that one. All the power from the Grizzly. What about you in the chat? What are you thinking about that spell of bowling? It's been absolutely unbelievable. And well, I'm laughing here because Paul Kemping was saying he was on about the ducks coming on, and said his mum broke wind. And then when Daniel mentioned that it's the wind, and Kempin is saying, what, my mum's? Well, Daniel actually would know all about wind anyway. I'll say no more on the subject. Here comes Giri. That one gets played away. So it's all about rebuilding here. It's all about rebuilding. And then seeing how many you can get to. I'd like to see of Giri as well. Giri, he's steaming in express train-like as well. Well, yeah, I am making a curry tonight, and Daniel is saying, can he add some boiled eggs to it? Well, I tell you what, if you could, well, that'll help. It's going to go to the boundary, 4 runs. He's managed to somehow scoop this away. That's cuatro carreras. And straight away, Giri says, right, man on the 45, I want you in, and I want the 3rd back. He doesn't care what the captain has to say about it. He just makes the change. And Selin Kumar just shrugs his shoulders and says, well, okay, that's what's needed. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I mean, you can make a very nice egg curry. But yeah, you can add some boiled eggs to the curry. All happening here at the moment in the final match of the group stages. The Warriors, whatever happens, finish top, but they will have their 100% record dented. Whereas the Lisbon Capitals get a win here, and they will wipe the smiles off the faces of Marco London, who will drop to 5th. Short delivery, just holds back from playing this shot. Mahmood, it's going to be called a wide anyway. You can see that Mahmood is trying to be patient. He got a good talking to from Hiran, who was probably saying, me and you, we can do this. But then Hiran got an unplayable delivery. That's the only way to describe it. And unlike some of the other batters, that's another wide. Unlike some of the other batters before him, for example, the first wicket to go was Abdul Rahim Zai, and then also that one from Murad. They weren't just he wasn't trying to swing it. He was just trying to pick it and block it out, but it actually went all around him. Nice to see that Kate Winslet has joined us they do get some celebs here in Switzerland. Plays that down the ground, and it will be one bounce. Not by the fielder. A bit of deviation there, but Amardeep Singh kept an eye on it, made the stop. Goes over the top here. That's going to be runs. And 6 runs goes all the way. And Daniel Weston was signaling there to the umpire, saying, yeah, it goes for 6. Crunched is, doesn't he? Look at that. Puts everything into it. They say that batting is all about balance, and it's all about getting the weight into the shot. Well, he threw himself at that one, did Pashai. 25 for 4, one more ball, and that will see the openers done here. You just want to see out this delivery. You wouldn't want to give your wicket away to Giri. Oh, he plays and misses. Gets past the edge, and, well, the 2 openers have done their job with the ball. They've caused all sorts of problems for the Brussels Capital Warriors, who are 25 for 4. 12 runs coming off that one. Yeah, find a spot, some in the ground, and enjoy the action, enjoy the excitement, enjoy the drama. And I wonder where, I'm just looking around to see if I can see Mark or London anywhere, whether they've stuck around just, or they've gone back. Well, I hope they're not celebrating without seeing what's unfolding out here, because those celebrations may be cut short. But partnership is establishing. Partnerships can mean anything. Surya Pratap is going to... Oh, edge. And the chase is on. It's going to fall short of the boundary. The batters will come back. And... Oh, there. This is just... What's going on here? Oh, boy. What's going on here? Crazy stuff. And this is what happens when you don't listen to each other. You listen to the bench. The bench is saying 3-3-3. This should have been out. Here comes the throw. Should have been gone. And they mess it up. And in the end, I think it's Pratap who messes it up. Well, by signal, I thought I heard something. Maybe it's just coming off the noise of the glove. But just look at this. He was nowhere. And, oh, we put it down. Should have been gone. Crazy running. That's played away. Work to be done by the fielder. Yeah, so you got to, as batters, the only thing that matters when it comes to the calling and the running is the 2 men out there. And his teammates almost caused a run out there. Shot. That's going to the boundary. How far does it go? Bounces just before the boundary rope. Not a good delivery. That one from Pratap. Interesting. Sometimes we see the captain, Sunil Kumar Patel, come on to bowl after the 2 openers have finished. And as I said in the last match, and as I was saying it, he always takes wickets. But he's made a change here. I wonder why. I wonder why he didn't back himself to bowl this over. Maybe he felt that bowler here, Pratap, could make something happen. As a nervy look back at the umpire there. Changes the angle here. It's coming round the wicket, but it's got to try and stay off the pads. Otherwise, he could get the treatment. That's high up in the air, and he's dropped it. Oh, boy. Another error. Lisbon Capitals, who have to win this match. Will the errors in the field cost them? We should have seen a run out. It never happened. This time, we should have seen a catch. And, well, Wiki is enjoying himself. Wiki, I told you, you don't come out of the box until you're told to. Now they're asking the question. The umpire, everybody's asking. They're kind of begging. They want things to happen. They need things to happen their way. Umpire says not out and also then calls the over. 35 for 4. This partnership continues. At the moment, going at this rate to get to 70. Will that be enough? 80, 85 maybe. They're a team who can defend. They bowl beautifully well. And talking about beauty, take a look at that. There's some real beautiful shots coming from Daniel Weston there on the roaming, moving camera. All right, well, like I said, why didn't the captain come on? He comes on now, and that's going to be sliced into the air, and there you go. What do I tell you? Sunil Kumar Patel, he has the knack of taking wickets, and he gets one here. No real big celebrations. They're trying to keep their composure. No footwork. He swung wild at it, and Pashai will depart. He goes for 11 of 8. So there's Pashai gone. Goes 4 of 4. 11 of 8. Good catch there taken this time by, was that Diku takes the catch? You better goes out. And it's Zaman. So good catch there taken by Dikshit. And now Fakhar Rahman comes out. Here comes Sunil Kumar Patel, tosses it up again. In two minds there, Zaman. I think his natural instinct is saying to him, yeah, go for it. But then at the same time, he's thinking, yeah, but it's 5 wickets down. I think you've got to try and play your natural game here. Leans into this one. And how about that from the captain? Sunil Kumar Patel makes the stop. No more runs so far off him in this over. Wicket ... Short, and bangs that one in. Wide ball being signalled. Great take there from Shahan Khan. It's a big old unit, isn't he, Shahan? When he stands up, he towers most people. Edge, and that's another. Oh dear, that's the 6th down now. Zaman will go for a duck. All right, Wiki, now you can come out. Now you can come out and play. Now you're allowed. There's another wicket goes, just a gentle one outside the off. Gets a thick edge. Catch is taken. Another one bites the dust. It's all happening at the moment. There's Wiki, who's going to escort the batter back. So, Zaman. Off he goes. 36 for 6. Goes without scoring. Batter. Siddiqui. Taking guard. And not a lot being said there in the dugout of the Brussels Capital Warriors. Can anybody get them out of this little hole they've dug for themselves? Okay, shot being played. Mamond is still there, the number 4 batter. He's got to believe that somebody can stick around for. Okay, that's a nice shot. He's going to get that in the gap. 4 runs. Nicely played. Mamond, is he the key? Is he the man that can get to a score that they can defend? 4 runs coming off that one. That takes the score here to 41. 6 down, though. And what a start there from the captain, Sunil Kumar. A bit disappointed with the last ball, was just a little bit short. I think he's far more effective. And what's worked for him is every time he just tossed the ball up there. And, is it just me, or sometimes when you see these trains here, it just kind of reminds you of like a model train set? It doesn't look real, does it? It doesn't look real. It's only when you zoom out and start to see the road and the cars moving around that you think, okay. But when you just see the train and you see the backdrop, you think it's like a model set. Oh, zips this one through as Patap comes back. That's the quicker ball to start off with. Catch it is a call. And not going to catch it. That's going to go all the way. It's time for the umpire to put him up in the air like he just don't care. Manos. Riba, 6 carreras. That's a good-looking shot. Powerfully hit. And you can see that he just gets it right. The 51 meters is enough to get the 6. Siddiqui showing some fight. That's going to go to the fielder. They think about the run, decide not to try and go on the misfield. Lisbon Capitals, a win. Oh, what's happened here? Well, I think they've just thrown this one away, haven't they? Win no matter what. By 3 points will do it. Because they are 2 behind Marco London. Any win will do to put them into the top 4. And that means that they have the chance, if they bring their A game to finals day tomorrow, to be crowned the champions here. But it means that Marco London will not. They will be playing in the match for 5th place. That will stun them. 50. Now comes up on the board. Ooh, what's the umpire think about this? Is he quick enough? Does he get back quick enough? Umpire keeps the finger down. See this again, and well, he had to be quick any worse. Gets that bat down and keeps it down before the bells come off. John Heesum joins us back in the chat. See, the bat is down there. Great work there. Good camera work. One bat on ball. They'll take the run. Just got to keep the scoreboard ticking. That's all they've got to do. Got to keep the scoreboard ticking and got to believe that their key big bowlers can once again get them out of jail. 50. 3 overs to go. Oh, what do you think here? Let's see if they can go. If they go at 8s. At the moment, the rate they're going at is 7.1. So that's going to take them to about 70. Can they defend 70? See. Captain, continue. Kuma Patel. Right, high in the air. Fielders coming from everywhere to try and take the catch, and they will hold on to it. It's now the 3rd wicket for the captain, Sunil Kumar Patel. He's taken 3 for 6 now. 3 for 6 now. Look at them there. Oh boy, can the catch मेरा सी तू को ते आगे मेरे सामने. Okay, मैं फले कि नहीं? कहना मेरा सीगा मैं पहला क्या मेरा एम ही आ गया बीच मेरे. Well, we'll see a good shot of this. And it's get hit in the air. Those two, look at them saying, just calm. कहना ठंडा हो जाए catch पा लिया. कहना ये नहीं गल मैं कोल किता सी मेरा catch सीगा. Well, you'd think they'd be happy, wouldn't you? They're at each other there. Siddiqui plays a few nice shots, but gets a little bit carried away. Giri takes the catch. Sunil Kumar. Captain, another wicket. We haven't seen a fourfer yet. Are we going to see one in this series? Is it going to be the captain of the Lisbon Capitals to do it? 50 for 7. Oh, it's a wild swing. Asking the question again. No, says the umpire. Well, they only want to play one way, don't they? It doesn't matter what the situation is. Russell Warriors, who a lot of people probably still fancy. I mean, this can happen to anyone. We still fancy them to maybe be the favourites. But being exploited here, that's a pretty good shot, isn't it? For a number 9. That's the way they play, though. It's not happened in this match. It's a case of, well, look, if it's going to all go wrong, you'd rather it all go wrong when it doesn't matter. And, of course, in this one, it doesn't matter. It probably doesn't even matter in the next match because they'll play in the qualifier. I mean, you get 2 chances if you're in the qualifier to get into the final. The easiest one is to win it. And if you don't win it, well, then you play the winner of the eliminator. So I suppose you could turn around and say they can have 2 bad matches, this one and the one after, and still go all the way. But that's not the way good teams operate. Throws himself at this one as well. Oh, yeah, that's a good hit. Lovely jubbly. That's right out of the middle. Well, this one is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs tossed up there. But the difference between this over and the first from Sonny Okuma, he's a little bit shorter. And in the first, he was pushing the ball just a little bit wide of that off stump. These shots weren't on. He's allowing Safi to get... He hasn't moved that, man. Nico Checky's all right. Let's see if he moves. Is he going to move? No. Somebody needs to go and give him a little prod. Make sure he's okay. Okay. Quicker delivery. Gets this all wrong. Not a chance. Beauty getting underneath it. And he's put it down. Oh, no. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, boy. I think that was that Pratap, who's got normally pretty safe hands. Oh, Siddiqui gives the chance. And it is, Pratap. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 chances to take the catch. Doesn't take it. And, well, it doesn't matter. They'll get it next time round. And it will be the 4th wicket. The 4th wicket. Well, Safi survives. He gets dropped on 12. But, oh, dear. 4 wickets. So it is the best bowling figures that we've seen so far. Finishes with a wicket. See what I mean? Go a little bit wider. And that's what makes the difference. Nice catch taken there. So, wickets falling and falling quickly. The next batter comes out. What can they get to here? 2 overs to go. Munir is the next man in. And Munir, I think he's playing his first match here. Comes in at number 10. Not on strike, though. Safi still there. Munir joins him. Oh, through the fingers. Through the fingers. Well, Safi, you saw him get dropped on 12. And now he's been dropped again. And what makes this worse? It goes to the boundary. I mean, it was hit hard. He charges at it. Plays a Hollywood shot. Hits the hands hard. And then goes to the boundary. 68. Safi trying to get some important runs on the board. He charges again. This time, it just loops up. They're telling them to go for 2 again. Remember, they already were almost the bench that is responsible for causing a run out. Dhaval Kuma in the bowling. Sanil Kumar Patel, the captain, 4 for 20. Best figures in this series so far. Before that, it would have been in the same match. Ato Samad, 3 for 6. But that spell from Samad, sensational. Just, well, blew everybody away, didn't he? left-hander is Munir. Oh, going to be a wide ball. All of these extra runs, how important they could be. 70 now on the board. Can they get another 10? Get it into the 80s. Well, bat on ball, and probably the biggest cheer that we've heard so far from the Warriors. Obviously, Munir is not somebody who scores too many runs because he gets bat on ball. There's a big cheer as he gets Safi now on strike. Now, Safi, he's been attacking. He's going to dance around the pitch. I mean, see this one first, right? Swings hard at it. All right, can they get another chance? No. Just out of the reach of the fielder, Pratap, and the batters. Oh, well, what about this for sliding to get yourself in? That's one way to do it. Throws himself into the crease. That's Munir. Watch this. Well, luckily, Dhaval Kumar wasn't in the way because that would have been a red card. Shot. That is a great shot. That's going to go a long way. That's going to go and hit the hut. And Safi trying to make things happen. It wasn't a bad delivery either. I mean, look at Dhaval Kumar says, what? It was right on the stumps. Well, sometimes being on the stumps is where the batters like it. Just outside that off stump is where the issues are. It's another bat break. Well, how many bats are left with this Rashid? Rashid कह रहा है यार मुंडिया होली मारो ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਰੇ बैट ਭੰਨੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਆ ਕੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਖੇਲਣਾ ਨਾ ਫਾਈਨਲ ਡੇ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਈ बैट ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ. Well, that's another broken bat. And well, we're going to need somebody to come up with some bats here. Well, maybe Grizzly, if you're around, we might need some bats. I know you provide the balls, but we could do with a few bats as well. Firmly hit. And can't be stopped. They're into the 80s. This is so vitally important, these runs. Safi. Remember Safi, you could say that he won them that match. Earlier, he came on to bowl in a pressure situation. And when we thought Mahmood perhaps was going to be bowling, now he's scoring hugely important runs. He's moved to 30 of 9, 83. I suppose the way they play, if somebody clicks, it could be enough. And that goes for 19 that over. 83 for 8 into the last over. I said if they can get into the 80s, I was saying that about him in the last match or so, weren't I? That they've got the bowling to do it. The Lisbon Capitals playing to play a big part in finals day tomorrow. They don't want to be playing in that 5th versus 6th. They want to be playing with the rest, with the top 4 teams. They want to be playing to have a chance to pick up the beautiful trophy. In the air, but could be gone here. Will be gone. So Munir goes for 1. Number 11 will have to come in. And that's a bid Shinwari, who's skipping in. Well, look at Shinwari. He can't wait to get his opportunity. He's running in. He was skipping. He was dancing. He's doing the Ali shuffle now, making his way into the middle. Shinwari. Munir, probably the play there from Munir. I mean, okay, every batter wants their glory. Every batter wants to hit a boundary, but his play was bat and ball. All he had to do was tap it and get the single. Went for the big shot, gets himself caught. Goes for 1 of 2. Nice catch taken there. Patel in the action again. So, bowled Patel, caught Patel. So, just worked away. That's clever. That's what Munir had to do. So, he probably cost them a dot. that dot ball with the Safi hitting the way that he is could be pretty crucial. Right, Safi now on strike. Got 4 balls to try and see where he can get them. Okay, swings hard. This is going to get over everybody. Got to come back for 2. He slips. Oh, he's in trouble here. If it's a good throw, he's in trouble. Oh, it's not a good throw. Safi, he slips. It was like one of those old comedy movies. But he just couldn't get going. The feet were moving, but he was going nowhere. Take a look at this. So he turns and watch him. He just he does a foot spin, and he does make it because the throw wasn't a good one. Oh, comes dancing down. It's going to be called a wide, though. Wide ball called. 87 with 3 balls to go. Hello to Lela, who's joining in the chat. Lela, nice of you to join us. Everybody watching what could be a pretty tensed finish here. 87, 2 balls to go. Safi, they just want him to hit another one out of the park here if he can. And, well, they're going to have to run hard again here. Got to come back. In comes a throw. And they decide, no, he's still running. And, oh, they messed it up again. They get home. They'll get 2. I thought for a moment here, we watched this again. I think Shinwari, he had to just stay there a little bit longer. Watch Shinwari. But he leaves the crease a little bit early. But there was the chance. There was the dive there. Excellent dive. Maybe he would have made it anyway. 90 will be the chase. Let me know. Shinwari might have hurt himself here. And Safi just goes up to him and says, don't worry, I'm going to hit the next one to the boundary. You won't have to run. What an innings. What a tussle. What a fist fight this is turning out to be. Well, hits it hard. They might as well run again. Got to turn and go. And they won't have to. It's going to be 4, so finishes with 4. They get into the 90s. 93 for 9. And is Safi going to be the hero with the bat this time? He finishes 38 not out. Striking at just under 300. 38 of 13. 292 rate. Just going to work out this for you. 93 the score. They scored 58 in the second 5 overs, having scored 35 in the first 5 overs. They're 35 for 4. They were 41 for 6 after the first over from Sunil Kumar. And then, well, Siddiqui played a few shots and got out, but Safi stuck around. He's got them to 93. Will that be enough? We know what they're capable of doing. We know they have a really good bowling attack. Lisbon Capitals, we also know, need to get a win here if they're going to finish in the top 4. Well, Mark or London, wherever you are, why don't you send us a message? What are you feeling right now? Send us a message through, because I bet you what, if you got any nails, you're probably biting them. I can see where they are now. They're hiding around the corner. I think they're not that far away from where Kate Winsett was lying down. Well, there, Marco are here. They are very, very nervous. We'll give you a shot of those, the Marco players that have stuck around, maybe when we come back for the second inning. So we're going to take a very quick break here now. Final innings of the day coming up. Few people already talking about golden ball. It could be, you know, but it's going to be a crunch match because the Lisbon Capitals, you could say, they are playing for survival on finals day. Join me back in about 10 minutes' time. Hello, viewers, and welcome back. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for an absolute corker of an innings? And we know that Marco are still here, and maybe they're still here because they haven't got the key to get into their hotel. And there we go. And they're sweating a little bit as well, I think, Marco. They're sweating. And, well, you got the key. At least that one, at least you'll be able to get into your hotel. But will you be celebrating or will you be crying? That's what we're going to find out at the end of this innings. It's going to be Iran to start. Now he's going to be pumped. And that's a perfect start. Gets played away. And ándale, iba, cuatro carreras. And they're still running. Why are they still running? Maybe the umpire just wants to make sure. But no, the umpire was trying to give the signal and the batters were running in their way. It's 4 runs, 4 to start. Good shot played by Amir Dar. Let's see if he can get that ball to be moving around the way it was before. Well, this time defensively played. Remember, they just need a win here. It don't have to. There's no other equation here. They don't have to do it in 7 overs. They don't have to do it by. They just need a win. They just need a win. And right now, the Marco London side are supporting the Warriors big time. That could be a wide. It will be. Just strays a little bit too much down the leg side. Welcome back to everybody for this very tense finish to the day. Moving day is what I call it. And you've seen the teams moving all over the tables. Oh, this one cuts him in half and doesn't miss the stumps by too much. Oh, comes right back in. Goes wide and angles the ball in. Oh, that's caught him. It's caught him probably on the shoulder, I think. And it's good there. You can see the bowler straight away. Josiah Hiran going up to the bat. You can see he's not shying away from letting him know it hurt him. That's going to leave a bruise, isn't it? To Amir Dar. But he's still there. And he has the chance and the opportunity to hit back. They're just making a change in the field here. They've pushed back long off and brought the fine leg in. And then cleverly played. It probably wouldn't have carried to him as a catch because he was right in the boundary. But it was the old bluff, wasn't it? The old bluff. He said, right, I'm pushing the man back because I'm going to try and, now that I've hurt you, I'm going to try and push the Yorker in. But he still goes shorter. Recent winners, who's going to join them here from Switzerland? The Warszawa Sultans, Prague CC, Prague Spartans, Sporting Alphas, Marlow, and the Fighters CC. Lisbon Capitals would love to be another Portuguese side there. Oh, one hand to it. Oh boy, that could have been something special. It could have been something special. He does incredibly well to get a hand to this because he saves 3 runs. They take a single. But for a moment, I thought he was going to par it on to the fielder next to him. Thought he was going to lay it on, but I don't think he would have got there. Changed his direction. But the ball dropping well short. Saves a boundary. First over comes to an end. It is 7 without loss. Iran not able to get the breakthrough. And remember, they're missing one of the key bowlers, which is the captain himself, with Rashid not playing this match, resting himself and resting that little injury he picked up. Could this be a historic moment for the Lisbon Capitals? Speaking of a historic moments, 1972, a historic victory for England at Old Trafford. Their first in the opening test of a home Ashes for 42 years. It was a game they bossed from the moment. Jon Snow and Jeff Arnold ripped out the Aussies for 142 in their first innings. And England's debutant, Tony Greig, had a match to remember. More about that after this delivery. It's hit up in the air pretty confidently. It was a slower ball from Pashai, and that's hit away beautifully by Giri. Remember, Giri played his part with the ball as well, and now he starts with a 6. It's a bit of a pace-off delivery from Pashai, and he gets the treatment. Yeah, Tony Gregg, a match to remember, top scored in each innings with 57 and 62, and took 4 for 53 in the second innings. Yeah. Tony Gregg, what a player he was. Now that's going to be a wide, and it's going to be a minimo as well, and that really hurts you. It's wide, it's 4, it's 5, it's a minimo. Oh, there, in a low-scoring match. That hurts, and it's not very sensible bowling from Irfanullah Pashai. Should know what's going to happen when you bang the ball in like this on this surface. Marco London sat in a bit of a huddle. Try and get Dan to capture them maybe at the end of the over. Those that have stuck around. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There's going to be more extras here. The wicketkeeper can't do anything about this. Totally lost his line here, Pashai here. They have made also a bit of a change here. I mean, they're not going with Zahid Mahmood to bowl the second over, which is something they've done before. So 2 wides. Now look, a number of players are coming up to Pashai and talking to him. He's cut his run up down here now a little bit. See if that helps him. And lovely shot. Lovely shot. The pain is visible here for Marco London. They sit there, heads down. No emotions being shown by them. They know that this is not looking good for them. Of course, there's been some action in Portugal as well. You can follow that on the website. With the Division 1 and 2 of the Grizzly Leagues happening. But at the moment, it's the Portugal side or Portuguese side here in Switzerland that have all eyes on them, particularly the eyes of Marco London. Oh, that's a better delivery, isn't it? That's better. Pushes that through, but this time the keeper can't hold on to it. Murad holds his head. And I think that's giving us runs, is it? Oh, it was an edge. That's why Murad was holding his head. Comes off the edge. Up there on 11. And now there's more good fortune here. That one just bounces before the rope. It's going to be 4 more. This over is hurting them so much. You could almost be prepared to say that the match is just going away from them here. 24 have come from it. There's still 2 balls to go. Irfanullah Pashai, well, whatever the thought process was to give him over number 2. He normally always bowls over 3. It's not going to plan. It's another one that's fired aggressively down the leg side. He just can't get it right here, Pashai. He's trying to bowl faster and faster, but he keeps straying his line. 31 becomes 32, needing just 62. Just look at that. They're trying to help him out here, trying to talk to him. You can see that maybe he's saying it's moving around too much. They're saying, well, hold it like this. Coming round the wicket now. And that's picked up beautifully, played away. The over just keeps getting worse and worse. 29 of it now. Are we going to see a supersonic over? Remember, before the start of the day, the highest over score was 26. We've gone past that here already. It's 20, most runs in an over, 27. And Russell Capital Warriors in over number 6 in match 12 against Marco London. And that is going to change. Does change. 29 of it. And it looks like the wicketkeeper might be in a spot of bother as well. 29, 36. Without loss. It's like issues. Yeah, I think that was a bit of the spray. Actually, that must have been one that put the batter. So a bit of free spray. I think the keeper also was struggling with one that he wasn't able to hold on to. Removed R on 11. Siddiqui gonna bowl over number 3. Starts with one outside the off. That's the corridor you've got to try and be at. We do know that Nidar plays cracking shots outside and offside. They're going with a field set here at the moment with third back. And it's the other fielder on the boundary. I'm trying to find him. There's so many. I found him. He's at mid wicket. And no, must have caught a bit of the pad here. No point being signalled. Must have caught the pad. And they get themselves back in this match, the Warriors. Only wickets will help them here. Only wickets. Paul Kempin has given up. He's saying start the car already. Just look at the length that's been bowled. Not one pitched up delivery so far. Well, that's going to be another wide. Well, when things are not going your way, things like this happen. That one gets the inside edge. Hay suerte, montón de suerte. Cuatro quereras más. Anyway, we'll take the single. Just take a look at that bar about the win percentages. Lisbon Capitals, who look like they've gonna find a way to get themselves into the top 4. Marco London, well, that's a bit of a miscue again, but it's going to be a single. They will look back at all of those matches where they came close. Remember that loss yesterday to Anchor Sports when they needed 8 at the last and just couldn't finish it off. Then earlier today against the Warriors themselves, they couldn't get the 102, they finished on 97. All those little blips is going to come back and haunt them. And the way things are looking here at the moment, when we see them tomorrow, they will be playing in that 5th versus 6th match. And the Lisbon Capitals, 44 without loss. To give you the difference between the power play, so they're 44 without loss. And at this point, the opposition were on 11, a difference of 33 runs, and they'd lost 4 wickets. Siddiqui not able to get that breakthrough. I mean, they're using different bowlers here, but really, I think you've got to go with your main bowlers to try and get the breakthrough. Hiran probably needed to come back straight away. Still not seeing Zahid Mahmood, unless he's got a bit of an injury. And plays that up in the air. It's not going to carry to the fielder. It's just going to be a single. Let's see how this field has been distributed now with 5 players allowed to go outside the ring. Third stays back. They normally always have fine back, but they've made a change. Square leg, mid-wicket. Long on and long off. No sweeper out on the off. That's a good full delivery. Bit of an appeal. See, maybe it catches the bat. I'm not seeing anything from the umpire just yet. There's the leg by signal. See the sun starting to come down now with the shadows starting to appear. 48 to 40. Almost down to a runner ball. Up in the air. Once again, nobody there. Drops in a big pocket of space. Don't need to take any risks. Don't need to try and go for 2. It's the best kind of partnership that they've had here. Lisbon Capitals. This is the Capitals before they really got going. They did struggle with the bat. But we know that the top of the order is pretty key to them. Gar normally is the main aggressor. And they had their issues against Sparkle London, couldn't chase down. And they did get a good win against Frankfurt. That's where they picked up those 4 points. And that's also another, you got to say, that's also another area where Marco got it wrong. I think they underestimated or maybe under-respected Frankfurt, because they allowed them to get too many runs and then lost the opportunity to try and get a 4-point win. If they got a 4-point win, well, they wouldn't be sweating here now, because that would have also boosted their net run rate. So against the Lisbon Capitals, they would have been on the same number of points if Capitals going to win this. The other thing to remember here is they're needing 46 here. And the way things are going, well, if they go completely ballistic here, they could even do it in 7, which would mean they get 4 points. And then, oh boy. And they have done that, remember? They did that against Frankfurt. They didn't slip up there. Batting started to come good. It's the best start that they've had so far here. 48 without loss. Good over that. Party over. Siddiqui, he's going to come back. There's going to be a single. They're playing sensible here, the Lisbon Capitals. They're playing sensible. They know they don't have to get crazy. Put away the bad ball, and if it's good, you can't even block it. Let's try and take the single. You can do it almost in singles here. Siddiqui trying to get his team back in it. Oh, that's that short delivery again. And 1 for the over signalled. Good take by Shafi Murad. Did a cheap job. Who joins in the chat. The bowler can obviously hear the bells. He's saying the bells, the bells, the bells. Are they going to get 2 here? They're being urged to go for 2, but I like the fact that the batters are not taking too much note of what's been shouted to them from the boundary line or from the team dugout. That was a mistake, I think, that was made a few times by the Warriors. Siddiqui. Way up in the air, going to get over one and not past the field and boundary there. Think about the second, and because the throw was very wild, probably would have got there. But again, they don't have to take the risk. There's the 50. Comes on the board. yards over. It's 3 coming from there. If Siddiqui can get a good one in here so far, just the 4 off this, prevent the ball going to the boundary. They can start to, once again, maybe apply the pressure. The rate starting to go up again, but a couple of boundaries can soon change that. And, well, a couple of extras could as well. Just trying to sneak this one in. Sneak it in inside that wide guideline. Misses it by a fraction. Laid out, no run. Early call of no. Probably again, you could go, but they're playing it safe here. Hopefully they don't go too safe. Marco, they're unmoved. They're just sat watching, praying, hoping. Oh, third, make the stop. Just nothing really at the moment, it's fair to say. Again, there they are. There's the Marco London boys, looking a bit glum, needing things to go their way, hearing the bells from the cows behind them. As Paolo was saying, the bells, the bells, the bells. The bells are doom maybe for Marco. 53 without loss of 5. Have a look at the sleeping dinosaurs there in the background. And if you look hard enough, you see them. Or some people will say no. It's thought. Could be. It was World Gin and Tonic Day today, and I tell you what, not too many, but the Lisbon Capitals, they could be celebrating with gin and tonics, and well, Marco London could be using the gin and tonics to drown their sorrows. World Gin and Tonic Day. This delicious smooth drink is distilled from the berries of juniper tree and traces its origins all the way back to a drink in the Netherlands known as Geneva. Also, it is, if you're not a gin person and you like your wine, how about a rosé? National Rosé de Rosado, as I know it in Spain. Lighter than a rich red, but still maintains ample flavour of the skin of the grape. You can celebrate with maybe a rosé or a gin and tonic. Which one of the teams, Marco or the Lisbon Capitals, will be celebrating? 41 then of the second half of the innings required. And the big man, Hiran, is coming back to bowl the 6th over. Went for 7 in his first. I suppose here, what you can do here, if you're not taking wickets, is just try and apply the pressure. Get those dot balls in, get those low overs in, keep it under that rate required. That's a good looking shot. That will take all the pressure off, and around the same way he started with his first over. Just really get this one right, and well, in his first he was hit for 4, and then after that there was only a wide and a couple of singles, 7 off it. This time round the first goes for 6. So 6 runs, first ball. Goes up in the air again, and the fielder watches it carefully. Holds on to it. Want to get the ball in. Can they get the breakthrough? Can they apply some pressure? Right into the ground. Just be a single. It's almost like every time the ball is hit, it finds its way to a space somewhere where they can get a single, they can get a run. Josh Master saying, are we in golden ball territory? Well, you wouldn't think so. And the rate just above 7. You would think they would get there quite comfortably. And remember, they've got all those wickets in hand. Surely the Lisbon Capitals can't mess this up. You would thought, surely not. Oh, that's going to be, what is that going to be? Let's look at the umpire. Is it over the head or not? Is he the 4 byes or it's going to be a minimum? Byes. 4 byes. Well, the bowlers, not a lot of intelligence with some of these. I mean, look at where some of these balls have been banged in short. I mean, dear. On this bouncy track, it's bouncy, it's quick, it's wild. And with the 6 being hit, and now just look at that rate. Look how it goes down now to 6.7. Giddy on 20, Dar on 30. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Another wide. So that's going to be another 2. So even the big guns, the ones you normally rely on, fading here. I wonder what Rashid, captain, is thinking here. Of course, not playing because of injury, but he's watching this. Seeing his team go down for the first time. And this one is going to be muscled over the boundary. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Shaba, shaba. Boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. And Hiran, who's coming back here to try and put his team in a better position, he's done the complete opposite. This over. And they're screaming out what's required. We need 20, just 20. 74 without loss. Do you reckon they think they need to win this inside 7? Because they don't, you know. They just need a win. They're like screaming, we need 20, we're 20. Well, 20 off this over would mean they win it and get 4 points. But they don't need that. They just need a win. And that's going to be a full toss. It's going to be put away. It's going to be, what says the umpire? Put him up. Put him up. Like you just don't care. 6 more. Marco London have disappeared. They have gone. They know that their fate is sealed. They know that they will probably be playing in the 5th versus 6th. Well, that's been changed to 4. Not that it makes too much difference. Any run hurts you here. Any boundary hurts you here. Just 16 required. Giddy. What a match he's had. Now the short ball up in the air. Nobody can get there. You see what I mean? There's one of those matches. I think this is where the Russell Capital Warriors have to try and see the positives in this match. And the only positives that I can think of is, number 1, if it's going to happen, let it happen in a match where it don't matter. You're already top. That ain't going to change. Number 2, you always have matches like this where nothing goes your way. Whether it's edges, inside edges, catches, superb bowling from the opposition, unplayable deliveries. You just got to ride it off. And you got to say, right, it happens, it's happened. We'll go back to what we do best tomorrow. They'll be hoping that. But sometimes losing a match going into finals day can hurt you. But the positives for them also is that no matter what happens here, you see what I mean? Every time the ball's hit in the air, it doesn't go to hand. When there's edges, it doesn't go to hand. It's just been one of those you got to ride off. But they still have the advantage tomorrow that they play in the qualifier. And even if things don't come good there, they still have a chance to get into that final. But they'd have to go the hard route. But I'm pretty sure they will come back strong. Other teams that are watching, the likes of the other teams, for example, like Anchor Sports, who will finish 2nd. So that will be, of course, the qualifier. The Anchor Sports will play the Warriors. They'll watch this and say, right, they are beatable. They're not indestructible. We can beat them. We know what we got to do. We can rattle them maybe. And St. Julian also will watch and learn from this. And of course, the Lisbon Capitals, they will know it because they've done it. Marco London, they know where things have gone wrong for them. They know that they had the chances to be in the top 4, but they just never took them. They never took the chances when they were there. And as a result of that, they will not have any chance of getting their hands on that trophy. The best that they can achieve is a 5th place finish. They will play that first match for the 5th spot against Frankfurt tomorrow. 82 near with the ball that gets worked away, and see what I mean? It's one of those. Even the catches go down. You got to just write it off. It happens. It happens in all sports. But writing it off is one thing, but how you turn then that into a positive to come back in a positive frame of mind tomorrow is what they're going to have to work on. And we'll only know that when we see them play in that qualifier. That's a short delivery. It's been missed out on. A wide will be called. So let's start to talk about how things will look tomorrow. The first match starting once again at 9 local time. So 10 required of 17. They're just trying to take it as deep as they can. Munir getting a chance to turn his arm over for the first time, coming in the absence of the captain. For some reason, Mahmood not bowling at all. Remember, he didn't bowl the second over in the last match either. Maybe there's a bit of an issue there. Let's get whipped away at the top. But what a partnership this is. And this will give the Lisbon Capitals so much confidence going into their matches tomorrow. So, first match tomorrow, match number 16, will be Frankfurt and take it on Marco London for the 5th place. And asking a question, if it's straight, maybe. The umpire says no, not straight enough. We'll signal a leg by. The second match will be the eliminator, where St. Julian will now know that they will face the Lisbon Capitals. Teams that have matched before, and that match yesterday was 139 to 115, a 24-run win for St. Ottilien. But they have the upper hand at the moment. That will be the eliminator. That one's played away, and it will go for 6. Yes, it will. 6 carreras to just 2 required. And the team from Portugal ready to celebrate. Ready to celebrate. Ready for the feeling to sink in that they will be playing in the top 4. They will, if things go their way, have a chance to play in the final. And of course, we know what the qualifier will be. That will be the third match, qualifier number 1, Brussels Capital Warriors against Anchor Sport. And then, of course, the rest we won't know until those, not so much the first match, but match number 2 and 3 are played tomorrow. Just 1 required. Scores are tied. And they were going to do it in style. There will be the victory. What a partnership and joy for the Lisbon Capitals. And the umpire's probably just waiting to see if that's 4 or 6. Not that it matters, it's a victory, but it matters to the scorers, I suppose. But what a win that is. They had to do it the hard way. They had to beat the Brussels Capital Warriors, who up until now had not lost a single match. A team who've got some very good players, but they believed in themselves. And that's what this all sport is about. It's about belief. If you have belief, then you can achieve anything. Nothing is impossible. And they had the belief. Some of the bowling that we saw was just unbelievable. Let's remind ourselves of some of those bowling figures. And Atos Samad, 3 for 6. It's a long time since I've seen a quick bowler firing in like that and jamming in those Yorkers. And then, of course, the captain, Sunil Kumar Patel, took the pace right off and picked up 4 for 20, the best bowling figures in the series so far. Don't forget the part that Jeevan Giri played, 1 for 19, also opening the bowling. And then here with the bat, he is unbeaten on 37. So joy there is for the Lisbon Capitals, but there's pain, of course, for Mark Hall London. The team from the UK will know now they can only play for the 5th spot, and they'll be playing Frankfurt in that battle. That's going to be the first match tomorrow. But the Lisbon Capitals, they've given themselves a chance, and they know that if, and I said this before, that any of the top 4, if they bring their A game into finals day tomorrow, that they can win it. So even though the Lisbon Capitals, they'll take that 4th spot, but maybe the underdogs, but if they bring their A game like they did in this match, then they could do anything. And I will say, if they bowl and field like they did in this match, and then, of course, the reply was perfect as well, winning here by 10 wickets, then, you know, a performance like that could see them make their way into the final and maybe even win the final. The Warriors, look, they've entertained us so far. They've been unbeaten until this match. Of course, didn't have the, Rashid Khan, the main captain, out there for this one. That also has a little effect. So they missed him with the ball. Have to find out really what the issue could be there for Zahid Mahmood. He does a bowl. Maybe he's just saving himself for tomorrow. Maybe he has a little niggle there as well. But it's one of those matches you got to ride it off. It does happen sometimes. Ride it off. You've got to get the team together later tonight. I'm sure Rashid will do that. Then come back pumped tomorrow when they play that qualifier against the team from Sweden there. That is going to be a good one as well. I really think that's going to be a fantastic match. So once again, that match between the Anchor Sports and the Warriors will be the 3rd match tomorrow, the qualifier. Whoever wins that will automatically go into the final. The eliminator will be St. Ottilien taking on the Lisbon Capitals. Have played each other before, and St. Ottilien do hold the upper hand, but it was a tight match which could have gone either way. Hasn't been the highest scoring day that we thought. And why? Because there's been tension there. There's been pressure there on moving Saturday. Now we know what's happening tomorrow on finals day. I think it's going to be an absolute cracker. Time to say quick thank yous before I sign off. Once again, thank you to the Federation of Switzerland here for all the organisation that they've done behind the scenes to put this show on. And what a show it's been as well, because it's been absolutely spectacular, the cricket and also the scenery. Thanks to the umpires again. So Balaji and Mahesh have been absolutely outstanding. They've really been tested today with those LBW decisions, with some of those court behinds, and I think they've dealt with it absolutely superbly. So well done to the umpires, and of course a big shout out to the ECN mini crew. Dan Weston been out there in the sunshine all day long, capturing some of those magical moments. I think he's done brilliantly well, and also fantastic work from James doing the production, and also to Paolo. And it's been an absolute pleasure for us to bring the entertainment to you. Thank you very, very much to the viewers wherever you are. It's great to see the interaction from you. Hope you've enjoyed a fantastic day. And we'll see you tomorrow on Sunday for finals day. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, my family.